Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my...
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 5 of EC United live streams. And this is an important day because Today we have the second rehearsals, meaning me and Melanie are able to see the rehearsals live. We can see the camera work, we can see everything, and we can tell you all about it. So today is insanely important. We'll finally get to know how badly the solar eclipse covers up stagings and how it is done with the camera work, which will be very important, like Connor told us mentioned yesterday. So yeah, we are here, and the first rehearsal will start at 10 a.m., meaning we have half an hour to just relax, chill out, and maybe answer a few questions from you.
Maybe people know where's Matt, because Matt will also join us, but he's waiting now in the queue in the press center for his place. So we are also waiting for him. So hopefully he can join us quickly.
Yes, exactly. So Matt has our physical accreditation this year. He's waiting right now in the queue at the arena. I think that the doors would open at 9:30. He said, just start a stream. I'll join in whenever I can. He won't be there all the time because he needs to run around and make pictures and make videos for Melanie, basically. So yeah, Matt will join us occasionally. He won't be there always. So I hope I'm good enough for you. Yes. Anything else that we need to mention before?
No. Do you know which countries?
Yes, I can grab the schedule right now. So today's countries that are rehearsing. Firstly, Albania. Then 20 minutes later or 25 minutes later, we will have 20 minutes of rehearsal, then 5 minutes of break, like the next act needs to come on, and then again 20 minutes of rehearsal. So it's first Albania, then Latvia, then we go to Lithuania, Switzerland, Slovenia, then after Slovenia, we have about an hour of a break where we will just go offline for a quick hot second, because we need to record reactions as well to the first 5 rehearsals, and we need a bit of lunch as well. It's going to be hectic. After that break at 13:05, we have Ukraine, we have Bulgaria, then the Netherlands, then we go to Moldova and Portugal, and then we have another 30-minute break in which we can, I don't know, grab a snack or something, who knows. And after that break, we have 4 more countries. We have Croatia, Denmark, Austria, and instead of Iceland, we get Greece. I don't know exactly the reasoning behind it, but last week somewhere, Iceland and Greece decided to swap for this day. So tomorrow we will get Iceland in the morning as first, and today at the end of the day, we will be getting Greece. I don't know the exact reasoning, so I'm sorry for that, but they're swapped around at least. Yeah, good morning, everyone. You guys will do great. Well, I hope we will, and I'm pretty sure we will. I mean,
you'll see, otherwise,
yeah, there's a lot to talk about. Like, we are already in the online press center. We have the screen on the side for Melanie's laptop. Yeah, and in like 25 minutes that opens up, and then we can watch here, and there's plenty to tell about them. So it's perfect. We can't hear Melanie.
Hello. Test 1, 2, 3. Do you hear me now?
Maybe I can put the microphone here.
Yeah, maybe that's better.
Okay, wait.
Like, we stole that microphone.
Stole his microphone.
Oh, he gave us this old one to us. So.
Yeah, he gave us his leftovers.
Yeah.
Because he had a better one.
So he will be having a fancy new one in the press center. How do you think it will look?
The press center?
No, the microphone.
The microphone is probably the same one, just new. Maybe just a newer version, I don't know. Why aren't you in the press center, someone is asking. Well, that is because we only got one physical accreditation through ESU United. They've been a bit more strict with handing out accreditations. A lot of other fan presses are having the same issue. We did manage to get 3 online accreditations, so we try to balance that out a little bit here and there, so that we can at least provide you with this wonderful live stream. Stefan is there to help Matt today a little bit here and there, but he is accredited through the Serbian press, so he needs to do a lot of work for the Serbian press as well, but he can assist here and there when needed to, basically. Yeah. Are there already any questions? And ESU United, if you have any questions, of course, as per usual, because that helps us get it.
Let us know which rehearsal you are looking forward to.
Good question. Which rehearsals are you guys looking forward to the most? Let us know in them comments. And also why? Like, why are you excited for Canada to rehearse, for example? I know.
I thought it was a joke.
Yeah, okay. I love their song though, so a bit unfortunate. I wanted to see what they would come up with. No, don't worry. Matt is not without any audio. Like, he's got his own microphone. I mean, we stole this one, but yeah. Sounds more like a laptop microphone to me.
Oh,
maybe I need to.
You didn't.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got them mixed up. I'm such an amateur.
And now, do you hear us now more? Hello?
No, wait, this is the wrong thing. Oh, I am so dumb, guys. I'm very sorry. I think this is better now. Is it perfect? Okay, so what I did is that you have like these settings. You have audio input and audio output. And accidentally, I put the microphone on the audio output instead of the input. Yeah. Small hiccups, I guess. Small hiccups.
Oh, can you hit the mic? Do I want to?
Does that help? No. Okay.
But you want your nail polish now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first thing that me and Melanie did, like I arrived there, the first thing we did is like have a therapy session and just paint our nails. It was very
nice,
fun.
Isn't it?
It looks very
nice.
Mine's
already ruined because I want to open a bottle. Yeah, I want to open a bottle of wine.
Of course.
And I already ruined my nails, so.
Yeah.
I'm sad.
Okay, it works. Yeah, that's it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Maybe your mics are coming from the Black Suns builders. Yeah, no, I'm just dumb.
We are like the most tech-savvy people in the world.
Exactly. Taylor asked, are we going... Oh, wait, you scroll down a bit. Are we going to be able to hear the rehearsals through the streams today? I think we can. I'm not really sure how loud we can, or like we're going to play it, not very loud, I'd assume. But yeah, you can definitely hear like a little bit, not like directly from my computer, but like secondhand from Melanie's laptop, I guess.
Yeah, I think if Matt's in the press center, you will hear it in the background in the press center. Yeah,
exactly. And I think last year, at least, there was like a delay between what the press center had and what we had. It was like 30 seconds. I wanted to say minutes there. But it was about a 30 seconds delay. So yeah, we work around that. Like, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Maybe you'll see Matt's reaction like, ah, and then like 30 seconds later, we go, ah. And yeah, it's only going to be good content, basically. Carl Engels is asking
Hi,
which...
Carl.
Oh, hi, Carl.
I met him. He's also in Turin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Maybe I can meet him as well. Which country do you personally think had the best rehearsal for now? Well, Carl, if you have checked our YouTube channel, which you should be subscribed to, and you should have the bell notification on, you would have seen that we made a video where we discussed the top three. This is three from each semi-final, which ones gave us the best impressions. So if you want to know who we thought had the best rehearsals until now, like best is a bit weird, but like who impressed us the most, go watch that video because we say a lot in it. And also keep in mind, like there were a few comments like, oh, you didn't like this song before and now you all of a sudden love it. It's not about that. It is about what song like exceeded our expectations, that we thought, oh, they did something we didn't personally expect. So yeah, go watch that video. We say a lot in it, so it is wonderful. It's not that long of a watch anyway. It's like 7 minutes or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Let's see. Any more questions? It is 9:39. Wonderful. Good morning. Will you get to see the full rehearsal of the Big Five tomorrow, or you will have to wait for the second one? Yes. So tomorrow we will first have second rehearsals, like the second part of semi-final 2. Like right now we have 14 acts, I think. And so tomorrow we'll have the remaining 3 or 4? 3, yeah, semi-final 1 and 17. And then a few more of semi-final 2. And then I think what it'll do is close the press center as well. We don't know that exactly yet. They'll probably figure it out today. But those rehearsals are the first rehearsals. And we are not allowed to see first rehearsals.
to protect the artists, I guess. And if anything goes wrong, not a lot of rumors start spreading. I'm not necessarily the biggest supporter of that, but hey, it is what it is. So no, we won't be able to see the full rehearsals tomorrow. That'll be at a later point. So yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. Do we have any more questions? Chiara saying hi from Torino.
Hi, Chiara.
Hi.
So if you have any tips for us what we really have to do here in Torino, if we are free, let us know, because we really want to discover the city also. So
yeah, we want to do like a tour on Sunday or something to just like watch a few things. So if you have a few suggestions, or if you're free to be our tour guide,
we love that.
Yeah, we would love that. We had some amazing food yesterday as well.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, I had like a calzone, which was wonderful. You had like some cool pasta?
Yeah, black tagliatelle, I think, with shrimp and pistachio. So nice. Oh, love it.
It was really delicious. It was very wonderful. Like a little wine appetizer and like a nice beer I had. Well, I mean, you had wine.
Yeah, I always have wine.
Just something Melanie, wine. Perfect. Robert McDonald says, at ESC United, I don't, and it scrolled up again. Why? I think the Broken Sun isn't as big as a deal as some may think. Most people watching on the nights won't even notice. Well, Robert, that is why we are here today, because we can now see the camera work. Keep in mind that all of those pictures that we saw from the solar eclipse, that's how we're going to call it, were from the arena. The photographers don't have the camera work that we will get at Eurovision. So they have like a wide shot of everything. And maybe you don't even notice that the solar eclipse is happening, basically. We've seen some bad shots where, for example, Malta was a very bad one. They would probably have a wide shot where she's like standing on like some sunset, or it was like very orangey. And like she was standing there on her piano, and then it would be like a nice shot to see, but it was black because of the sun. So you would definitely know that with those kind of shots. But maybe with the camera work, they can work around it a little bit. They can fix it a little bit here and there. So that is what we are here for today. And we'll tell you all about it. If it's good, if it's not good, what impressed us, everything. I'll analyze it. Melanie will keep a close eye on things as well. So yeah, gonna be great. Okay. Let's see. Are you doing qualifiers prediction after rehearsal? Do you know that? I'm not sure if we immediately do that. I mean, today it's not the full semi-final yet, so maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. We will make a video in like our lunch break. Yes, we sacrifice our lunch for you guys to make like videos where we discuss the rehearsals of all the countries that have performed. Like a quick little video for everyone who wasn't able to watch the stream to talk about the rehearsals. So that is definitely something that is being uploaded today. I think that will be tomorrow. We haven't really discussed it yet, but I would assume that we might have those kind of videos at least. Maybe not exactly like a full prediction, because we've done that like pre-Eurovision, but things will change definitely. So yeah, keep your eye out on our channel and just hit the notification button so you don't miss out on anything. Yes. Let's see. Fernanda, wait, let me try this function actually. Will this work? Wonderful. At ESC United, today, second rehearsals can be seen in full by press on press centers. Yes, I'm not necessarily sure how or on what big screen. They were debating on that for a little while. But yeah, I think it will be shown on the screens there. And we have the online press center next to us. So we'll be able to see all of that ourselves. And now let me try to get this out of the way. I think I click on here. Yes, on screen.
Oh my God, he's amazing.
That was really cool. And what is even more amazing, Elin Nerehag, I hope I pronounced your... What? No, we don't know how to pronounce your name perfectly. But Elin, thank you very much for your super chat. My yearly donation for you guys. Thanks for the great work, and thank you for supporting us, because that helps out a lot and it keeps us going. Yeah. It's our fuel to wake up every morning and be like, yeah, let's go for a live stream. So yeah, thank you very much, Elin. Let's see. At ESC United, do you think Czech Republic will be in the top 10 of the final? Do you want to tell about it?
I don't know it yet. I have to see the rehearsal first, but the pictures are promising. I will say that, but I can't say anything now about it. We need to see the rehearsals.
Yeah, I agree on that. I don't think I can make a proper judgment on just that little 15-second bit that also you guys could see.
Well, it wasn't even 15 seconds.
It wasn't even that much to go by, so we can't see the full performance. And maybe there is like an element of the rehearsal that didn't work at all. We don't know that yet.
No, maybe it was only white shots for 3 minutes long. Like then it won't work. So.
Yeah, and the camera work is insanely important. Like you may not realize it, but if camera work is off, then you do realize that, oh wait, that was a bit off. Like there is a lot of in-depth details what delegations go through to get the best staging possible, really. Chiara has put us some nice little recommendations there.
Definitely.
Maybe we should make a photo of
do
that.
I have to make a photo?
Yeah, do it.
Make a video? Watch it slow-mo. Okay, wait.
This is great content. Yeah,
okay.
You got it? Okay,
We
cool.
got it. Thank you.
We got it, Chiara. Thank you. We'll definitely check them out. Unfortunately, I'm busy until the early afternoon, but I think I'll hang out at the Euro Village in the evening for a bit. Well, maybe we'll see you there then. Who knows? It's gonna be great. We would love to meet you guys.
Yeah.
It'll be very fun.
Wait, let me check. Matt is asking the link, so
I put it in the chat already.
Yeah, but it's Matt.
Oh yeah, okay. The tech genius.
Yeah.
Hey Gabe. Hello.
Hi, Gabe.
You are coming on Saturday?
Yeah,
Or Sunday? When are you coming again? I'm excited for that actually.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really
Well,
fun.
I don't know if I'm excited, but Gabe, do I want to meet you?
Yeah, I don't know either actually. I've only seen him on videos that we made, and I'm
Yeah.
always like,
Maybe he's a catfish.
I don't think so. Okay, let me try this again. I don't know what exactly the question.
Well, I think you just.
This is wonderful. Angelo Sorricaro. I'm sorry to butcher your name. If you have time, visit the National Radio and Television Museum into Mole Antonelliano.
It's free.
It's free. That's perfect.
It's perfect.
We are Dutch. Yeah. Oh, that is perfect.
Yeah.
We said it together. Yeah, we are Dutch. Dutch love free stuff or discounts or whatever.
Yeah. So we are going to definitely do that.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Is it in the city center or is it far away?
Yeah, I guess it will be in the city center.
Oh, we have someone waiting in our queue.
This is going to be exciting.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, very much
Yes.
so.
Hi, y'all.
Hello.
Hi, Matt. How
Guess
are you?
Guess where I am? You will
I
never
think
guess.
in Belgium.
Yeah,
Close.
close. Luxembourg.
Canada.
Colder.
Oh.
Actually, it's warmer technically, right?
Colder.
Now, of course, I'm in the press center. I made it. It's always quite a journey to get here. But I did. And we are. I don't know. I just grabbed the best first desk just to kind of make sure that I don't have any monitors behind me.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, well, before the monitors go on, maybe you can flip your camera around for a moment and just show us how it looks like from the inside.
Fine. Okay, so this is apparently what the press center, the press room is, right? Not the press center. What am I talking? The conference room. Very important. Apparently, it's right near the toilets. I may move tomorrow.
Perfect.
This is where we came in, right?
Oh,
This little
nice.
thing.
Yeah.
And then I turn around. There already is some people, and this is all the way the press room. And I'll do later a roaming cam as well when I have time. I just had to sit down for a moment.
Cool. Don't worry about it. Just get situated, relax. I see there's a television right next to you, which is perfect.
Yes, so this one we're going to watch.
Okay. It's
There's
very small.
Stefan.
Yeah.
Hello, Stefan.
Hi, Stefan. We already miss you. We already miss
He
you.
cannot hear you actually, but
Oh.
I'm not going to have it blasting on speaker here. Look at all these mosquito bites I have.
Oh. You know what I did this morning, Matt? I accidentally put the microphone as our. Wait, are you listening? Okay.
I'm sorry, go one more time.
Okay, so what I did accidentally this morning is I put the microphone as the output device and not the input device. So my laptop was recording the audio and supposedly the microphone was going to do that, or be the speaker to give it sound. So
Is it working now the way it's intended?
It's working perfectly now.
Oh, guys, did you already find Billy?
Oh, yes, I found a function, Matt. Taylor is saying, at EUC United, is there a fire extinguisher next to you, Matt? If so, I think you know what needs to happen. # Billy. Let's get it.
Well, of course, as somebody's cleaning right now.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. This is a very unfortunate angle of my face, so let me not do that either.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
Hold on tight. I don't know why he has to clean in front of it that much in front of it.
What did you
Hang on a
say?
second. He's cleaning like up in front of it for the past 2 minutes. I don't know why.
Maybe
he's
it's
just
very dirty.
Yeah, he's just taking care of Billy, I guess.
I guess so.
Nice.
I feel weird holding it like this right now. Hang on.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Okay, here we go. He's still there. There is Billy. Do you see him?
Oh, he's so sweet.
Yeah, it looks great.
He looks so
He got even like his own. Yes.
We should go into the city and buy like from those googly eyes thingies. Like we can stick it on there. I'm not sure if you're allowed to actually, but yeah.
Yeah. So I got to do a couple of things here real quick. So you guys chat along. I just want to let you know that I'm here, but I'm going to do some stuff real quick here.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Well, we're still 8 minutes away before Ronela is going to rehearse for the second time, so we're waiting for that moment.
Yes.
But in the meantime, are you guys looking forward to Ronela's rehearsal?
Yeah, because apparently, like, there's going to be a few outfit changes and stuff. Like, what do you guys expect from it? Do you expect it to be, I don't know, a different color? What do you expect from the outfit changes? Have you guys thought about it? Let us know. What do you think?
I don't know. Like, it was a rehearsal with a lot of commotion after the first rehearsal.
Yeah.
They told us they are not going to change anything about the choreography.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And if we don't know it yet, we have to see it. So maybe she's going to go the whole other way. Maybe she's going to have green hair.
Green hair. Yeah, she said she would also do different hairstyle. Yeah, I really liked her outfit as well before, but I don't know. Maybe it just didn't look as good on camera. We don't know that because we didn't see any camera angles. So maybe they will get an outfit that looks better on camera.
Let me check her Instagram. Maybe she already posted something.
Oh, it's a good idea. Our social media queen.
Yeah. Let me check it, and maybe the live blog, because Eurovision.tv also still has a live blog, but this is really going very quick.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they will notice that there's not that much traffic on the live blog today, probably.
Let me check Ronela Hajati.
Will there also be TikToks today again?
I think so. I don't know. Like, they aren't like exclusively today for TikTok, so maybe they will do something. Okay, so Ronela is now in the makeup, and she has pink eyeshadow, as you can see.
Maybe put it a bit brighter, your phone?
Oh yeah, wait. This is fine. Let me put it. Let me try. Whoa! What's happening? The president is already going to die. So she's already having
eyeshadow.
Eyeshadow is pink, as you can see.
But they're definitely putting her hair in a ponytail or something.
Yeah. And that are
the dancers. That seems to be like kind of the same.
Yeah. So.
And that's it.
That's it for now.
Yeah. So yeah, Melanie will stalk all the Instagrams. Okay, that's a bit of a weird word to use, maybe, but
every artist on the socials online.
Yeah.
Because I can do it. I can't do it this year.
There's a message here. Hello everyone. We would like to know that rehearsals live and can we rewatch? Meet and greets and press conferences will be available on demand. Enjoy the rehearsals. Yes. We do that already.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay.
So we are 5 minutes away from the first rehearsal of Ronela.
Yes, and I don't know, in the chat, hello.
Hi, hello.
You're probably very excited for Albania, aren't you? What are you expecting from the outfit? Let us know. Let's see. Jeffrey is asking, and I'm not even sure if I know the answer to this. Any news about the Euro Club? Will it be open to everyone or just the accredited badge holders, like previous years?
Yeah, well, the information we got is that the Euro Clubs now are going to be, instead of one big venue, it's going to be 10 venues around the city.
Yeah.
And they will be open for everyone, and the accredited badge holders are going to get a discount. But we don't know anything about the schedule. We don't know when the party is. So keep us updated if you guys know something, because we really want to see what's happening also in the Euro Club and cover that for you guys. So
Yeah.
that's all the information we got, and let us know if you have more information about that.
Exactly. And if Matt gets information, he'll
Yeah.
tell us too. My voice is really breaking a bit already.
Oh, I can enter. Okay.
You can enter. Wonderful. Ooh.
How's my background noise right now? Do you probably have a vacuum cleaner? Do you hear that?
Yeah, we heard a little bit of a squeaky noise. Don't put it slow.
Okay, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all.
Okay.
I mean, we should have put the microphone here, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, we're gonna move the microphone back because else we'll maybe have the audio too loud for you guys.
Gotcha.
So.
Um,
you can talk for a moment, Marius?
Yeah, of course.
Like we need to listen.
Oh,
I only have 5 minutes left, so I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. Okay, I'll be right back. Some water.
Don't dry.
Have you seen the water stands? I'll figure it out.
Because
You can't hear us.
I know. Oh, so funny.
Yeah. Guys, Melanie, can you speak for a moment?
Yes, of course. Hello, I'm Melanie. I'm 27 years old and I live in the Netherlands.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
currently in Turin, Italy. And yeah, it's very nice here. I love the weather. People told me that it's going to rain all day, but we only get
Rained last night a bit.
little drip drops yesterday.
Yeah. So let us know if the audio is good. That's basically why I wanted her to talk.
I have a little cute cat. His name is Bowie Mioni, and I miss him really, really much. Oh, we have another people surrounding the queue.
It is, with a grand entrance, the Mr. Birthday yesterday himself, Connor. Hello. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
How are you?
I am hella tired because it is
Yeah.
2:57 in the morning, but I'm
How
here.
late? How late
It's
is it?
2:57 a.m.
Jeez.
That's normal at 7 a.m.
No, it's not 7 a.m. It's like 3.
Oh, 3! I thought it was 7 a.m. Like, that's normal. Like,
No.
No,
3:57
3 in the
a.m.
morning.
Yeah.
I woke up and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get ready, blah, blah, blah. And I saw that you'd already started the stream and I was like, oh, well, I'm in the shower, so, oh well.
Did you at least have a good birthday yesterday? Did you do anything?
I did. I got a free pizza, so that was fun.
nice. What kind of
and
pizza?
then, so I had stuffed crust with barbecue sauce, bacon, Canadian bacon, pineapple, onion, and chicken.
Like, if you order this in Italy, you're going to be killed.
Yeah, you're gonna be crucified.
Yeah.
I mean, they gave me a coupon for an up to 5 topping pizza. Traditionally, I would just do chicken and onion, possibly pineapple if I'm feeling myself. But they were like, have 5 toppings, and I was like, fine, I'll use all 5 of these toppings.
Wonderful. Are you in the online press center too, by the way?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so 1 minute left, and then Albania is hitting the stage. It won't immediately be the rehearsal. As soon as it starts, though, we will start analyzing it. We will start talking about it while it is happening, because you're probably not able to hear the full audio because we're not allowed to, I guess. And we will definitely discuss it afterwards as well. Like Connor, me, Melanie, we'll definitely talk about it. Somebody's on your side, Connor. Here, wait, let me get it here. Ugh, I found a feature. There it is. Patrick says pineapple. Every time you eat pineapple on a pizza, an Italian is dying and doesn't get his wings. It's on you, Connor. It's on you.
We're killing Italians at the moment. No, we are yesterday.
Hey, listen, I understand that pineapple on pizza is controversial.
Yeah.
Again, if I was in Italy ordering pizza, I would be ordering a different pizza. That is just one thing. I really like pineapple, and so I just have it on pizza. I understand that my Papa John's order is not kosher with Italians and Italian cuisine levels. And someone asked if the arch behind me spins. No, that's a fan.
Also,
the
the Albanians have hit the stage. It's like exactly 10 a.m. So in any moment we can get the rehearsal. I'll plug in my laptop here because it's going quite rapidly.
Hashtag column is open.
I should grab my flags actually.
Yeah.
What flags are we rehearsing today?
Who's going to do this today?
I have like 8 flags here, guys. So
Oh, I have a flag today. Wait.
you have a flag as well? Are we gonna be flag buddies? Oh, you have the Dutch flag. Oh, Jesus, it's big. Holy damn. Don't attack me. Okay, so who's rehearsing today? Is Denmark rehearsing? Wait, let me get a schedule here. Denmark is rehearsing, so 1 flag in the back. Lithuania is rehearsing today in the back. France, no. Ukraine is rehearsing today. Finland, no. Some, no. Portugal is rehearsing today.
No.
Yes.
No.
Look at it. Portugal. And Georgia, no. So these 4, can you put me up on it? Wonderful. And these 4 flags are going to be used today. Wonderful. Yes.
I'm using your flags.
Mm-hmm. And
Oh, you also have a Dutch flag.
Connor is matchy.
Yay!
But we have a massive Dutch flag. We can hang it out over a balcony. I'm not sure if we're allowed to, actually. Are there any rules for that in Italy? And are there rules for that in the Netherlands, please? Okay, here is a question from Chiara Milanoli. When is Sean arriving?
He's arriving at Thursday, so that's tomorrow, right?
Yes, it is tomorrow.
So
Sean is arriving
So
tomorrow.
he will be, I think, also on the live stream because he's also arriving first at our place.
Yes, he's gonna, I think, land at like 10 or 11, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if he's gonna be on the live stream the first day, but yeah, he'll definitely be on the live stream with us. And he's gonna chill out in our like live stream hub, I guess we can call it nearly.
Easy United Hub.
Yes.
We actually have to put date as well. Easy
You
United.
could also hang the flag there, but they would be a bit too like nationalistic.
Yeah, we are.
We're still Dutch.
We still support every 40 act that's
Exactly.
going to perform today. So not today, like in the coming days.
Yes.
Oh, so
I have
still.
a feeling,
Go ahead.
fearless leader.
Huh?
Well, that's me today.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say, just as an FYI to everyone, I don't know, Roy, if you covered it, but I have a feeling that the same thing that happened last year is gonna happen this year, where we are not gonna see the actual first run on stream, but we'll see.
Wait, you
runs
cannot see the
2
show.
through
You cannot
3.
see it right now. You can't see it right now, right?
We do not see anything right now.
Oh, they're performing right now. That's why I've been quiet.
Oh, really?
But there's always
Yeah.
a 30-second delay, right?
Oh, she just finished it.
Really?
You guys didn't see that?
No.
Yes. Oh, yeah. No, I saw it.
But why did you tell us anything about it?
Because I thought you saw it and you were talking about it, and I was just paying attention for the last moment. So, my apologies. So, she certainly changed her look to what we are kind of more used to with the, in the back of hair, and the pink is gone, and the dress looks very different as well. I missed parts of it because I was still coming back getting coffee. So, but I will watch it more in detail now. So, maybe it's not available for the online yet. Oh, screen just went blank, of course, now.
We didn't get anything. It was just like a pulsating, like the logo.
Yeah. I maybe have to relocate actually because the speakers are on the other side of the room. I didn't realize that.
I
So
mean, they can hear the audio through us maybe a little bit,
true.
but like every 30 seconds later.
So
I'm getting a horrible beeping.
you are?
Yes, from the stream right now.
Anybody else having that issue? Let me know.
Yeah, I think it's at your end, Matt.
Really?
No, I think it's from the press center, like the online press center feed.
Oh.
Because I just
Yeah,
muted the
it's on my
online
press
press
center.
center, and it went away.
Yeah, we just checked it.
Yeah, it's online press center.
Okay. I will probably then relocate during the lunch break, just to get a little closer to the sound, I guess, if I can.
Sure.
But of course, that side is pretty busy now. I didn't realize that. Huh? Yeah, our TV stopped working as well. But
Oh,
Yeah, everything's falling apart where I am.
Guys, one moment. We have a 10 euro donation from Ko. So thank you very much. He's saying, it's on, it's back, you're back. Finally, the full rehearsals experience is here. Thank you for the stream and have a good time. Well, thank you as well, Ko, because those kind of donations help us out tremendously. It helps us keep us going. And yeah, thank you. Can't thank you enough.
Yeah. So, well, I know you can see, but we see that playing the clips right now back and forth on the screen, but I have the worst angle right now. Every TV is either blocked or partially just angled that I cannot see it. So, and because our TV just went black. I will relocate after this.
Someone asked in the chat, I did see that, Fernanda Costa, Maro's interview has not happened yet. We are doing that on Friday. So that'll be posted sometime over the weekend. I think we have, if I remember correctly, about 15 minutes to chat with her, but it'll be Friday morning. So just hang tight. Lithuania and Switzerland will come out here soon, so you do have something that kind of tied you over until that point.
We have
and you should have already watched Norway.
Yes, and you should have already watched Norway. So if you haven't done that, make sure you do that.
Yes,
guys, I'm going to relocate because this is not working here.
Perfect.
I know they're fixing it, so you guys keep talking, okay? You may see me moving stuff around.
Okay.
Yeah, we still don't see anything. I don't remember the second rehearsal also having the first run through hidden. Was that really the case last year, Connor?
No.
I think it was only like the first run through for like the first rehearsal.
Yeah, last year the first rehearsal was always blocked. Although I think that was for both sides. So I don't know if maybe there's an issue with the stream.
Well, wonderful.
I'll live. Someone asked in the chat why Greece is rehearsing before Iceland.
Yeah. We don't know the reasoning, right? Or do you?
Ooh, I have no idea. I didn't think that they were. I thought it was...
No, Greece is swapped with Iceland. So like Iceland will rehearse tomorrow and Greece will rehearse today. I don't know why, but like a few days ago that was like swapped around. So yeah, I don't know the reasoning, but it is happening.
Interesting. I need to update that.
Dimitrios Firgiotis, I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Will the rehearsals be uploaded on YouTube? Well, usually the second rehearsals will be uploaded like a little bit of a snippet. Like I think what they do with the first rehearsals usually, I mean, this year is different with TikTok anyway, so I can't for certain answer you on it. But what it did with the first rehearsal is like footage from the arena that you didn't see any camera work. And for the second rehearsal, you get like a little bit of a sneak peek, like 10 seconds maybe or something, that you see with camera work. So I think they're getting like a little bit of a snippet from it, but not the full rehearsal. So not the full run through, not the multiple run throughs they had. That will be hidden, but you'll get at least a little bit of a sneak peek, I think. Yes. Let's get rid of the comment again. Ah, what a wonderful function. Yeah, if you guys have any more questions, Anti-EC United, of course. And we are still waiting for us to see the rehearsal. Do you really not have a... Connor, do you have a chat on the side on the online press center?
No, the chat has been disabled, probably because of all of the issues from last year, and is only going to be available during press center, or not, sorry, not press center, press conferences.
Yeah.
Which I am all in favor of, because last year was a hot mess.
Yeah.
But just as an FYI, I popped back over to the main lobby just to see if it was an us problem. And there's no stream for anyone. So I don't know what's going on right now.
Okay, so Ana Maria is saying in our post, I guess, they mentioned on the official Eurovision live blog, later we'll be posting a 30-second YouTube video of each second rehearsal. So here we go. There we have the answer. We will get a little bit of a sneak peek behind all the entries. Wonderful. Yeah, we're just waiting right now. So I hope we're getting a second run through and that we'll be able to see it. And else, I hope Matt will be there to cover it for us. But he's right now relocating to a different spot in the press center. So we're waiting on that. Yes.
That's okay. We don't need him.
Yeah, we don't need him. I mean, we'll be able to run on our own. Oh, he's back. Oh no.
Quick, only say nice things.
No, I see something behind him.
Yeah, I see a screen behind you, Matt, right now. So I can't show you on stream yet, but you're probably just setting up still. Maybe like I'm not sure if you can even hear us. No, he doesn't have his headphones on. Okay, I won't add him to the stream yet.
I'm wondering. Well, yeah, because they only have 9 more minutes, so there's I guess there's if they're doing a run right now, there's technically an option where they could do 3rd and 4th rehearsal on stream. I have a feeling that they maybe have just either forgotten to turn the stream on, or there's an issue with the actual streaming right now.
Oh, something's buffering here now for us.
Yeah, Mike's trying to buffer something.
Julie Frost asks at EFC United, are you watching the live shows next week somewhere in the city? Is it warm enough to sit outside in the Eurovision village at night? Are we going to?
I hope so. I would like to.
I think we would. Yeah, last night or like yesterday it was raining a little bit, so it wasn't the warmest night. But still, like you would suffice with like I had a jeans on and a t-shirt and like my jacket, and it was perfectly fine. But I think next week the weather was going to be a bit better, so like 25 degrees during the day. Today was like yesterday was like 18 or something. So the weather will be better next week as well. So I think you'll be perfectly fine to just chill and watch the shows from Eurovision Village, and maybe you'll see us up there as well. So cool. Is it buffering for you as well, Connor?
It's trying to do something right now.
Should we refresh, you think? Because somebody's saying it's apparently the second run is on right now. Let's try to refresh.
Yeah, if that works, let me know. And I'll refresh my side.
Entering the room. We get a wonderful intro that we don't care about.
Boo-doo, boo-doo.
And we get the same, unfortunately.
Well, guys, Albania looks amazing. We have nothing that we can say about it. She's great. She's perfect. She looks like Linda Evangelista. She's a model. Did she stone those tights? If you know that reference, shout out to you. If you don't know that reference, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's a RuPaul's Drag Race reference, but that's fine, Roy.
Which season?
That is season 9, Aja versus Valentina.
Oh yeah, I'm still at season 5 and the current season, so
that's fine. When you get there, you realize it, and I reference that on the daily at work.
No. Yeah, maybe they'll fix it. I hope so. Or maybe we only get the last run through. I don't know what they're doing.
No.
I hope it will be fixed, because I was like, it'll be the same as yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if there's any cool questions to answer. Oh, this one?
This one. Do you like touring?
Yes. Do you like touring so far, Melanie?
I like it. Like it has nice weather. I love like the architecture in the city center, but we haven't really been exploring a lot. So yeah, we are working for you guys. So I hope we get some time tonight, for example, to go to the city center, walk around.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like we haven't been able to fully explore the city yet, because like on Monday I arrived at like 7 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Like quite late, so we just really quickly grabbed McDonald's, and I was very like not Italian. But yeah, I just wanted a quick snack. I hadn't eaten since like breakfast at 5 a.m. so it was about time. And then yesterday we had the live stream going until like 6, I think, something like that, just a bit earlier. And then after that, we had to make the videos about how we liked, or which 3 countries we liked the most from first rehearsals, like who impressed us the most. So after recording that, Matt had to edit the first one. Matt, there's a screen behind you. I can't add you yet. I think I can add you now.
I'm also watching the Wee Blog streams, and they also have screens behind them, but I don't know if they noticed this.
I'm gonna fix it. I just need to see my own camera. I couldn't see it. Okay, there you go. Better? Yeah, you can't
Much
see
better.
anything.
What was you talking about?
No.
Oh yeah, then we were working a lot. So yeah, yesterday we had like Matt edited the video as well at our place firstly, and then we walked to the venue. He had to drop off his bag and stuff, and like we had dinner.
Sorry, can I interrupt real quick? I didn't mean to be rude. Sorry about that, but I
Yeah,
just
don't
want to
worry.
make sure, because you were talking about you didn't have sound, or what happened? I kind of
We have nothing.
no video either.
No video either.
Okay, I just saw the second run through, and we had better sound here as well. So we got to get one more run through, and hopefully you'll hear it, everyone. So just want to let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, the official online press put in it. I'm back in the lobby, and they are currently working on the stream. They said the rehearsal has not started.
It started.
So there's some
Hiccups
angry
for us.
people in the chat right now about how this should have been already done.
So just letting you know, sorry, I got to interrupt you. So is the one dancer dancing in front of her with the other 4 around her. She looks very different this time. She has her old look that we're kind of used to, a different dress. Nice little spinning around her with attitude. She's wearing like a light pink, silverly, almost looks like a bikini. The dancer's doing all like this. So yeah, she's definitely doing sensual dances with the guys, but nothing inappropriate yet, or like inappropriate.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of dancing choreography on her part as well. Like she's not just standing there; she's doing the same choreography as the dancers. But now she's having her hand in the where, and goes like this. Stage is very blue and purpley. Some small smoke effects. Yeah. This is energy. Yeah, just not pyro, but smoke effects shooting out those pyro thingies, and it's pretty cool. She's flipping her hair back and forth. And the one female dancer is joining her now, and they're doing like a little dance. Oh, oi. Okay, I see what they're saying. She's like kind of moving her crotch almost into her, not her face, but like doing this wavy thing. Now she's moving around her, and then one guy, they pull them apart. The 4 guys pull the one girl away.
Oh, it's like they pulled them apart.
Yeah.
They did a magic trick.
Mm-hmm. They're like, you can't do this here. This is a family show. It wasn't that bad, though. Unless she really adjusted, it was not bad at all.
I have a feeling a big part of their issue, I think the biggest issue is the Instagram terms of service. Maybe, I don't know.
So that almost looks like a little river dance thing, yeah, that they're doing. Oh, yeah, they have like a river dance inspired dance at this part.
Yeah, it's
and
beautiful.
there she goes. And yeah, I think there's a delay on this. Okay, that's what it is. There are 2 monitors. This monitor has a delay, and I'm like, this is not really working. But I'm like, I should probably look at this monitor. So there are several technical difficulties that they're here still dealing with. As we're moving, they also started fixing our monitor, but I still moved here closer to the speakers. Is that better?
Yeah, we hear a little bit, but like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And forgive me, I'm a little frazzled here because, I still have everything just thrown on the table.
Don't worry. I mean, we kind of rely on you right now because we can't see anything. So.
Yeah, I'll do what I can.
So when we will be able to see something, our audios won't be synced probably. So how are we going to do that?
Up. I have picture.
Oh, we have
It's
something.
picture of
Oh,
the
yes.
screen.
All right,
Something.
give me
This
some
is
relief
very odd
here.
though because
But it's
we
like
have.
Zēni, the drum is now.
It's
set up
yeah.
on
It's
the
Citi Zēni's drum kits on stage.
Yeah.
Already. Interesting.
So
Keep in mind, oops,
I guess
they're
I
done.
guess we have nothing from Albania. So
Albania's done.
Rip.
Anything.
Albania's over because 20 minutes and that's over.
Oh Lord.
That's sad.
And so you unfortunately what we heard right now, that's all you get from Albania for today. And now
okay.
I see Latvia on there as well. The saxophone guy. You see the same? They're singing already, right?
Yeah.
But that
Yeah.
can't be. They're not on stage yet. Is that just a clip from Monday, maybe? Or not Monday? I mean Saturday.
Yeah, because it says April 30th at 11.
Yeah. So this is just a replay from Saturday.
They're probably trying to finally test the stream and trying to use that old camera footage to work it. That's interesting though that they'd be playing an old rehearsal.
I think they've done it before at some point, but anyways, people asking how does the stage and camera angle look? So forgive us, it was a little bit hectic, so I didn't pay a lot of attention to the camera angles right now. I was trying to take it all in, and starting with Latvia, I can be a little bit more. And I have some support here as well. Now that you guys can see it.
Yeah, we can see like a little clip from yesterday, or not yesterday, Saturday.
Yep, I same for me.
And it already looks quite nice actually. I mean, you definitely have the black hole, I guess.
I'm digging these camera titles because every camera shot is titled HA front stage 0 degrees, top shot, zoom in right left, MS drum.
Really?
Some good titles.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
On my stream on the left corner, everything, which to me makes sense because every camera has a specific assignment.
And they also have their own number, which is fun.
But I do hear Citi Zēni on stage.
I don't.
No. I hear them because I just heard them say, "Let's go." So I'm hearing them. I'm hearing them on stage right now, but not on this rehearsal clip.
Interesting.
I mean, I legitimately.
You legitimately. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I thought like you stopped in the middle of a sentence, Connor. I legitimately, and then I thought there was something else coming.
I was gonna say and I'm turning on my feed. Oh, they stopped. They were doing an audio test, I'm guessing.
I didn't hear anything in here.
Because I was hearing live feed from the stage, like pre.
Yeah, but keep in mind, like their time starts at 25, so like it's probably just miking them up and stuff, and like putting everything ready. So they're not like rehearsing their first run through.
Oh, I'm hearing them again. Yeah, so they just have a live feed, I guess, from stage, from their mics.
Yeah.
Because he's just screaming random things in Latvian. It's Janice. I'm hearing Janice specifically just scream things in my ear.
I can hear it now too, but I thought it was... Oh, I can hear it too now. I thought it was somewhere here in the press center. Someone was being weird.
No, that's Janice on stage.
Oh. Because, there's a lot of background noise here.
Yeah, I know Janice's voice.
We heard it now too, actually. Can I get a yeah? What?
Can I get an yeah?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
These are the reasons I love Janice so much.
Matt, here's a nice little question for you. Did Ronela sound good vocally?
From what I could hear, yes. Her voice was flawless. Okay. Considering especially she was moving around a lot. She was doing a little bit of, no, I shouldn't be saying, people get mad when I always do like a comparison, but you did it so well. Eleni Ferreira, like she sang it like so well, even though she was moving around like cray. And I got that vibe a little, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the arena is black, which is about to start. Just an FYI.
Yeah,
I think so too. Yeah.
that means they're getting
This
ready.
is
Though.
interesting, though. Well, I know this is interesting because last year we didn't get arena.
We're getting a
shot.
clip already. We're getting a postcard.
Okay.
It's the drone
Yeah.
flying through Mirano, the Arno. Okay.
Okay, so how do you want to do this, Matt? Because you're like 30 seconds ahead of us. Probably.
Just try it now. I'll do it because I don't know if it's going to work. So let's just me handle it.
It is working. We're seeing the drone. What's his name again? Leo the drone.
Oh, this is actually nice. You know?
Merano.
Lots of colors in the postcard. It's like very vibrant.
Yes, very vibrant colors, and we see Leo just take a tour. Everything seems to be filmed by drone.
Yeah.
Will we see the artist somewhere?
Yeah, they're gonna be chroma keyed in.
Yeah, they were on a building, like as a billboard,
Like
and they're like now
it.
projected on the.
Oh, so he's projecting the artist on the building.
So do you need me to mute myself, or what is the plan now? Wait.
That might be better because else we can't really.
I'm sorry, Simon.
Okay, they're starting. They're starting here.
So what do you want me to do?
I think it's best to mute, and then we talk afterwards with you. All right, so he's not saying the P word. He's just licking his thumb like he did in the national selection. The saxophonist is wearing white, which contrasts nicely with the purple. I will say right now, I mean, you definitely notice like there's a black arch, but it isn't that bad. Because like they have a lot of camera angles like moving around the stage and showing the audience as well.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, I knew that this was going to happen. Is that they were going to have a lot of close-up camera work on stage that you see the LEDs and you notice that there are LEDs there, but you're not noticing that they should be an arch of LEDs instead.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you definitely see like the LEDs on the side with the fruits coming out, but it doesn't really distract insanely much.
Actually,
like, sure, it might have looked prettier if it had a full LED, but it's not that bad. He's sounding good. I think you guys can't really hear it right now, though, but...
Oh, I can.
What?
I can hear.
From us.
Oh, from y'all. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
For those who are curious, I know that you saw this on TikTok, but of course they all have their signature colors. Janice is in green, the drummer is in yellow, the keyboard player is in purple, and I forget all of their names, but the saxophone player is in white, the bass player is in orange.
Yeah.
I think.
So the saxophone player like has a little moment right now where all the spotlights, I guess they already adjusted to that. Like the eclipse sun, they now use the lights to like fully beam in on him and give him like a little bit of a saxophone solo, which looked really nice in my opinion.
I have a feeling that Latvia was one of the delegations that was planning on using the light show side anyway.
Really? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Well, for that specific section alone.
Yeah, but maybe they also like adjusted that immediately, like. And also, it's good to know that like they are projecting the words on the floor LED, so you like see cool and hot and nice, or what words are like the catchphrases. Our thing is buffering right now, actually.
Yeah, I will disagree a little bit with you guys what you were saying. I find this because, yes, you can see that they're probably going to have an actual LED thing because it's so bright on the side and this arch is so dark. Even with the lights, it just adds this darkness to it that this should have been even more colorful, especially when you see, because I used the floor LED as well, and it's displays what like hot and cool and whatnot. So it was just very colorful, and I feel like that arch makes it like it sucks out some of the light and the energy. Maybe they had it like that, but I find it actually quite distracting. I think it looks horrible there. So that's why I was like, no, I don't see that.
I mean, just in terms of in terms of like how bad everyone thought it was going to look. It doesn't look that bad. Yes, I agree that it doesn't look as great as I would like for it to look, but it's also not like, oh my gosh, this is horrible level.
My concern, because this is like the first time we really see it, that then they all look almost like the same. You know what I mean? That part when they have close-ups. Yes, I can do some colors, but I'm just worried it's going to look every performance is going to look too similar when they have close-ups. But we'll see.
I mean, we didn't have that issue in Portugal, so.
But they didn't have that arch like that. It was a little different.
I mean, but still, they have had the same background, every single person.
We'll see.
So, at least in this scenario, they all have different options when it comes to lighting and things like that. So,
yeah,
they have more personalization for the stage than they had in Lisbon in 2018. So, I wouldn't worry too much about that, Matt.
But I do also agree that like they probably would have used the LED because it would like pop out way more than what it is right now.
Yeah.
We may never know.
True.
Well, we could ask them.
Yeah.
But
well, I could ask them, yes, if they approve our interview.
Oh, you haven't gotten one yet?
I have not heard from them yet, but I have a feeling we're probably not going to meet with them tomorrow anyway. That's when I had booked them. I haven't heard from their head of press just yet, but I'll email them and see if I can get a hold of them.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff they're utilized, by the way. I don't know if you mentioned it. The bottom LED is heavily utilized here with, the words I just mentioned. And then you see like that mouth, that kissy mouth and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So, and they dance around it. It's very active, very fun. And that's why, especially with Latvia, this arch just really, it's like this black hole almost. And you see all the colorful lemons and peaches and fruits flying around, and then the dark arch.
Yeah, you really need to like look around to find the fruits, which would have been like very much in your face when the LED side would be up front. Like I think that they definitely have already tried to like minimalize the hindrance of it, but it's definitely not looking the best.
There's this cool moment where I have like the epic sax guy, where he's just playing by himself and all the white spotlights on him. So for like 5 to 10 seconds, it's just him on stage.
Yeah, I think that is like improvised. Like that's what they probably got new after the LED didn't work, because you can't really do that in the performance if you were to use the LED side, I guess.
Yeah, or they want to split it. They change it in performance.
That's also a possibility.
Yeah.
So but that I still think, it's still a good performance. I'm not poo-pooing on it. Maybe a little bit, not because they are doing great, energy-wise, fun-wise. They're already like making it like it's the real show, the real thing.
Yeah, and it's like the national final, but like more slick, more polished, and like energy is already there.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I need to pay more attention to the camera work itself, because right now it's just absorbing all of the the issues of the performance. Now I can actually pay attention to the rest. And if you have any questions about anything in the chat at ESC United, that always helps, knowing that we are you're talking to us. Do they still have the bottom part of the LED sun facing the audience like first rehearsals?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is going to stay as it is. So there will be one piece of the LED facing, which is the inner circle, the innermost circle, and then, or half circle, and then the rest of it, is going to stay light side.
Yes.
So, we are now, what time did they start? They started at, 9 minutes into their rehearsal time. So they have 11 minutes left, meaning 2 run-throughs. And I think we're going to get the second one in just a second. I see already a black audience, a black
our stream is buffering again.
Okay, now keep mine going for now. Being green is calm. Being green is cool. It's cool. Okay. The suspense is killing me here now. Wait, I hear sound on your end. You guys have sound?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No. It was just like we relogged into
here we go. So they're starting out with the far out shot, and then. I hate that. Okay.
Yeah, we're getting to now.
Okay.
The intro to the act is actually looking very nice. Like with the lighting, you see the flag of Latvia. Looks nice.
Ding ding.
Yeah. I wish they had like a physical bell, but maybe that's a bit too much.
Yeah.
Like in the starting shots, oh, I like that shot a lot. Like you have like the drummer and like the saxophonist and like the guitarist walking towards you, and they do like this, and then the next guy opens up with that. So that's good. Very TikTok, yes. Very YouTuber-esque. Yeah. The colors are definitely still very vibrant. Like, yeah, it does hinder like the black hole, unfortunately. I really like the visual of the floor LED. You have like yellow and black squares, like yellow in the middle and then a black square and a yellow square and a black square.
Mhm.
And in the middle you see like a red lips, like a mouth with a cherry coming out of it. Looks very good. I like the sticker nearly.
The whole floor LED part is really cool with the words popping up. It's very effective.
Definitely. Oh yeah, you would have had like some sort of fruit fireworks or like some confetti fireworks in the back, but it didn't work because sun.
I really honestly don't think that the LED versus the arch is that bad.
I mean,
from the camera angles, it's not that bad. Again, I think from the side of the arena seatings, not the best, but at least from the live feed.
I don't know. I disagree with you on that.
But should be
no,
bar be not that bad? It's not really necessarily what you want to have at Eurovision.
Exactly.
Right. I'm just saying it's not that bad. I'm not saying it's great or I like it.
Okay.
It's not that bad.
Fair enough.
I think the only issue that I have here is that the inner circle LED, because there's so many close-up shots, and I'm sure again we'll see this throughout the day, is that it's starting the feed is starting to get a little grainy because of how bright that inner circle is.
Yeah, you see I don't like the inner circle because it's not a great LED. It's just you see all of that.
It's not really an LED. It's more of like it's pixels. It's like
pixels. It's not an LED. That's why I was like, I don't think that's LED, because if they were to display that on LED, that's cheap. So, and that's what my thing. Like, it's just you can see the circles and the pixels, and it's just not that nice. It's nice for like a certain performance, maybe, right? But knowing that they're all going to have it, that makes me a little nervous.
Yeah, and
that is the piece of this that I don't like. Yeah.
They also still do the split in the ending, and his jeans did not rip this time. So that's good.
Oh, did they last time?
Yeah, they did in the first rehearsals already.
Oh.
They made a tweet about that. Yeah. But like in the national final as well, like twice or something.
I really did hope that they were going to flip the sun. I'm still really bummed out they didn't do that secret. I know they said they weren't going to, but I naively was still holding on hope there that they would. So, yeah, I can. It just in this one because like they're so colorful, so bright, so that just it's like sun's gone. So they have to work extra hard with their energy.
We have a picture from Albania. Do we put
we just got the first picture of Albania in a new outfit, and it looks like this on the live blog. Can you see this all?
It's a little blurry, but I can see it.
So
I'll grab it on Eurovision TV.
Yeah. So she's wearing now she has now not the pink hair anymore, but the high ponytail, and she's wearing a glittery bodysuit with I think it's a pink kaftan around it.
Oh goodness!
It's a much better outfit that side.
Yeah.
They are playing the feed again of their first rehearsal, and it just went like 150 speed for me at the moment. That was terrifying. I think they're trying to test out some more things because people were having buffering issues.
We have the same view though, I think, because that's all what I'm seeing as well.
Yeah. So you're watching the Q pilot footage.
Well, we're probably again a little bit ahead of you than you, so it's.
So I just put on the screen how the outfit looks from Ronela. So here you guys can see it. It's like silver glittery with a cape, and a ponytail. So the pink is gone from what I'm seeing.
Yep.
The cape's a little bit pinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cape is still pink.
The cape is pink, but not the hair.
That is not the most flattering picture of her face in that moment. But other than that, everything else is great.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's basically how her outfit is right now. I actually quite like it as well. I don't think it like pops out more than the previous one. Yeah.
This makes me concerned, though. Are we only going to have a bunch of silver bodysuits again?
Well, Latvia says no.
Yeah, Latvia already has like all the other colors.
Well, yeah, but what was it? Albania, Croatia, Malta.
Croatia has pink.
I'm speaking about last year. It was
last year. Oh.
Croatia, Malta, Albania, and someone else.
Yeah, that was
like
basically.
war. Cyprus and Israel. It was like the war of the silver bodysuit, and I'm like, all right, this is great.
Yeah.
So we are waiting for the third one too of Latvia.
Yeah. Hopefully we're getting that.
Right now, actually. So I guess I'm muting myself again.
Yeah, sure thing.
Bye.
I eat veggies and.
Okay, there we
And
go.
salads. I had a salad yesterday, actually.
Yeah, there we go. Third one too.
Yes. Here we go.
This is fun. Roy, you and I are also off.
Oh, really? Okay.
We're about like 3 seconds apart. No, you're fine.
Okay, cool. Oh, that lip syncing needs a bit of refinement, maybe. Yeah, so basically, like, got my reusable bags. Like, the guitarist and the saxophonist are, like, moving side to side, and then they do, like, 2 steps forward and do the thingy. There's a lot of audience shots as well, which I like in the beginning. Yeah, it sounds perfectly fine vocally, actually. But I never really had any issues with that anyways. Like, both of the guys sound really, really good with this performance.
I will say the secondary vocalist, his vocals a little bit more, at least in the second run, it was a little bit more shaky, probably because he's doing choreography compared to what he was doing in the Latvia national final. It's not bad by any means. It's just not as on as it was in the national final.
Also, keep in mind, it's like the third run through. So, like, you have 3 times where you need to be on and moving a lot, and, like, takes a lot of energy.
Right. That's why I'm not worried about it.
Me neither.
At all. I'm just hoping that in the run, it's fine. But again, we didn't really get to hear the first run, so
yeah. It's also like this type of song. If it is slightly less good vocally, it's not the end of the world. Like, it shouldn't be a train wreck, of course, but like a little hiccup here or there, wouldn't mind that much. No matter.
I will also say, just from an observational standpoint, they really are not featuring the water feature.
No, this performance
never.
I don't think this particular performance does make a whole lot of sense. I can see that.
Maybe they could clean like the stage, but that's it.
It's just this makes me worried about how pivotal the water feature will be.
There were definitely a few acts that had like a good use for it. Like, I don't remember which one, but it nearly looked like fire or something from the pictures. But we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, is if that's the actual arena view or if that's some photo editing.
Yeah.
I'm curious when once the clips are on YouTube, how everybody feels about the things that I criticize if I'm being overly sensitive. Because usually I'm not, you know? I'm almost like, no, it's fine, but maybe
It's
because...
really not fine.
Yeah, it's just...
And they-
more colors there.
They do 2 calls to Europe,
Yeah.
as one does.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. There will be the next clip to Lithuania. Now we're going to Bergamo on the postcard. Bergamo.
Already? That's quickly. Because it's not...
It's not often that they test these cards already, the postcards this early.
Oh, yeah,
we didn't get those last year either.
No. And then
Monika let's go Bergamo. It's my favorite.
Monika is displayed on different buildings, like her, you know.
Yes. Are you going to the football stadium? Do it. Do it for me. Do it for me.
There's a projection in another building, like a courthouse or something like that.
Oh,
it looks dope.
Yeah.
It's like the artists are being projected on those buildings. But yeah, go Atalanta.
Oh, and now she's dancing on the mail.
Yeah, she's dancing, projected on a building through Leo, the drone.
That's the chroma key part. So basically what they did, very similar to last year, is that they green screen recorded them, and then they're just projecting them onto buildings or places.
People are asking again about the fire extinguisher. I moved a little closer this time around. There, his building.
It's cute one. It's small, isn't it?
How did Billy get a press pass for on the site and Sean didn't? Billy, what's going on?
Yeah.
Well, maybe because he had missed some editions already.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
In just a little bit, I have my roaming camera ready. I'm going to walk around and show you. But right now, we're so busy with the rehearsals that I don't even.
I mean, you can do it right now, like.
Oh. So we are seeing first rehearsal footage. This is never mind. We were seeing first rehearsal footage.
We got the error as well.
Oh, you got an error? Then I'm not leaving.
Well, they were probably testing the feed. I was.
So people are asking this morning. Go ahead, Monika, real quick.
What I was gonna say was, if we got to see this, it would have been really important, because Latvia and not Latvia, Lithuania and Monika had said that the first and second rehearsals will be vastly different from each other. So it's gonna be like, we can notice a difference, but then they kicked us out. So never mind.
We'll see. Good morning. Just tuning in. Do all of you get the watch rehearsals, even if you're not in the arena? Yes, we all are watching it. Online press center access was given, so and I'm here in the arena, actually.
Exactly.
I'm not in the arena, in the press center. I'm not right there. I'm like, hey, Monika.
Matt, can you also, if you're not the host of the stream, can you also put like the comments on the screen, you think, or do you not have that option?
Me personally, I cannot. No.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think I can. I wouldn't know how to do that.
I mean, there's like, if you hover over the comment, there's like show on stream, and then you can click on it and it shows on stream.
No, I don't have that.
Okay. Well, then it's host, I guess.
Just an update from the online press center. They are trying to find a way to show us the footage from Albania's rehearsals. They're just trying to figure out how, and then they will give us an update in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably on lunch break then.
People are asking
probably on lunch.
People asking how empty the press center is. I cannot show you it right now because there are they're showing Lithuania's rehearsal, but I'd say 20%, so 80% empty or 25% full, something like that. No, probably less. Yeah. There's one. It's like two sides. This row where I'm at, and then there's another row over there. Most people sitting on this side because they're closer to the speaker and the bigger monitors. So yeah, I will actually, I mean, I'm not going to walk around right now, as I said, but I can start logging.
I mean, you can between two acts, like there's 5 minutes break between them.
Being green is on.
That'll be sucking you out the entire day. Giving us a countdown, 3, 2, 1, and we can see something again. Okay, not.
Well, yeah, I'm not logged in yet, so I'm gonna do the maybe after the next one.
Someone asked. God, I hate entering the press center. What Monika is wearing, she's wearing the exact same dress from Pamadam is Naujo.
It
Just
looks like
FYI.
Yeah.
No, it is the exact dress. Just.
And here we go. Lithuania is performing now. Just wait, no, we're getting the same postcard again. Never mind. They're going again through Bergamo, but then now I assume they will actually jump right into her performing. So let me know if you guys can see it as well.
Not yet.
They were doing a test run.
Oh, now we're getting there.
Okay, so you can see it. Good.
It's Leo Dudron going to Bergamo, the beautiful city. Going around the tower of the church and beautiful buildings.
I'm at the press center right now, ESC Jim Bob. Wave if you see me. I don't see anything. Did you guys meet Weeby Blocks? I just was able to say hi to Bernardo for real quick. We just talked for like 2 hot seconds, and that's it. But I saw them because we were in front of the line, and they got there as we were walking in. So I didn't have a chance to say hi yet to everybody.
Okay.
There she goes.
Postcard is over.
I'm gonna mute, and then you guys can.
Yeah. Monika is now going to hit the stage with the song Sentimentai.
Wow, wonderful.
She's gonna hit it. She's gonna smack that stage.
It's very much zoomed in on her in the start.
Obviously very black. Her backdrop is very black, but because very close up. Yeah, with the lights flashing, you know, a little bit, but.
Yeah.
Hair is almost not visible with the dark black.
I will say this dress works way better at Eurovision than it did in the national final.
Definitely.
It's actually reflecting things, which was the purpose of the dress.
They have they like this duplicate screen thing, so you see 2 of her.
Yeah, that was already
2 Monikas.
Yeah. You have like little squiggly lines on the side now, firstly. Oh yeah, they have like a split screen of.
Holy smokes! Like it's blue now. She looks like an alien there. I don't think I like that dark blue lighting. You see what I'm talking? Look at it.
Yeah, we'll get it.
We don't have that yet.
Yeah, but and look at it. You'll get it. Let me.
Oh yeah, she looks like an alien.
Oh.
Interesting. I don't hate it though.
I don't hate it either. It's different.
It puts the focus on her, I guess.
I guess I'm just extra nitpicky today.
Yeah.
It was distracting to me.
Wait a second. Her hair just changed.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did, because she had it split, and then it went back to front bang.
Oh, I think
that was weird.
I just walked past the ICT and printing. I'm right sitting next to the ICT and printing. Actually, that's not right. I'm sitting at some other printing.
But yeah, what you can see from like the little TikTok clip and the pictures, you could see like Monika Liu being on the screen. They removed that completely. They now just have some squiggly lines on the side, and they really adjusted. Oh, she's still there. Yeah. I see it now.
Yeah, she's still there.
But I will say that you don't really notice the black hole on this one. Like
the lighting is much better also now at the end. It gets a little bit more colors in, and you can see her better, and yeah, way nicer.
So yeah, Lithuania has already adjusted very nicely. But like it's in a performance that is really based around her, I guess. So it was easier to do, perhaps.
There's some odd cuts,
song is very much. Her song is very much about the vibe and less about the visuals. So
yes, very much
she's not
so.
as affected. There's also a little bit of a change from the actual national final where she goes da da da. Da. So she's kind of doing a little bit more jazzy vocals than what we have from the track.
Yeah.
Although I haven't listened to the studio, so it might be in the studio and I'm just dumb.
Yeah. So I will say, as to summarize it, I will say in the beginning, to me, it was too dark. As the song progresses, they bring out the colors, some pink, some purple, and then you can see her better. I still find the backdrop to her too dark, only because her hair disappears almost in the backdrop, and you don't see it. And then the dark blue lighting is a little much, because again, she looks like her skin is glowing blue, and it was awkward. It doesn't suit the song and the vibe of it.
Maybe that is because of your screens there, because I don't think that I didn't have any time where I'm like, oh, her hair is disappearing.
Really?
Like maybe,
Yeah, it's not as bad on the
Not
actual
at
like
all.
live stream, like
Okay.
on a
And
Here's like
never-
you just have that shiny little piece on top of her head, right? But then everything else
Yeah.
somehow just blurs into the backdrop.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I think the dark, like the black in the beginning, works for me because you really get like laser focused on her as a watcher or like as a
True.
viewer. Like you're like, oh, it's very black. Oh, I need to focus on Monika. And since the entire performance is basically about look me being the amazing artist I am. I mean, in all the respect, of course. That you really get started with such a laser focus on her that the viewer will be focused on her for the entire performance. So it's really probably to just put all of the viewers in focus. This is what it's going to be about. So I do actually like that it's all black out.
So what do you guys think so overall of this? You like it, or where is your mind at?
I definitely think I like it. It's like they adjusted. Like they already said that they will do a completely different thing because of the stage now, and you can definitely notice that they really worked on it. Because with this one, you don't really notice at all that this stage is not functioning, in my opinion. So yeah, they did well with that. I can wave my flag actually now.
Yeah, to me, it's just all about her. Like it's the staging is almost irrelevant in that sense. I still think that blue it looks. I don't like that at all. But yeah. So Monika just needs to work extra hard, winning people over with her charisma. Not that it seems difficult to her because she just has it.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing else going on. The background is not doing much for her in terms of helping her out. So Monika has to deliver, and she will. I know she will. And if you guys have any questions in the chat, it's always about the performance or anything at ESC United in that chat.
So we can see it and we can put it on the screen.
With no Russia in the contest, do you expect voting to be more fair? No post-Soviet corruption. I cannot respond to that. They are always friendly and neighborly, but Russia wasn't the only one.
Definitely.
Let's be real here.
Every country does it. But
most countries, most, not all.
I also think that it is less of like neighbor voting, but maybe also the type of music you're used to in your country. Like for example, Greece and Cyprus nearly share the same music industry, so it makes sense that the song from a Greek-sounding production would do well in Cyprus and vice versa. And you have a lot of those connections in the world. For example, Belgium and the Netherlands have very similar music scenes, I guess. So yeah. It just makes sense on that side as well. But yeah, it does look a bit shady sometimes, perhaps. I don't know.
All right.
So they are still playing back on my side. Footage of her rehearsal. So I guess I don't know if they know that they're doing this, but they're basically playing back. So in between runs, which happens in the first rehearsal and the second rehearsals, the delegations are watching back the footage. And I think what we're seeing is the delegation watching back the footage and talking about specific sections because they kept going like this.
And
so I think they're scrolling.
And guess what? They're focusing a lot on the blue face right now. Did you see that a few
but
times? So I think I wasn't the only one that kind of.
But I don't think it is because of the blue, but it is more because you can see on his shoulders it is still white. So either they want to completely blue it out, or indeed they don't like it how it looks.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe she's just slightly off mark, and so it's supposed to be that she's more illuminated, and so they're realizing oh, this is where she actually needs to be to achieve what they're going for, which is a blue background, but her still being illuminated.
That could also be the case.
But it looks like she is back on stage. They are cueing her to her camera. And I don't know, are we getting another?
You should get another one. Yeah, we just have one more.
Well, I don't know if they're just practicing a camera or I don't know, because they just went back to the delegation watching. So.
All right.
This is quite a cool look, behind the scenes.
What?
This is quite a cool look behind the scenes, what the delegation sees and how they go over all the shots.
Yeah, the frame by frame. Now, of course, they will also look at these after. So this is on the floor. This is what they're looking at on the floor.
Yeah.
And then after the rehearsal, they will go to the in-ear removal area and then also review the footage again and have conversations if a camera is off or if they want this angle versus that angle. They'll make those final edits for the first dress rehearsal as well.
Yeah.
But I think what this stage needs, I think that they're on the right track with a lot of this purple and things. I think that they just need to figure out, and again, we know that there's going to be there were a lot of changes from first to second rehearsal, so they're tweaking some things. I think they need to find that perfect balance of
Here we go again.
color lighting.
I love how
that is what this is missing.
Yeah, the colors of the flag show up on screen, like they use all of that. That looks really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
After the
So
post.
she performs one more time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna pop up anyone on first? Yes, here we go. The colors come in: yellow, green, red, the Lithuanian flag. Yeah, you're really focusing on her, and the glitter dress looks very pretty. And you have like little.
Well, and I think that that's what this performance needs. Is it needs closer shots on Monika than wider shots.
Yeah, but they're doing that.
Yeah, then this doesn't call for a lot of white. This one is fine. Oh, you don't. There's like one. Oh, the backdrop. The floor one has a cool twirly black blue effect.
Oh, like yeah, they introduced orange lighting. Those orange lights weren't there in the second run.
Oh, and the spinny, like the hypnotizing blue black.
The blue light's gone that I think I mentioned earlier as well on her face. So
it's still there, but different.
Yeah.
Oh, much you can. It's very different.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that that's still something that they're trying to figure out what it looks like.
Do you still have an eclipse on stage hiding the LED screen? Yes. I know that's still that's going to here to stay. So this will not go away.
That will not change at all.
That's a funky camera angle, but
yeah, that needs a bit like
I do like the way that they've transitioned. So the squiggly lines at the very beginning are just white with kind of like orangey yellow lighting, and then when the blue light hits her in that part, the staging flips to be more blue.
Another thing that this is way better already. This run, this is like now we're talking.
So basically, the three colors that we're using here are like silver, white, orange, and blue. Those are the three colors associated.
Yeah, like pink gold or something like that.
Yeah. So I think that this is going to stick out in a really nice way, especially coming off of the yellow and purples of Latvia right behind or right ahead of her. I do really like this kind of like jazzy ad-lib piece.
Yeah, I really like the song in general, so it works for me.
I do. Hi, how are you?
I don't like that shot from the crowd though.
You're right. Yeah.
Woo! Last post also.
Yeah.
Different.
Yeah, it's a better run. Don't you think also? The second one was better than the first one?
Yeah, definitely.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that
more better shots. Yeah.
I think that she's just based off of this. I mean, it's hard right now. Someone was asking like, what are Lithuania's chances for like qualifying and things like that. I think that it's really hard to tell. Again, we've only seen 2 performances instead of 3. But I think that this is translating to the Eurovision stage really well. So, and I think that was always my issue with it, is I never liked it from the Pamadamis Naujo national final, is because it was a song that was bigger than the tiny stage that Lithuania had. And so it just never really worked in the way that they staged it. And I was like, I feel like this needs to be something bigger. And that is kind of what I'm getting, is something that's bigger and more ethereal versus Pamanam is Naujo, which is like 3 cameras. They don't have a lot to go with. So, but she could be a little flirty, a little fun, you know, kind of, you know, she's swinging her hips and things like that. So it's just fun. It's Monika having fun for 3 minutes on stage is really what this is.
It's if you like this type of music, if you like this type of song, then you will definitely vote for this, and you'll definitely like how they stage it because it looks very crisp. And that's really good.
I do also like, so this is the first, I don't know if it'll be the only introduction that we have of this, but I assume it probably will, is that they are making use of, on the LED back circle with the lighting, they have flashing lights. And I always forget the technical term for these, but basically what they're doing is they have I think it's a row of 3 or 4 lights that are stacked into the LEDs at certain points, and they're using them as 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So what it's doing is it's creating little sparkles. It's creating sparkles behind her that's allowing her to kind of like, it's like she's shimmering kind of in a way behind the stream or behind the stage, which is mirroring her dress. So that is also a really good point that I wanted to make. She's got a lot going for her in this.
Yes, it's definitely like good. Like if you had like hopes and expectations that Lithuania would nail the staging, I think they really did it very well. And like they said in interviews already, not necessarily with us. Did I mention it to you actually? That they were
they mentioned, we talked about it with us. That they were going to change a lot of things, but someone asked, there's 2 questions I'll cover. Liam had asked if there's a shot of her being mirrored. Yes, there is a shot. It shows up twice of her being mirrored. And then someone else had asked if there were any camera angles that looked off. Yes, there were 2 angles that were a little weird. One of them, I think that they maybe had changed and the cue was just off because it was a little shaky. It was kind of like, oh yeah, I got to do this. And then there was another angle that just was weird because it was an audience shot, but it was from behind 2 people. And I don't know if those people were supposed to be there. But that angle was a little weird. No, you're fine.
We'll talk about them when we see them.
Yeah, I'm on the watch to see if they show up again.
Yeah. You'll have his Hawkeye on it.
That's interesting. I'm seeing red back there too.
Yeah. They're definitely experimenting a little bit with the color.
Yeah. Because I don't remember if those reds were there.
I don't know either.
She's also ad-libbing a little bit vocally.
Yeah.
She added like a little bit of a growl.
Oftentimes, like in rehearsals, artists also just have a little bit of fun with their singing.
Oh yes. Well, I think that's the point about Monika, though, is that with Monika, she has the ability to change the vocal delivery of this song.
Yeah.
Latvia, Zēni, they don't have a lot of leeway to change how they perform it. It has to be energy 24/7.
Like the blue lighting is like nearly ghostly, but I quite like it. I know.
Yeah, I think that there's a reason for that. There was another camera angle that didn't work. They did a pan out from the stage, and I don't think that worked the way they wanted it to, which is a new camera angle.
Have we had a split screen again yet? No, yeah, right? Only still the one. Yeah, it's very nice.
There we go. That's a better pan out.
Yeah. Oh, there's a second mirror.
Yeah, I think the only issue that I have and again, this is not a Monika issue, it's an issue with the stage, is that anytime that there is a shot that has them exactly in front of that little mini LED circle, the entire picture becomes way less quality than the whole rest of the staging. And it's because of the fact that that is so pixelated that it's degrading the quality of the actual camera shot.
Yeah, oh yeah, I see what you mean now with this one.
It's in every, we saw it in Citi Zēni, we seeing it here, and we're gonna see it.
Yeah, because you have like
see it.
It's for example when you photograph towards the sun, like your photo will be very weird, and like you're basically coming from a very dark place with the black hole, and you're going towards all the lights, and so in the beginning it looks a little bit odd, but like it's just a little bit later.
Yeah. But it's like the final two shots are fine. It's just the middle shots, I think when there's so much going on, she gets a little lost. Well, not lost, but it's just like that the camera doesn't know what to focus on, and it's kind of like having a panic attack.
We're also getting the next postcard, by the way.
Matt wants to go.
Okay. Yeah, one moment, Matt, after the postcard. We see Marius Bear on the walls. I forgot to catch what's it. Dead Molly?
This looks nice. It's a nice city.
Yeah.
Like a little fish city, I think.
Yeah, with like cute little houses, and there's Leo the drone. I'll bring it up in a second, Matt, don't worry.
Yeah.
And Marius is smiling on the building. Yeah, cool. And he's doing like a little wave in the ending. And talking about waving, someone's waving here because there's Matt. He's here.
Did you miss us?
No. Oh, there I am.
Yeah.
Hi. Been waiting to come back.
Just a day, just an ordinary day.
Just an ordinary day indeed. Yep.
Rebecca asked about the camera issue. Do you think that they're going to lower, or do they seem to use lower quality cameras? No, they're using the same cameras that they're going to use for the actual Eurovision show. So it's not that these are different cameras. It's just this is an issue between the cameras that they're using and the staging elements that are behind the artist, which I'm sure they'll see in the editing and things like that, that there's a little bit of an issue with that.
Yeah.
We are also, I'm just aware, we were just advised that the Albanian press conference is just about to start. So Stefan will run in there. I won't be, but Stefan will run in.
Nice.
How do you guys like the postcard concept?
Good. I like.
Yeah, I like the projections. I guess I'm not the biggest fan, perhaps, of it only being drone shots. Like a drone shot here and there is fun, but like you get like a dive down and a dive up, and you go around the places, and maybe it's a little bit too much for me. But yeah, overall, I think the concept is well executed, and you're hearing him.
I'm just. Do you see my other camera coming on?
No, he's just, I think, testing his microphone or something. Yeah.
I'm trying to get in my roaming camera, but it won't let me. All right, I'll keep trying.
Yeah.
No. So we did see already.
Just for those who are curious, Marius is going to be using a projection screen. We saw the setup for that. So very much like if you remember Sound of Silence, that overlay that's in front of Dami M, that kind of screen, there is one of those on the stage that he'll be using in some capacity.
Oh.
Do you think it was a good decision not to show first rehearsals? I have the feeling it is good press couldn't judge a first unpolished run. Do you have an opinion on that, y'all?
I'm not sure what they exactly mean with the second sentence, but I think that it is not a good decision. I do think that not maybe all of the presses are able to handle it well, but I think that the past couple of days we've had a lot of speculation and a lot of rumors. And I think that a lot of fan presses or fan medias, like our live stream, for example, we can really like diminish all of the rumors and speculations going around by just telling you guys what is happening and how it all looks. So I think I get why they did it, to protect like the artists and the delegations for if there were major hiccups and for bad press. But it also it lended itself for a lot of speculations from everyone. And I'm not sure if that was the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the other issue that we have as well is that, I mean, like, I understand not showing the first and second runs. I get that.
Right.
They're getting used to the stage. I'm not against that. I think the issue that we had with Albania this morning, that would have been prevented if we had had access to the other streams from the very beginning. Because instead of missing the entire run, we would have missed the runs that we weren't supposed to see anyway. So I think that that's also a piece. Again, I understand why we're not seeing it, and I respect that decision. But if that's going to be the case, you have to make sure that everything's set up and ready to go, and isn't going to have any issues, because that's the issue that we're having now, is that there's all these issues that are happening because this is the first day for us, but it's day 5 on site for Eurovision.
Well, Switzerland is having the postcard right now. I will confirm the city with you. Termoli. And it does seem like a bit of a fisher.
Oh, he's on the beach with his guitar. I can confirm that Marius, because they rode the bus to Turin, he did bring, like, at least I think he said 2 or 3 guitars with him to Turin, just because.
That's a benefit, I guess, living nearby, huh?
Yeah.
So it's very much like Poland and Czech Republic when they went to Netherlands, and they just brought all of their stuff. I'm sure he's working on music or something like that while he's there.
Okay, so we're getting the clips now here. Let's see what they're gonna do.
Yeah. So we have the first one, Switzerland, guys.
I do feel like the arch in the introduction title card is a little on the nose.
Oh, I love it, actually.
So there are drops, like water drops, right, that came like on the screen.
We basically started with like a zoom into him, and like he had a pink background, and when he starts singing, it fades to white, and you're very much focused on him.
Oh, and then
now we see the water drops. Yeah. But it's like an animation on top, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that projection screen that I was talking about. So what they're doing is on stage, it's very much like an old-timey film. If you've ever seen kind of as they project onto a screen, that's what's happening behind him on the projection screen. But it cuts in and out. It's not the whole time.
They're like subtle effects behind him that just accentuated, but they're not distracting. Although they have that little projection on him, like hearts, broken hearts.
Yeah.
Oh, this is beautiful.
It's very pretty, but like it's still very much focused on him, and I think that is a right way to go.
Yeah, I think the only issue that I'm seeing right now is just that there are little pieces which will come together where I don't think they have the camera in the exact right spot that they want it to feature the thing that they have going on in that moment. Like the heart was off a little bit. You could barely see one of the projections. So I think they just need to refine where that shot is. But the main colors, if you're curious, are purples, blacks, and white.
Yeah. Oh, you see like little, I don't know, jellyfish or something swimming on the side. It's very dark, but very effective.
Yeah.
Oh, only half of the lights were working there.
Yeah, that's...
I'm not sure if that was a choice or if it's like a malfunction.
The lights on his face now that you're going to see in a moment, I'm not sure if that's intentional or if that's an issue, because it seems odd.
I'm wondering if they're having a tech issue.
Yeah, I would assume so. I like the projections a lot. It works very effectively.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't...
the rose that mic stand.
That wasn't the best vocally.
And the projection is doing a heart that comes back together again.
Okay.
No, that vocal wasn't very nice, Cameron. I agree.
So this is very quiet, very subtle, everything about it. And yes, Connor pointed out correctly, there are a few things that I need to work out. Because, I don't know, some of the projection on his face seem odd. I'm not sure if that's intentional or if that is an accident. I'm leaning towards accident. but then you never know.
I think it's an accident. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's like let's think about like Russia 2016, for example. If Sergei is just slightly off his mark, that staging doesn't work. Those elements that they wanted to do don't work. I think that this is one of those things where either he may be slightly off mark or the elements are slightly off mark. And so some of the things aren't coming together the way the delegation planned them to. But it's not bad. It's not bad by any means. It's just they just have to work out those little tiny little details to make sure that everything looks the way they're trying to present it.
It's most likely that the elements are off mark because in the beginning, they put him on that spot and he's not moving, So unless he was in the wrong spot from the beginning, which is highly unlikely, it's the element piece that is not quite working. Because sometimes it feels like they have like a flashlight, like you do Morse code on his face. And it was really weird.
Yeah.
By the way, don't bring it on. Sorry, real quick, Connor. Roy, don't bring it on, but do you see another camera now in the
I've seen it already, but I haven't much bring it on yet.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure it worked.
Okay.
Leave it on. Leave it out for now.
A lot of people are talking about the vocals just as an FYI/remembrance that the artists may or may not be focusing on their vocals in these rehearsals. These are just get you comfortable with the stage, work out the elements. The vocals don't matter until the jury rehearsal on Monday night. So just remember, they're probably saving points.
It was just like one run through that wasn't very good. Like it was just like, he just started the note wrongly and then he just had to continue from there. So maybe we'll hear it the second time again, but I don't hope so or think so.
I do want to add a caveat to what you're saying, Connor. I agree with that, but there's a difference between saving your voice and singing wrong. I think last year, the example of Roxanne, that it's not that she's saving her voice, it's just she couldn't hack it, unfortunately. And that's the difference. So you can get but if I'm used Kate Miller-Heidke, like she didn't hit that hick operatic note all the time just to blow out her voice right away. So that kind of stuff.
That's exactly what I mean. I mean, like these artists aren't on.
That wasn't the case here. They just completely missed the note.
Yeah. But I mean, like they're not going to be on for every single note for the whole, especially the big notes. A lot of these artists, they know that they're going to basically not want to go for those notes until it matters because those notes are the hardest.
It's not that he didn't go for it; it's just that he completely missed it.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Sure. I know, and I'm not saying that. Like, what I'm saying is that you're not going to go 100% on everything.
Yeah, no.
Yes, he may not have meant to miss the note, but he may not have also been trying to hit the note. That's what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha. That he's not put 100% effort, and he was like, if it cracks or like. That's fine. I mean, it wasn't like that big of a note, but I don't think his range is like out of crazy. He stays within a certain range, so then it makes sense maybe.
We're not talking about Australia Isaiah Firebrace, where he just completely went to an entirely new range in his vocal. It's
or
just,
Spain 2017. So.
Yeah, he just tried and he just missed slightly. But those are little tiny things that in the rehearsals really don't matter.
No, it's just the consistency. If he would have been like that the entire time, then you may want to worry about it.
Right. That's what I was about to say. If we see that through all over his rehearsals and the dress rehearsals, that's when we start to get a little worried. That means we're going to have to adjust the track a little bit to find a new note.
Someone in chat is asking me, actually, which songs will make you cry this year? Last year it was Tout l'univers. I don't know. I'm not that big on the ballads this year, I think. I can't really think of any song that would make me cry this year. Not really one that comes to mind immediately. Do you guys have one that like makes you want to cry? Or
I don't have a cry song this year. It did more like songs like Brividi has a pretty big effect on me, but I didn't end up like getting that emotional like what I had with Arcade or some of the other songs that you've seen in the past. But maybe when I see the live performance and it just really grabs you. We haven't seen all of it yet in full, so that may change. So I'm holding on to this.
Yeah,
but do remember,
my highest ballad I think is the Netherlands. So like I don't know, it's not really a tear-jerking song for me. It's I think last year with John Stairs, it was really just his vocals hit me very nicely in the heart or something. He just had the type of vocal that would make me emotional, basically.
Yeah. I think for me, it's a tie. I had to double check because I mean, my brain can't recall these songs right off the bat. But I think for semifinal one, I think the song that just generally gets me is "Sister." I think it's just because I jive with that kind of chill type of country type of music. The one in semifinal two that always gets me is Sheldon Riley. I just there's something about that song. I tell you what.
His vocals are definitely really good.
Oh, here we go again, y'all.
Yes.
Let's see if they're.
They also, like, in the camera thingy, they were looking at the half lit circle. So let's see. Second run through. Boys Do Cry for Marius. Oh, I really like the starting lighting. You like see him as a shadow with like the white lighting behind, and then when he starts singing, you like get the light on his face.
Ooh, that did not work.
I saw a shadow there as well.
Yeah, they're playing with shadows, but it's very subtly. Like...
Oh, and they've also brightened this up. It's orange now instead of just dark.
And
I think they're playing around with some ideas right now.
The projection with the shadows is like way more like in your face, not in your face, but like way more there. Like in the first run through, I barely noticed it.
The Swiss delegation admitted, or not admitted, they said that this change affects them tremendously with the non-working stage, so they really have to start over. And the broken hearts on his face is intense.
Yeah, something's going on with that LED arch because it's only 2/4 or 2/3 of it that it's working again.
More issues with the sun. At least the sun is out here.
I wonder if that's a Switzerland thing or if that's a stage thing.
True. We'll see that in the next country, I guess.
He's even more animated now. By the way, he does like these things like very into it. So he's doing stuff.
Yeah. There's a camera in the camera.
Camera section. Oh, it's actually more like a stingray that you see in the projection. Not like a jellyfish.
No, that's a kite. That's definitely a kite.
Yeah, that was a kite on the side.
Oh,
that was a kite. I noticed that earlier as well.
Oh, y'all. No, I think that's on purpose. That's a rainbow.
Yeah, but
the flashing on its face is also deliberate. Then they're doing it again. The Morse code.
That was a rainbow arch.
Okay, but then they need to like bump up the colors, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's very barely noticeable. Like I would not have guessed that.
At the table?
You know?
You didn't have to do that before. No one is doing that.
Okay, the Nova is better, but like didn't go as
that
high.
doesn't sound right. Hang on one second. That doesn't make sense. No one's wearing masks sitting, and he's walking around telling everyone.
Okay.
I do like that the projection continues after the song ends. So obviously Switzerland isn't going to do the traditional Eurovision, like, thank you, Europe, piece of things, because his projection continues as the lights fade to black. But I think that overall that was a much better run. Like I said, they're obviously trying new things and they're experimenting a little bit with some lights and colors. I think that this version, I think if you balance them out between the completely dark and the completely light, I think if they find that middle ground, I think that that's where this song needs to sit at. I like the introduction.
I think I'm mostly like working on the little screen with the shadows because it was way more noticeable now than first run through, but I might want to bump that up a little bit more.
Yeah, like this shot that we're watching right here, back of where like it was fully orange behind him. I think that's drowning him out instead of creating like that. It seems like they're trying to create like that vintage film type of look behind him, where it's like that really amber type of picture, and instead they're making it way too bright. and so you can't really see him clearly. And so I think if they just reduce that down a little bit and find that middle ground between no light and all light, I think that they're going to find what they're actually looking for on stage, because this song doesn't need a lot of light, but it just needs a little something here and there. But I do like these little glimmers of that like golden amber lighting throughout it.
It's all in the details really with this song, but that is kind of maybe also his hindrance, because you need to nail the details, because if the detail is slightly off, then people are not going to notice it, or like they're going to be like, oh, this is off. Oh, that was weird. They like rewinded the footage for a moment.
No, they're playing the scrub game right now. They were looking at the camera angle I mentioned, where the camera was in the camera. They're trying to figure out what's going on in this camera shot.
Wait a second. I'm gonna mute. Is this mute? What's the mute?
It's this one.
Okay. Because we have, I don't know what currency this is, but we have a donation from Tom Kirma. How are the postcards this year? Well, firstly, thank you very, very much from Team ES United, Tom Kirma. How are the postcards this year? Well, you basically see Leo the drone flying away from, I guess the venue towards a town or a city, and they just fly around it, show all the buildings from drone footage, type of thing. And the projections of the artists will be on the buildings in that city. It's cool, but I'm not necessarily the biggest fan personally of it all being drone shots, because it's like a lot going up and down and up and down. But I guess that's a bit of personal preference. What do you guys think? Connor?
I think that we kind of have this like middle ground postcard. So we don't have something that's as far as Rotterdam. Though I did like those postcards, because obviously they were really constrained on what they could do. Where those were just, okay, we're just going to park this house at a location. And what we've seen in prior Eurovision editions, where it's like, we're going to take the artist to the location and explore and do things. It's like that middle ground of the artist can't be there, but we're still going to explore. And I like that element, that instead of it just being, we're dropping someone in, Delft, for example, we're incorporating them into Delft. I think that's the big key that I really like here.
Yeah.
So, Connor, not Connor, forget. Oh, no, he can. Never mind. He's performing again.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's about to start.
Yeah, on my end at least.
Yeah, I really like the starting. The camera was in the way though, but I like the starting shot.
So the chat is a child. Like that. Okay.
I really like that. I don't think it's as present as they thought they would be, but when he says "I would be blue," it's actually blue on his face, and then it flips back to white light. I don't think it's as present, but it's a very tiny detail I like.
There's so many bad shots. Oh, the camera's blocking his face all the time there. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done on this one.
Marius, yours also buffering now?
Is your stream buffering or no?
No, mine's working.
It is.
Oh, okay.
Well, because you're at the press center. Hush,
at the press center.
I thought he was talking to me.
No. Well, we can't tell you more then.
So, yeah, you saw the camera. Oh no, you probably didn't see the bad camera shots I was referring to, right?
Well, we saw one of them, but yes, there was another one.
Yeah. Let me know when you guys just comes back.
It's back on for me. I just had to exit, come back.
Okay. I'll do the same.
They are introducing the color in a different time, though. That sepia gold amber tone is coming in later.
I know that Switzerland had a different staging in mind, but at least for them and their song, you can easily, it's easier for them to rework, the staging, because it is so subtle and quiet.
Yeah, so that half their 2/3 arch is apparently on purpose. It looks weird to me though. I don't know if I like that shot.
We just got back.
I feel like it'd be better to have just the full arch.
I think he hit that note this time.
The note.
Yeah, he did.
It's better.
It sounded better, yeah.
It's got more of like a rock kind of voice, perhaps.
Yeah, he was a little raspy there.
Yeah.
It sounded much better. It's still work needs to be done. We get now the Slovenian postcard, by the way. And Civita di Banjorigio.
Exactly.
That's exactly
Should I try to pronounce it? That might be a better idea.
I love because of Marius's hair being so blonde that even when they take the lights off, you can still see his hair.
Postcard. And we're going to Civita di Banjorigio.
Real quick, Roy, can you bring in my camera?
Yes, I can bring in your camera, of course. Should I disable the other one then?
No, leave it on just for now.
Oh, it's echoing.
Hang on. All right, here you go. I'm just trying to figure out how to flip this around.
Beautiful. Oh.
That's okay. I'm testing it out.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
You only have 5 minutes, quick.
That's okay. I'll figure it next time. I'm gonna restart this thing.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, but what I was saying in the last run about the arch and the title card, just because of the fact that the arch piece is so contentious right now, I was like, oh look, that was supposed to be a very obviously prominent feature of this entire Eurovision experience, like in both the imagery, the graphics, and the staging, and here we are without that.
It's a little less serious.
Because it's also, so the way the title card or the postcard works is that you see the country name in some concentric circles, and then as it comes back out of the postcard, you see the concentric circles in the country colors, then flips to the stage arena being black, and then the title card, which is a like 5 arches, also in the country's colors, and then the country name, the song or band, just like the normal stuff. Just for anyone who's curious about what that whole sequence looked like, it's country name, postcard, fade out to circles, arch, performance.
Yeah. And we have
Let's try that again.
A donation from Alexandra Koshman.
Can you bring my camera in real quick before you do that?
What?
My camera.
Oh, yes, sorry.
So needy.
Yeah, my God. I was just
Testing out.
reading out our fan who just donated and you're interrupting? What the hell, man? Amateur. Anyways, Alexandra Koshman, thank you very much for your donation. And the question that Alexandra asks is, was Turin decorated for the event? Melanie, do you want to answer this question?
Well, we're still into it, and the Eurovision Song Contest is still at the moment. So, well, I expected more decoration, but we're still like not in the official week. So I expect there will be more decoration in the coming days. But what I have seen for now, it's like your flags at the
Tram stations.
train stations and at the trees.
Yeah.
But it could be more. So I hope they will be decorating more the coming days. So
Yeah, it's basically just a few banners here and there, but like it's not in your face. Like you have a poster here and there as well, but like
you don't see it in the post. Like it's only like a picture of Turin and then Eurovision.
Yeah. So it could be better, but hey, maybe they'll improve on that.
Yeah, I expect they will come about hopefully in the next coming days.
Yes.
Well, but with the Eurovision videos also being alive, so
yeah,
we're going to see it.
Well, and I think, which, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, but I mean, Rotterdam reused a lot of the decorations from 2020, and so that might have been why, I mean, I don't really know a lot about the actual like host locations for Eurovision.
It changed a bit though.
But I know they changed a little bit, but that might be why Rotterdam was so decorated, was because they were like, well, we have 2 years to prepare all of this stuff.
I got to interrupt you real quick. Sorry, I'm just going to start walking around while you guys talking so people can look at this camera. Okay, I might not be able to hear you, but I'm just going to walk around anyway.
That's okay. I think the
and
initial
that's not to say like.
I think the initial plan for the first year
was... that Rotterdam. Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead. No, you.
Okay, so
no, you.
The initial plan for Rotterdam was also going to be like very decorated. Like the bridge would have been decorated as well, and you would have like all of those colors would have been there the first time already. To just adjusted it a little bit for a second year.
Right, and that's what I mean is that like I'm sure that they would have had a fair bit of decor and decoration, but I think because of the fact that there was both the tie-in of Open Up, the relation to that being like the reopening of Rotterdam, the reopening of Europe, Eurovision, all that kind of stuff. I think that they took their plan for decorations and went, let's go up a little bit more.
Getting a Slovenian postcard.
Where, yes, than where a normal.
Before that, real quickly, there's a donation from Renee Bernhard.
We love you, Renee.
Thank you very, very much.
But we are going out to Slovenia.
Yes.
Postcard has started, and we are going to watch LPS, that stands for the last pizza slice.
Yes.
What a coincidence, because we are in Italy. And they are going to perform the song Disko.
Yes.
And what can we expect, Roy, from the picture that you already saw?
Well, we will get a very big disco ball, and we will see how exactly.
Yes, we will. Yeah. Very much a la Soleo.
Yeah, we just had our stream buffer, so wonderful.
Okay.
It'll get there eventually.
Yeah, eventually. I don't know why.
Eventually being the key word here.
We get nothing right now, though.
Oh, look, you have something.
Oh,
yeah.
There we go. You can definitely notice that the disco ball is on wheels. I'm not sure if that's intentional.
Probably not.
You can also like notice the rig that the drummer is on. I guess they just don't want to hide it. Interesting.
I'm refreshing my. There we go. Finally got my stream back. Oh yeah, so this was the amber color that I think Switzerland was going for.
I expected them to hide like the rig that the drummer is on, but they don't hide it at all. I mean, it's fine, but like.
Someone asked, are they moving more than they were in EMA? No, they are not. Although he is moving, I mean, a little bit. Like they're grooving is what they're doing. But grooving. No, it's not like Citi Zēni where they're walking up and down the stage. They are planted.
Yeah.
But again, just like Monika, this is very much a very groovy vibe song. It's not a choreography number. So
yeah.
Very like how Slovenia got or in 2019, they didn't have to move for that one either. So
yeah, it's a different type of song, but yeah, I didn't expect them to move more anyway.
The issue that we're having right now is that they're shining a light on the disco ball, and it's actually blocking out the lead singer. You can't see him in the cameras.
Yeah, it's a bit too bright.
Like he's legitimately a ghost.
Oh, I love this shot.
Yeah, they're like standing around the disco ball and they're like spinning around it with the camera. That's a really nice shot indeed.
I think the choice for the drummer to be on a rig up top is a little weird because he could just be off to the side. Like I get where they're coming from because it does look cool from across the way. that the drummer's on top of the disco ball, but it only works in a couple of shots. It doesn't work everywhere.
Yeah.
But I mean, otherwise, so far it's been a great for what I saw, a great run. This is another one that has translated pretty well from a smaller stage from EMA to a larger stage, which is always, I think, half the battle of Eurovision is figuring out how to use such a large stage.
Yeah, I think they did really well with that. They just need to work on a few lighting issues with the disco ball. Like sometimes the main singer was like completely drowned out in lights and you could barely even see him. So yeah, they need to work on those things, but that can be fixed easily. I think there's not that much that really needed to be massively fixed, I guess.
Did you see Ronela on my camera?
No.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's what my whole thing. I went.
I'm sorry. We had a job to do.
Yes, I was listening to my camera. We had 5 minutes.
We had to watch Slovenia.
Yeah.
It's not even going yet.
It was going while you were walking around.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh, well, it was
pay attention. Someone had asked Ali H, does the singer look more relaxed? Yeah, I would say that it's a very relaxed performance, very enjoyable. It doesn't look like stressed, nervous, concerned, anything like that. I mean, they're not very emotive. I mean, and it's not me like saying I want more emotion. I mean, them as a band are not like extremely emotive. Again, this is not Citi Zēni where we're going for like crazy zany performance.
Right.
They're just on stage performing and just kind of grooving to the song. So what they're doing is working for the song that they're presenting.
Exactly.
But yes, he's smiling. He's having a little bit of fun, but it's not like he's not stiff either. He's like in that nice little middle ground of being too much or too little.
By the way, someone's asking, was she the lady in the hat? Yes. So when I walked around, that lady with the big white hat and the dress, that was her. And then they were walking into some interview room because I just finished their press conference as well.
Yeah.
So I just wanted
they're
to
really
share.
focusing on the lighting shots right now. Like we can see that the director of the Slovenian delegation is going through the clips of the rehearsal, and they're really focusing on the parts where the light was really drowning out the singer with the disco ball.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they also noticed that needs a little bit of fine tuning.
The cool thing about do they have like that curtain? I'm like, oh, that looks cool, and because the backdrop looks pretty neat. How did they do that? Oh, they still have the arch there. Okay, I see that now. It just looked way better. Maybe because of the ball, the disco ball blocks some of it in certain shots.
Yeah.
That it makes it look like that was meant to be.
And also the LED, they use like sort of lights. Like it looks like there's like little lights here and there all the way around. So it doesn't really look like there is a big circle because it looks like one entire piece. So maybe they, from the beginning, decided, we're going to use the lights part of it.
I think so. Because if all these little arches go around, bigger and bigger from the disco ball, that's actually quite effective.
Mm-hmm.
So I do like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, Slovenia is one of the countries that will probably suffer less from this. If that even had, I don't even think they may. I'm not sure if they had the LED in the first place.
I don't think so.
No, so I think so. Theirs looks good. I think out of all the ones, definitely Latvia got hit the hardest.
So far, yeah.
So how is the show coming together so far? What do you guys? I mean, based on my experience over the past, God knows how many years, I don't see. Let's put the stage issue aside, right? It is what it is. I don't necessarily think anything that would concern me that, oh my God, they are not ready. There are a lot of shots, Switzerland, you see, that need to be fixed. I can see, but we've seen that before. That's why we still have dress rehearsals coming up. And they're still practicing that even when it's not them on stage. So they can still do some stuff as well. So I don't necessarily notice anything that would like completely freak me out. That is like, okay, this is not coming together. How do you guys feel?
Same.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to see the full flow of the show as well with the run through. I'm sorry about the noise. Yeah, Yeah, we had to refresh the stream because it was buffering again.
Yeah, so you will get really the truly feel on Monday afternoon during the first dress rehearsal.
Yeah, I think that's when we can give a proper answer of how the show is really coming together.
Yeah, but that's why at this stage I'm saying that there are always issues, and there are so many countries that had lots and lots of issues even after the second rehearsal. Moldova comes to mind in 2019, the Sand Lady. Everything looks like, oh my God, this never going to come together. And then it did.
Like Ireland too last year.
Yeah. That kind of stuff. So just because it's not there yet after the second individual rehearsal, I wouldn't freak out about it, because especially the ones we mentioned, it's often just some lighting and some camera angle issues. And so I wouldn't worry about that too much.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. Which issue did Ronela's performance have? I tuned in when Lithuania was starting, so I missed it. So we all kind of missed parts of Albania because I was still getting situated here and the live stream wasn't working for those on the online press center. I cannot point out any major issues that the performance has based on that one proper run through that I saw. But there may have been. So that's the only performance that we just got limited information on, which is usually normal, the very first one of the night. Of the morning.
Yeah, but like Connor and me, or like we weren't able to see it at all, so like we can't comment at all. So we need to rely solely on Matt with that one.
Yeah. So that was how it worked.
Yeah.
Did you want to apologize, Roberto?
There's talk that because again I keep going back and forth between the lobby, but there's talk that they're trying to play it back later today. Albania specifically, the recording from Albania.
Yeah, it's probably going to be
trying to get it. Yeah, so I have a feeling that it's probably going to be either during the lunch break or later. Sorry, I just went back in. Later this afternoon during that like 30-minute break, they may be playing that instead. But now we get a beautiful shot of the drummer just drumming on stage.
I was already wondering if our sound was off, but it was on.
He's just vibing.
Yeah. Just having a time.
Having a good old time. I will say, so earlier today I had mentioned, I was like, I don't really know how I feel about this water feature. I think that Latvia just decided not to do anything with the water because all of the other delegations are using colored lighting with the water. And so it's actually working, at least in the clips that you get of it. Like it's less of like Denmark where it's like, oh, look, there's water. It's like, oh, look, this is actually part of the staging concept. So I guess maybe Latvia just chose not to do anything. Granted, they have a lot of close-up shots, so maybe they were just like,
Water would seem kind of random there anyway, so I can see that why this wouldn't make sense.
I'm just a little. I'm shocked that they just wouldn't just put purple on it.
Because so here comes Slovenia one more time.
Yeah,
or
we'll get it in 30 seconds. Yes, there we go. Slovenia.
Second one.
There's certain like young awkwardness that he has. I don't mean in a negative way. We all were kind of awkward at that age. So it's endearing.
I'm still very awkward at this age, so.
True.
Oh, we're buffering again.
No, then I'll stick around.
Back to the lobby.
Yep, we're going back to the lobby.
Yes.
Is it because of the internet?
No, everyone has problem. People should also play.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume you addressed all of the lighting stuff and the effects, right? I don't know exactly if anything has changed, but I think this one is actually a pretty slick package. Seems like this is one of the few I've seen so far. But I'm like, they're close to being ready.
Yeah. I think one thing that's really apparent here is that Slovenia was probably planning on using the LED circles because of the fact that their LED background is concentric arches. So, I mean, I don't think that they're that hindered by the flip, but I could tell that that was a pretty important part of their staging.
Somebody was asking what they're taping the floor. I think there's either cables or like the carpet is coming apart. They put this long line of duct tape all across the room. That's what's happening.
Okay, we're back there.
Yeah.
You're back? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not the good shot.
Not we're
I see
seeing.
those arches you're talking about now, Connor, as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
that looks really good. Yeah, that's right. Look, this one is pretty slick already. It just comes down to whether or not people will connect with it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think they did their part.
Yeah. This one I don't really have any concerns about from a staging perspective.
Yeah, they're just doing what they can.
Yeah, I think that their biggest thing that they have to figure out is this lighting piece with the disco ball. They're
Oh,
doing better.
that's a really bad shot now. They give up.
It's gotten
You'll
a
see it
little
in a
bit
second.
better. But
They stopped showing the screen. They're just showing monitors now. Are you having the same issue?
Yeah, that was a moment ago as well.
Oh, and now they're back. Like for like 15 to 20 seconds, we just saw like the control room or something like that.
Oh yeah, we're seeing it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have to work on this one.
We're having a Greece 2006 Belgium moment.
Oh yeah. Just a sad moment.
That's very fascinating.
Yeah, but like I was saying, I think Slovenia's biggest issue to figure out here is going to be the reflection off the disco ball.
Yeah,
for
that's
their
a good
staging,
point.
because that is where the issues are. But the staging, the concept, the lighting, all of that's great. It's just figuring out this reflectivity because of the fact that I don't think they were expecting to have to use the lights
That's a good shot.
in the concentric circles.
That's a good shot, actually.
Yeah.
Some people were asking about the clips. They will be on YouTube eventually. That's what we were told, not on TikTok. So only the first rehearsal was exclusive to that platform. But going forward, they should be on YouTube, those short clip snippets. So stay tuned for that. And then I would love to hear from y'all as well, what you're thinking.
Yeah. Well, I have to go. Just an FYI, I have an Iceland interview.
Ooh, that's exciting.
So I will be right back. It's going to take me about 15 minutes. So,
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Have fun.
Bye now.
Bye.
So yeah, this was the second run through for
Yes,
Slovenia, right?
exactly.
So we should get one more. And
Exactly.
when is the lunch? Does someone has the
Yeah,
I
I literally just popped it up. After Slovenia, there is a 1 hour lunch break. So yeah. And then at 13:05 we'll get Ukraine.
All right. Nice. So let me see here. I'm just looking around. There's so many people here that I want to say hi to, and I haven't had a chance yet. I see Eurovision Hub. Is it Alicia over there? I see my Australian friends there.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen real quick for some pictures from yes, live blog. Share it. So here we are. This is a nice tear of the patterns, I think. Yep.
So how many
Nice bug.
Yeah,
if he's going to ruin his pants every time he's going to do the split.
Yeah, it's a bit mad.
Yeah, so
Like
it's
this
pants.
is not the best for your pants, I guess.
And he also has to wear orange underwear.
Does he?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to zoom in on it, but that's a bit odd. Anyways, yeah, these pictures are up on the live blog. So yeah, wonderful. And let me stop sharing. No. And my screen share. Wonderful. So yeah,
There was
the wonderful split.
Speaking of Stefania, people talk. There was this one lady who came up. She has like all Ukrainian flags over her, and the guy as well. I don't know who they are. She just came up to me. She's like, "Thank you so much. It means so much to me the things you said about Ukraine." I'm like, "Don't make me cry now." I guess it means it's. I don't know. I want to. Do you know? Have you seen those on camera or heard anything? There must be somewhat relevant, for the lack of a better word, because the outfits are quite striking. Have you heard anything about that in the media?
We've heard nothing.
No.
No, okay. I'm just curious who they are. But they just came up. Oh, they're OJE Ukraine. Got it. Okay. They came up. I guess they were just touched by that. So it's nice that they're here too. Because one of the gentlemen, he is younger. He's probably in his 30s. I don't know. I guess he was leave the country. I don't know what the rule is. So
I don't know either.
but I'm glad
Maybe an
they're here.
exception or something as well.
Yeah. That we have that. That's just wonderful. I saw her on your camera. Yeah, she just came over real quick and just said thank you. And I'm like, you're welcome. I'll reach out to them later when I'm not on camera.
Yeah.
That was nice. The man is Vitali and the woman is Irina. Okay, I haven't met Vitali yet. But I'll talk to them later. Do you know who has the best and worst qualifying record in Semi 1? No. Well, the best one would be Ukraine, I would assume, because I never flopped. The worst.
Qualifying record. Yeah, Ukraine has never failed to qualify, right?
Yeah, but then I mean, I missed a couple of years, right? 1 year in 2015.
Yeah, but they never fail to qualify when they're participating.
True. And then I don't have to look at all the other ones. Who's out there? Latvia must be probably pretty high on that one, non-qualification rate. So yeah, but I would have to look it up.
Something like Latvia or Lithuania, perhaps.
Croatia, somebody said. Croatia must be pretty high too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slovenia, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Latvia had a better record in the 2000s. So I would have to do the math there.
Yeah.
But other than that, feels like the room is cleaning out, like there are less and less people here. Oh, where's my goodie bag? Where's my goodie bag?
Did you get the goodie bag? What did you get?
My goodie bag is gone.
Oh, guys, I'm hearing that Slovenia is having that.
Oh no, I do have my goodie bag right here. There's not much in there for you. Just a water and some and touristy stuff. And I got chops and a pen.
Okay, guys, LPS expected want to.
They didn't give me a pencil sharpener.
That's annoying.
Got a pen, but no pencil sharpener. Yeah, this is nothing about the countries. It's just about the city. All right. At least I got a bag. No condoms. I do see what Connor is pointing out about the disco ball. It is very shiny and it just reflects, like whoa. And it's not that. I mean, even if they left it that way, I don't think it's that horrible.
No, right now it's not that horrible. Later on, it will be a bit worse, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We love water.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's a lot of I will say there's a lot of spinning cameras. I like in half circles right around them. It's like maybe tune it down a little bit there. But again, forgivable. These are minor things that I'm pointing out that would not ruin its chances. I just got a little dizzy like that, like the same shot twice. It felt like it.
It like literally repeats.
Yeah.
Like people just running around.
Maybe there was just a cutting thing on their end. I don't know.
I don't know either. Like, how would I do that? Like, then the cameraman needs to run, and then the next one needs to run, and like make sure the other one is already behind it or something. Interesting. Cool.
We kind of watch it live in Arena.
Oh yeah, we'll be seeing them like on the family show. And now they're spinning around the disco ball, and everybody's standing there like, whoa, look at us.
Yeah, I like this one. It works.
He sounds great vocally as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just about some of the lighting, some of the cuts still. I don't know why they repeated that one. We actually get the Ukraine postcard, so Roy, feel free to comment on it. It's in Florence, by the way.
Yeah. And now we have the break, right?
Yes, but but we have talking. But there's going to be our lunch break here.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm doing stuff here right now. Okay.
Yeah, we get a Ukraine postcard, and it is in
Florence.
Yes.
I know how to pronounce that word. Okay, I'm going back on social media.
Sure. Enjoy your work.
Nice.
Nice.
So, are you commenting on the card or not at all, Roy?
Yeah, it's like buildings.
You're so good. There are buildings in Florence.
Like churches. Oh, hey, there they are.
All right, I should have done that. How are your postcards? Do you like them? So I do like them actually. I do like the idea with the how they're projecting them onto the buildings, the acts, because they weren't here. I don't know if all of the shots should have been from a drone perspective.
Exactly.
I think it would have been better if they just have the drone coming in, and then view the city, and then the drone leaves at the end. But it's that would be my personal preference. It's not like that big of a deal either.
I feel exactly the same. Like I like the idea of the drone concept, but it's a bit too much, like back and forth and up and down, and it's a bit too drony.
But don't worry, it's fine. They're good.
It's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's not an ugly postcard at all.
Yeah. So give me 1 second. I'm just doing.
Okay.
Keep talking. Any questions in the chat?
Yes, at ESC United, if you have a question for us, and then we can make sure that you're talking to us and not to the chat, for example.
I am multitasking in case you're quiet here. I'm quiet here. I'm just creating a video.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm not even watching the rehearsals.
Ryan Leong is asking, is there a country that have yet to win you would like to see win soon? Well, I don't have the flag right here, but it's right there. I'd love to see Georgia win. Georgia is one of my favorite countries at Eurovision, if you haven't noticed. Like, they always bring something unique. Every single year, you might not like the song. That's okay. They just bring something unique, and they don't necessarily care whether they're going to win the Eurovision or not. And I think that needs to be like...
He's the best. Lunch break.
No, I'm creating that right now for the lunch break. But I haven't yet done it.
No, it's just only.
But did you hear that? Weeby Block said, "I'm the best."
Yes.
So clip that out, put that everywhere. That means technically we're better than Weeby Blocks.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. We love Weeby Blocks. I love him. He's like the most. I just love Bernardo. He's just a ball of energy, and I wish I had that. But yeah, so I was just creating a little clip because we want to go on lunch as well, but I didn't have time last night because I was editing another video, and then I had to work with Roy on this live stream to get ready, and then it was midnight. So I'm just creating a video that we can put up for when we're on lunch. So of course it says it takes 55 minutes to process. I hope that's not going to be that long, because then lunch break is over by then. Any other questions? Matt being shady to Weeby. I wasn't. I was just being silly. I love them.
When you meet Matt, he's just joking around all the time. So
yes, you tease the one you love. That's what they say, right? So if I'm nice to you, you should be concerned.
Yeah.
Because then you're boring, and that's all I can do. What is Roy's thoughts process on when he predicts Greece and Portugal out, but Denmark in?
Well, if you watch that video of the predictions, I didn't predict Greece out. I just thought that initially I had some doubts on how her voice would sound live. But I did have her predicted as going through. And like we heard like a little bit of a clip last, I don't know when she was performing Sunday, I think. And she sounded fine, so those words are gone. And Portugal is just really difficult for me to predict. Like it can literally win the semifinal and it could be lost in the semifinal. And it's just, I decided, you know what? I'm not thinking it goes through immediately. But I could be wrong, and that's okay. And Denmark, I just think it is the most underrated song this year. And yeah, that was my thinking process. Simple as that. Simple as that.
Yeah. And the only reason I have Portugal as a non-qualifier right now because maybe I'm just scarred or like scared of what happened to them in 2018, which I think I get a similar vibe. It's not the same, right? But I get like this very like popular Portuguese sound that just doesn't work with the main folks. And then it just didn't go anywhere. So I'm just terrified. So that's why I have it low as well. Not low, but I did have it as a non-qualifier. I will have to wait for the whole package, the whole show to see, but it is now creeping up in my likeliness of qualifying, actually. So,
yeah, same for me.
Yeah. Where is Sean?
Like, I think like the first semifinal is very difficult to predict. Like, yeah, I have a lot of struggles with that.
Yeah. Matt, is it a smaller press room than last year? No, I think it's about the same. You think so? I mean, we had 500 press people as well, and I think it's hard to say. It doesn't feel that much smaller to me. Melanie, you were there. What are you? I mean, it's hard to say from the camera perspective, but I just told you anyway.
Like it looks smaller, but perhaps because it's not in a building, it's like in a.
It feels longer, just not as wide. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's hard to say. I'm really bad with that stuff.
How are the chairs? Are the chairs comfy or not?
Huh?
How are the chairs? Are they comfy or not?
Oh, the chairs. I thought you said the Czechs. I don't know. I haven't met any of the Czechs yet. The chairs are fine. Yeah, they're not. Oh, Tel Aviv was the worst one, right? Or was it? Which one was it where I had like back pain for like 3 days? I think it was Tel Aviv. These are fine. Yeah, I can show you. Is that your stuff, Stefan? It's fine. You don't have to move it. I didn't want to just. I'm going to show it on camera. There's no camera. There's no.
No, there's nothing happening.
I mean, nothing. So these are the chairs.
Yeah.
As you can see, so they're fine. They're more comfy than what we had in other. Oh, there's one in the air.
There we go. Our professional chair presenter, Stefan.
Yes, you should. Yeah, I got to give Stefan though a little class of how to, because you have to point and be like.
Yeah.
We'll do that next time.
It's perfect. So did you prepare the thing that we were going to play at the break or no?
I'm trying. I processed it, but it says 49 minutes. It's kind of like when the lunch break's over. So because usually we put up a video that we play while we're on lunch.
Yeah.
So I just didn't have time yesterday. Let me see here. Because we had to have dinner together. They insisted that, Matt, we cannot go to dinner without you.
Really?
Right, yeah. You were literally the one to ask us if we wanted to come with you.
Yeah. Don't feel
and then they complained that I talk too much.
We didn't say that. We just said that it was funny that you found it awkward. And when we walk on the boardwalk and everybody's talking, like for us it's fine, but you were like, oh, this is weird. I need to talk now.
Yeah.
I know. I guess it's just a thing. Like we walked, and I think you guys were quiet for like 20 seconds. I'm like, did I piss them off, or why they're not talking anymore? But yeah, and you find certain comfort in not talking. I'm like, I find it awkward. That doesn't mean we always have to. But I like to have a conversation. But that is just me. But yeah, same when we talked about dinner. I mean, some people don't talk while they're eating, and I'm like, I couldn't do that.
Like I want to enjoy my food. I paid for this delicious food, and I just want to enjoy every bite I take.
But you can eat and talk. You choose.
No, because then I have to focus on talking with you.
But isn't that rude? Like if you're eating with your mouth full and like
not with your mouth full, of course. But you eat a little, then you slow down. And look, I talked, and I was still the fastest one.
I was about to say, like slowing down. You were like speed running your meal.
Yeah. In the meantime, Eric's allowed to say something very
important.
Yeah.
Look on the screen.
Like, isn't that supposed to buy every McDonald's? Where are my chicken nuggets?
Yeah, you promised us chicken nuggets.
I was kidding. I will get them certainly a much nicer meal in the near future. So don't worry. I'm not going to buy the McDonald's. You really think I'm that horrible? That's just a joke because it's the cheapest food there is, I guess.
Yeah.
Now we'll go to a restaurant.
Oh,
what?
I hit my elbow on the chair.
Why are you all doing the chair? It's so sweet.
I did that too all the time at your place. So maybe these are actually not mosquito bites. These are all just marks.
Yeah, I would assume.
But it was itchy 2 days ago, so I thought it was mosquitoes.
At like what Jill? Wait, was it Jill Nooks? Eating in McDonald's in Italy is a crime. Well, then we already committed a crime because when
that was a crime,
we would be criminals. Yes, no, but when I arrived, I was like, I had breakfast in like 5 in the morning. Yeah, 5 in the morning, and then I had to go to the airport, and I had the entire day of traveling. I didn't eat throughout because airport stuff is very expensive. And I didn't have anything to eat, and then I arrived at the train station where Melanie picked me up, and I was just like, yo, let's just grab something quick. I'm very hungry. So we just quickly went to McDonald's. So I'm sorry we committed that crime.
Gotcha. I see. I see. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what we're going to do. So the video that I'm rendering says, why is it taking so long? I'm going to go out of this. It's only 12 minutes through, and I don't know. I think I need to, I see why. Because my laptop is at 95% capacity storage. And the more full it is, the slower it goes. I have to delete some Eurovision stuff.
No.
Yeah, I need to get a flash drive, but I never bring that.
It will be very sad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm trying to think how we're gonna do this.
It's like a double camera now.
Because I would usually just put up a piece of paper saying we'll be right back, but I need my camera.
Yeah,
So that doesn't work either.
I could do that here actually.
But you need your camera too, right?
Well, you need also your camera.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Don't you have like a little video on your?
I mean,
Matt
we have a 5-minute one, but like it's just the intro.
Vaco said, funny, Matt is eating very fast because it took 3 hours to explain his order to the Italian waitress. Actually, we had this app where it translates the menu, so fortunately we figured it out.
Yeah.
So fortunately we just point it like that. Like, you know, as I said, like Neanderthal, me eat this, me drink that.
It's not even that bad though. Like the restaurants that we've been so far, or like the lunchroom, they did speak like a few words of English, so like they could like definitely help us. So yeah, but yeah, I have my phone and then I just use like the Google translate thingy. Like you just put it above it and like it says in English. Perfect.
People keep asking about Billy. Where is this? We miss him. He's right there.
Yeah.
Yes, he's right there.
It was all about who am I going to give accreditation to, Roy, Melanie, or Billy? So now you have the answer. Yeah.
Billy.
So,
Like
Billy. I'm sorry, but Billy has been around since 2017, so he had to come.
Yeah, we joined in 2018. Bummer.
Yeah, you were just a year too late.
Yeah.
So it's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. So I will still figure out how we're going to do this whole lunch thing. Hold on tight. Because man, keep talking, Roy.
Yeah, Eric's is saying, try the ravioli. You are in Italy.
I actually want to try it, but where can we get some good ravioli?
Yes.
Let us know.
Let us know where you can get the best ravioli, because I would also love to try some good ravioli. Maybe like, wasn't Chiara in Turin or something? Like,
yeah, but...
Or was it somewhere else?
I don't know.
So yeah, if you guys know what place where we can get the best ravioli, then we definitely want it.
Okay, maybe I'll go this way.
we can like put the camera down a bit.
Well, this look like, now I look like a hobbit.
You look like an egg. I can go backwards or something. Like.
No, this is
Go
on. Yes. Guys, if you guys want to take a lunch break, then go ahead. I'll just handle this for now.
We're not gonna do the videos then?
Well, we have to do them later.
Okay, so do I end this stream right now?
Well, no, don't end the stream. I guess, hang on. How can I take over? Hang on one second. I'm gonna refresh. Hang on out. Hang in there. I'll be right back.
Well, I still have to work because the presenter. Oh, hey, hello. We are big on the screen.
This is massive.
I didn't expect this. Hi, welcome. Oh, Matt is back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna allow him on. It's our show. We hijacked it. I mean, we were already the host, I guess.
Okay.
Can you see me?
No.
No, you have to add on that button. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Now I can. But you're logged in on the United account, I guess.
Because now I'm on the actual official account, so you could leave probably. You can leave now if you need to for a moment.
Okay. So I just mute and stop video, or just leave the entire tab?
Up to you. Just leave for now, and then whenever you come back, let me know.
Well, I guess bye. I'll see you on the other side. We'll have some lunch, and then we'll see you at 1 something around there, because then Ukraine is rehearsing.
And I'll still be working and we'll be updating on social. So if you want to see some exclusive content, check out our Twitter, Instagram, Facebook.
And Tickety Talk. Tickety Talk.
Tickety Talk, we have everything. So check it out for all the exclusive content from the press center, because people are arranging that for me.
Yes.
Now,
So
get the hell out of here.
We'll have some lunch and see you in a bit.
Bye now. Oh, thank God they're gone. So now we can actually have a real grown-up conversation here, my friends. No, seriously. So we appreciate them helping out. So I guess no lunch break for me, but that is okay. It's day one. Well, it's technically day 5, but it's day 1 for us here in the press center. We're still kind of figuring things out. So are you noticing the uptick of camera operations still in shots during the second rehearsal for a lot of delegations so far? Are you guys noticing the uptick of camera operators? Yes. Well, I saw at least 2 or 3 performances where we saw cameras. It wasn't just the camera well, depending. Last time it's like the crane. I saw that as well. Like especially Switzerland was very noticeable. That kind of stuff. The good news is this is something that can be fixed rather easily compared to some other things that are going on. But it's still, not ideal. I heard that, Matt. Darn. Melanie is everywhere. Can't hide from her. She's trouble. She always keeps me on my toes. She always does. But now, if you want to try some typical local food, there's a nice and not too expensive restaurant in the place zone of the center called Chianchi. Yes, I definitely, let me see if I can bring it up. Oh, I don't have internet on my iPad right now. I got to connect to that first. I did have, do I still have it saved? Now, I have like a list of things that I need to try and things I need to see. So I came prepared over here. So don't worry about that. I know exactly what's going to happen. So let me bring that up here as well. Forgive me. Any questions at ESC United in the chat? I just got to do a few things right now here as well. How do you rate the organization of the press center so far? It's a little early to make such a prediction. As of right now, I'll say good. There seems to be some communication in terms of what to do with masks or not, and the process. It's usually not that uncommon, but it is a little unsure because now they're walking around again telling people you should wear masks and people should not. I'm like, you can't wear masks while you're on camera, and there are plenty of people doing that kind of work. And that's ultimately what it comes down to. So maybe it becomes more of a rule for people who are not on camera. I don't know. But that is something that just does not work. You have to be on camera. You cannot wear a mask. How do you rate the organization of the press center so far? We had that already. Hey, Matt, it's Crotchet. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the fun. Matt, do we know if they're going to post clips from the rehearsals? Because until now, there is nothing posted. Yes, the plan is that they would have it. And it's just a delay, I guess, because I'm sure that there's a lot of dialogue in terms of what clip to use, because delegations are very particular about it, what they're going to show and what they're not going to show. So because of the whole situation with the arch, maybe they want to give them a little bit more time to prevent certain issues there. Hang on one second. So sorry about that. There's multitasking going on. When will the video for the second semi-rehearsals go up? What video? I would need to figure out what video. We'll see. Can you confirm that Chianchi has a great Vietnamese dishes? You should try it. I will. I will definitely try that. Sorry, there's just a lot of dialogue conversation going on. I just don't know. Some people wear masks, some don't. It's just very confusing what we're supposed to do or not. I feel a little conflicted here. I think we may want to take a lunch break anyway without me even here. Okay. I'm just watching it right now, people. Only Mahmoud will be rehearsing tomorrow. Blanco has a concert. Yes, I heard Blanco will be there on Friday. Exclusive rehearsal clip is online on YouTube. Is that from the actual, it is from the actual, what you call it, the actual rehearsal, like the actual camera work? That would be my guess, at least. And how do you feel about being in Turin? Well, I feel great. I always love being in Turin or traveling for Eurovision. The sightseeing will not start until Sunday. So until then, we will have to hold off on that. But I can't wait to see a little bit more of the city. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, well, at least we have now some clarification, because I didn't want to break the rules here and get into trouble. I don't want to go to Eurovision jail. How does Eurovision jail look like? Maybe I should find out. But I want to see, because people have to wear masks unless you're on camera. So since I'm on camera, I don't have to. So thank you, Stefan, for confirming that. Stefan is working with ESC United, but he is with the Serbian press basically. But you can do help with multiple things. So Stefan is very much in charge of pictures and videos, press conferences, and all of that stuff. So he is a busy bee. So there is an exclusive. Albania is up on YouTube. My dear moderator posted it in the chat. Check it out. Hi. Just waiting at Eurovision Hub. I haven't had time to talk to them yet. So we'll take care of that as well. So check out Albania. I'm checking that out as well. I cannot put it on camera because the copyright police will then smack me in the face. And we don't want that either. Like literally. No. So that cannot happen. But I'm watching it with y'all to see what part they're showing you. So you can see the outfit. So they're doing the instrumental part. So it's the flipping hair part that they're showing. And the river dance part. Here, the good thing is about Albania, they did it smart with the purple and the blue sides of the screen that makes the arch not as weird looking. So that's what we're getting there. Okay. So I'm curious, everyone, to tell me what your thoughts are on this stage, just that little piece that you saw. Do you think that's promising or nah? I thought it looked good. Not the best vocal part, I think, that they picked. But I feel the camera angles make the stage look empty. That's one of the things I said, but I think it has to do with the more, again, I sound like a broken record, and the only thing I can talk about is the black backdrop, I think, but the more black you have, the more emptier it looks. Because what does black represent? It feels like it's empty, right? I think that is the unfortunate reality with the circumstances that they find themselves in. So I hear what you're saying. Matt, where is Sean? Sean. So it's Sean, by the way, in case you're wondering how you spell his name. Sean has been fired because he just was impossible to work with, and you should never, ever hire him for anything. You hear me? He's trouble. Now he'll be here Thursday morning. So it's going to be don't tell him that, because his ego's already big enough. But I kind of miss that dude. We haven't seen each other since Tel Aviv, actually. I mean, we talk all the time, right? But in person, it's been a while. He couldn't make it last year, so I missed him a lot. But I will not tell him that, because that would be. I need to keep them in check. The black arch is not ideal. I think that's a great way to put it. It's not ideal. It's not the worst thing in the world, right? It is. You work around it. It's just not ideal, and I think it's just a missed opportunity. That is basically what it is. You got me there. People believe like, yeah, right, I'm going to fire Sean. I think it's more likely for me to shut down the website before I fire Sean. Don't you worry about that. Oh my God, everyone's like, my heart just dropped. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Matt, is the LED screen on the floor too? Yes, there's a LED reflection on the floor. I don't know if you will see it when you see the Latvian clip, but Latvia heavily relied on it because they have really cool effects. It has like the word hot and cool, and then a mouth, the big red lipstick mouth on there. So they rely on that quite a bit. You will see a little bit more of that in the clip that they show you, or maybe not. Who knows what they're going to go with, but it's really, really good. I have returned, says Connor. Let me bring him in. Sup?
Hello.
Hello.
I've just been listening to you talk.
Okay, good. Hopefully, did you listen to me talk smack about Sean too?
I did hear that. Yes.
Oh,
thank you for saying it about Sean and not me.
Well, yeah.
At least on cam.
Well, you haven't been here yet, so that's on. Yeah, that's not on cam. That is true. No, of course not. Is the food at the press center snack bar free? No. That is the funniest thing I've heard all day. The word free.
Is anything at Eurovision really free?
At this point, they're giving us the free water. Well, I haven't seen any water. No, hang on. They have a coffee, not a coffee bar. It's a coffee bar where they have coffee. So that is free as well. So
it's not a coffee bar. It's a coffee bar where they have coffee.
Yes, I mean when I say coffee bar, I think like they have like other things, little things, but it's just coffee bar. Yeah. So you get a coffee for free, and I would assume there will be free water. I just haven't located it yet. Yeah. It's about it's not free.
RAI is trying to recoup some of those charges, so they're
okay.
They're charging
so
for everything.
You have to go to the bar. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were talking. I was just saying the water is free, but you have to ask. You have to ask at the bar for it. So that's what I just found out. So coffee and water is free. Everything else, it's either you have to pay for or you ask Stefan for free Serbian snacks.
Where can I get my free Serbian snack?
In Serbia. That's kind of how it works.
Well, I'm gonna need him to mail me some so I can also snack.
Yeah. What's the coffee? Oh, sorry. Let me chew first. There you go. What is the coffee order like, Matt? What is your go-to coffee order? The coffee is fine. It's just standard coffee, and you get some creamer, and that's it. You can put sugar if you want. It's just regular drip coffee, no flavor. I mean, it has coffee flavor. But if you ask what's my coffee order, it depends. At Starbucks, they have this pistachio thing that I really like. I'm then more of a traditional. I wouldn't mind a caramel macchiato. I'm digging a good old-fashioned caramel macchiato. What is your go-to drink, Connor? Like at Starbucks or coffee shop?
I always have cold brews.
Cold brews?
Just because I don't really like the bitter taste of coffee, just like normal straight coffee. But with cold brew, just the way in which it's created, the taste of it is very different for me. So I'll always have like a vanilla cold brew or something like that. I also like iced coffees. So
me too, very much so. I like Thai coffee,
like a
all that
latte, stuff like that.
I like
it's
them
too
all.
hot for me. I burn my mouth.
I like coffee in general.
Yeah, I'm impatient. So I'm like, oh, I got my coffee. I want to drink it. And then I'm like, oh, that's a bad idea. So cold brew, I can get it. And I'd be like, all right, let's chug it. But yeah, like a latte or something like that, it's hard to wait when I need it now.
Is there a country that have yet to win that you would like to see win soon? Well, I feel like we can almost include Spain now. They have more than 50 years, over 50 years. But let me think. Connor, is there a country like the ones that haven't won yet? That one that you, not even the meals that song this year, just like you really would love to see them win. I have Iceland on top of my list probably. They're always
Yeah, Iceland. I would love to see. I would love to see Lithuania, and I would also really like to see Croatia at some point.
I want to go to the
I would say-
Yugoslavian area anyway. So any country down there, North Macedonia, Montenegro, pick one of them.
Yeah, and I would say Cyprus as well. I mean, obviously they've been gunning for it for years now. I just don't know what a lot of that hosting would look like. So I'm interested to see what would happen there. Just in terms of the fact they're very limited on options. But I think that would also be a really cool destination Eurovision to go to.
Yeah.
Cross off the list of places.
I don't think, I mean, could it be the Poland? I would love to go to, but so because it's near where my family is, and it's I love the Polish people, especially the Polish Eurovision fans here. They're just amazing. So I have a close relationship with them. So it's all selfish reasons, of course. But yeah, that. So honestly, any country, but is there a chance, a possibility, or do you feel like there could be a potential first-time winner this year, Connor? I think it will be a long shot, I think. The only one that could even potentially come close, I would say, is Poland, right?
Yeah, but I think that there's a little bit of an uphill battle for Poland because, and I say that just because it's a fan favorite doesn't mean that it's going to win.
No.
And that I know that that statement doesn't always ring true. We have had fan favorites who have gone on to win, but just because it's a fan favorite, it needs equal support from the jury and the public. And so that's where I'm like, with Poland is that it's a big fan favorite, but only in the Eurovision bubble, it seems right now. We don't know about the general viewing public and the juries, what they're going to feel about it. Vocally, though, he's great.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a stunning performance. It's just how do people react to it? But if they win and we get to go to Poland, I'm not going to be upset about it. So,
are you kidding me? I'd be thrilled. I think out of those mentioned, Poland is the most realistic this year. Someone saying that is, yeah. And I think even that is probably, you can make a case, it's maybe a little of a push. Yeah. By the way, I figured out here. Let's give a shout out to that person, the Ukrainian stage director behind Melovin, Jamala Goa. Unfortunately, he isn't engaged this year under this. Understandable. So big shout out. Clearly, he has done not a bad job considering the staging that he has put forward. Especially Goa. I mean, that one was just out of this world.
Yeah. Someone had said that Serbia and Ukraine have hosted. Why do I think that Cyprus can't? It's not that I don't think Cyprus can. I just said that the logistics of hosting would be interesting just because Cyprus is very limited in terms of venues. It's not like Italy where they can have 4 options for bidding. And I don't know a lot about Cyprus, but at least from I remember our conversations that were happening when everyone's like, oh, Eleni's going to win, so Cyprus needs to start figuring things out. They're like, well, we don't really know where Cyprus could, like, multiple places that Cyprus could host. It's probably going to be this one city, and I think it was like the capital. So it's just that I don't mind if Cyprus hosts, and I think they'll do a great job. It's just there's not going to be a lot of buildup like in Italy, where it was like, where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? If Cyprus wins, it's like, okay, well, we're going to go here. All right. There's not that buildup that we're accustomed to in the Eurovision bubble.
So next question. I really struggle with the lack of eye contact from Poland. He has eyes closed in all live performances, and the first rehearsal pictures makes it so hard to connect emotionally with it. I see where you're coming from, but I will also just withhold because I'm sure he has been made aware of that. At the same time, I agree. Eye contact is very important. At the same time, I think this song itself doesn't always need to have eye contact, but some of it I think needs to come in there. So, and I'm fairly confident that'll happen. How do you feel?
Yeah, and that's also something that I think that they would address after first rehearsals, as just being like, hey, so this is some of the things that we need to do with the. They do a lot of rehearsals in the hotel rooms and things like that. So they'll do like pretend rehearsals. I remember I talked to Benny Cristo about like how they would have like little cardboard boxes pretending that they were cameras. So like they knew where the cameras were and things like that. So I'm sure that that's something that they would do specifically with Poland of like, okay, let's run this from start to finish and try to basically rehearse what this looks like. We can rehearse everything else in Turin and on the arena stage, but let's practice this and like where are we connecting? Where are your eyes going? What are you looking at and when?
I loved your Vogue movement there. Sorry, it was just really cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you have to train. I mean, if you're not accustomed to a large TV production like this, and I know that he is because he's come from The Voice of Poland, but that was still a while ago. I mean, there's been some space in between his winning of The Voice of Poland and coming to Eurovision. And even if you come straight off like Jeremy Makisi, for example, just because you come straight off of The Voice doesn't mean you have that natural innate connection to camera work. So I think that's just what they need to work on. It was an issue with the pre-parties too. So like this isn't just like a Eurovision thing. It's just I think he really just needs to open up and get more comfortable with performing in a TV sense rather than just concert sense.
Yeah. No, I can see that makes sense. Hey guys, I've got a question for you. Do you guys think the odds aren't moving that much these days despite of the rehearsals because they think Ukraine will win by landslide? My opinion is obviously no one is comfortable making major bets at this point because we just haven't seen enough to really make that decision. I think now that people are allowed in here, and keep in mind, we have betting odds representatives usually here. I don't know how it's going to be this year. To watch that, and then they communicate, and then it has impact, and then and then word, it spreads. So that will probably be a part of it. The Ukraine thing could potentially be in that as well. I think people it's just an odd year to predict, I think. So I think they're just waiting more than usual and just see where things go. How do you feel, Connor?
I'm pretty much the same way. I mean, I think we in years prior see a lot of changes. Like especially, I mean, I remember Eleni Fuera was somewhere in the top 10. I don't always remember where she was. And then after rehearsals, she shot up into second place after first rehearsals because everyone was like, whoa, and freaking out. And I think that will still happen. But the issue here is that we don't have first rehearsals. We have second rehearsals to react on. And so the people who are going to be making their bets are probably waiting to either change or do a first bet for the second rehearsals when they can actually start seeing things. And then also the people who aren't in the press room are waiting until the second rehearsal clips come out on YouTube to start their betting as well. So I think that's why we're not seeing a lot of shifts. I mean, also there's a lot of factors in play because a lot of people are betting because of the current situation in Ukraine. That did happen, I think it was a month or two ago. And so that might also be a reason why there's not a lot of shifting, is because there are so many people in the pot for Ukraine right now to support Ukraine. We may not see Ukraine move, but we probably will see a lot of the other delegations move underneath them or possibly on top of them. But I still think Ukraine will probably end up in the top 3 of the betting because so many people were in that pot to begin with. Yeah.
No, that makes sense. I can agree with that. One more question here. Now that you have seen all the rehearsals, who will win the televote, the jury vote, and who will win overall in Semi 1? Do you really think we are even remotely ready to make such a prediction? I say, no way, Jose.
No.
We have seen like 4 rehearsals so far. So what we've seen online just gives us a glimpse and a vague idea of what's going to happen. So we will make a prediction once we've seen it all, but not yet. And Connor, I feel like you're going to say the same thing, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue here is that there is no like obvious person that's like, this is the jury winner. Like last year we had Switzerland who were like, well, we know that this is going to be like a jury favorite. I would say probably out of all the songs in Semi 1, I think the one who probably has the highest chance is probably going to be Greece, Amanda Tienfjord, just by nature of her song. Her song and vocally, I mean, we know it's going to be a vocally flawless performance. I think she has a chance of it. But the televote is where I don't know, because it's kind of anyone's game. Everyone's on really fair and even playing field right now with that staging issue with the background. That I think it really creates this standardizing effect where no one's going to stand out staging wise compared to normal years.
Sorry that you agree. I got distracted by Melanie. She did like this. She jumped in the camera like, ta-da! Here I am. Nicely done. I love that. Please keep doing that.
Are we back on the stream already?
Yes.
Okay, well, because you like took over as host, I don't see anything really.
Oh, you're already on stream. I think everyone can see you. So you are definitely on YouTube.
Could you maybe log into your other thing?
But I've been doing such an amazing job.
I mean,
I'll leave.
Get out! Boo! Bye!
I'm leaving. I'm going away.
You're fired!
Look, now I can see things. I'm gonna move Connor there. Wonderful.
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Well, we had lunch.
Yay! I did not have lunch because it's 5:44 a.m. So not very lunchy time here in America.
More like breakfast time.
Yeah, I already had breakfast. I had a little breakfast sandwich when we started, so I probably won't eat until about right after my interview with Sheldon at like 8:30ish. I'll have some pizza.
A pizza?
With pineapple and barbecue.
Yes, with pineapple and barbecue.
Nice. Oh, and he's gone.
And he's left again.
It was a small snippet. How late does the first thing start? 12:50 is convenience.
I got 35.
13:05. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when the rehearsal starts. Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So we have some time left.
Yes. So, for the people who haven't seen yet, the Albania clip is indeed up on the official YouTube channel, so you can see a little. How long was it? 20 seconds?
I think so. Wait, let me check. I also put it on Instagram, and it was like 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds of the Albanian performance with the camera angles as well. So that's exciting. Mm-hmm. So, if you guys have seen it, tell me what you think.
I mean, or don't, just tell us that we're all correct. I mean, that works too.
Yeah. Sinje Christensen is asking, do you know of the, or I guess it's if the Albanian clip is the actual camera angles? We can't say for certain because Connor and me were unable to see the clip. Matt just came back, so he can comment on this.
Hi,
Matt. Do you see the comment?
I don't know. It's covering my whole face, so yeah, I can. Do you know of the Albania clip is the actual camera angle? Yes, that's basically the camera angle that they're doing. And we have less input on the Albanian clip because we couldn't see it all right away. But yeah, that's the camera work.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can really notice like the solar eclipse being a bit weird. Oh, somebody's saying it's Latvia, so is that correct?
Oh, really? Let me check that up.
What is up?
Latvia with the video.
Oh, cool.
Someone in chat.
Yeah. 1 minute ago.
Well, thank you very much. The cheesecake. Thank you. What a wonderful name. Sarah Larking is saying, Albania's second rehearsal clip really highlights the emptiness created by the broken sun and how important camera angles and timing are. Do you agree on that, Connor?
Yeah, I would. I think at least just from the clip itself, I think we're kind of seeing that some of these delegations, I think, are going to have an issue with depth of stage. And I think that is the issue right now with Ronela's performance, is that they were really banking on the LED, I think, to kind of perhaps I don't want to say distract, because there's nothing to distract from, but to highlight or elevate what's happening on stage. And instead, we're just kind of getting a pretty fine performance. And so if there are people later in the semifinal who top her performance or do a better job at it, like Latvia, who follows her, and since she's first, she may get forgotten just in the lineup of things. So I would say yes.
Something that I noticed is that like really the singing was like on the backing track of the song. Like you heard her sing the song basically on the backing track, and the only thing she really did in that little clip that we heard was like shout the few catchwords that are in the song. So yeah, I don't know, maybe that is also not my favorite thing, but yeah, I know Matt has
I feel like it was also just a really bad clip to use.
Yeah, people are saying like, Latvia's up. I don't see Latvia on mine.
Oh, we have it here. We already just watched it.
Really? It's not coming up on my... Oh, now it comes up. Okay, I'm going to watch it now.
I will say, though, for her, because I'm finally watching it since I was doing interviews. Visually, like lightings wise and LED wise, looks beautiful. Like I said, I think the issue is that there is such a gap between what they're doing and what's happening behind them.
Yeah.
And then also with the black hole, they are doing some wide shots that are causing us to lose her. That's the biggest issue. We're not seeing this choreography, which is part of the reason why they were so upset that they had to change it. So
yeah, I mean, the delegations, if I remember correctly, are in charge of what is being shown in that little clip. So like they decided on this part of the performance, I guess. Maybe they don't want to reveal too much, or they just felt like this is giving enough information to the fans, but not everything. But maybe Latvia, for example, they are like starting with the end of the saxophone solo. So maybe they're a bit more like, yo, we want to already show you this is going to be awesome. And like, so delegations have different strategies, I guess, with what they want to show to the public to create hype in their own sort of way. So yeah, it's interesting to see that.
I will say from the Latvia clip, the good news is that issue that we were having on our stream with that middle pixelated part, it is not translating to the official camera work. So that is good. That might just be a stream issue and not an actual footage issue. But then again, they are filming in like 1080 quality, so that also helps. I think our stream is on like 480 on auto. So.
Something like that, yeah. And like we can't put it much higher because it's already buffering quite a lot for us here. So.
Yes. But I think Latvia is definitely not having the same issue that I think Albania is having because they're using the depth of the stage so well. Just FYI.
Yeah. Thomas Laverie is saying, hi, Roy, Melanie, Matt, and Connor. The LED floor finally works, as we can see in Latvia rehearsal. The rumor that the LED floor didn't work was finally fake. Well, we already could see that in a few performances yesterday, I think, that like the LED floor was being used. I think Ireland, for example, had like the floor working.
Yeah, it always works. People saying that because of the water or something like that. None of that appeared to be true. Now, the only thing we did see, you could see during the Irish pictures, on the Irish pictures, there were like scratches on the floor, but other than that, it worked. So I think it's fine.
Yeah, so I guess it's like a rumor that was brought into the world. I don't know how or when or where, but
it's easy to start one. I could start one right here, right now.
Yes.
Well, I started one yesterday.
You made a
I blame Broke on
Sean
everything.
fired.
I didn't. Fired. Yeah, he's fired as well. But I mean, more like on the broader scheme. Yeah, like I blame Brooke for the broken sun now as well. I have no idea why. She was just the name that first come to mind, so she broke it. That's basically.
The sun didn't bring the passport either, so.
Brooke broke the sun. We'll see how that's going to spread.
Another question. What do you think about the running order? Do you think enough thought has been put into it? Does it work for you? I think me and Matt already discussed about it a little bit yesterday. Connor, what do you think about the running order?
I mean, I think it does because you do have this very kind of like wavy pattern that I know the producers like to do where you're not putting the same types of songs together. I think the only piece in here that is weird is Lithuania to Switzerland to Slovenia. That is 3 very similar, slower songs. And I think that you could have put Ukraine in between them somewhere just to kind of break up the pattern.
Like outside of Slovenia and Ukraine, perhaps.
Yeah, outside of that, though, I think that it's a good pattern and a good running order. And of course, they're also defined here because the semifinals are drawn into halves. So you only have so much room you can do versus the grand final is a pure producer-driven running order with the exception of Italy, who's already drawn their slot.
I mean, that's also first and second half. The finals.
Right, but you have more countries. You have 12 and 13.
Rather than having 8, you have like 13.
Versus here, you have 8 and 8. So you have a little bit more wiggle room in the production order versus here where it's like, okay, we have to use only these 8. What are we going to do with these 8? There's a little less storytelling that you have an option for versus in the grand final. You have 13 and 12. You can figure it out a little bit better. You have more variety.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it yesterday that like Matt and me are both like kind of advocating, I guess, for just a random running order. Like just pick a number out of the hat and that's your spot, because that's like the most fair to do it for everyone. Like I get that you want to start a show with like a banger and you don't want all the boring songs at the start, for example. So I get that they want to create a hype and a good flow in the show, but it would be more fair perhaps if you just draw a number and then just go from there, I guess. But I do
And
like
that is how they. That is how they used to do it, though.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I don't remember when it stopped, but I remember back in the 2000s, that's literally how it was.
Yeah.
And I think that that's the reason why a lot of people are like, oh, I mean, the 2000s were also a really weird time for Eurovision. just observationally. But I think that is part of the reason why they moved, is that you have a little bit more control. You still have a little bit of fairness, but you have a little bit more control on what's happening versus starting like, Lithuania as the first song because she drew number one. It may not be the best start to this show, I guess.
Lithuania's out, by the way.
Lithuania's out.
Yes, I will check it.
Marius already very far ahead of you.
No, I have to do like a lot of things on this tiny mobile.
I can also put it on here if you want. Like we can watch it on my phone real quick.
People keep asking about Billy. Billy is right over there hanging by the trash bin.
Yes. You can see in this clip what I was talking about with the glimmering lights in the background.
I don't have it yet.
What is the second break?
It's the back half of the performance.
Okay.
Yeah, it's loads for everyone at a different time because you know how it goes. I don't have it either yet. I'm one of the last ones.
The clip ends at the da 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 da, that piece.
Thanks for posting the link. That works for me. I always have to wait.
Try that as well then. Oh god, that's not what I wanted.
Let's see.
Oh, and they end on the kiss. That's cute.
That's very cute. Oh god.
Or kiss to the camera.
She's good. It looks really good. Lithuania, but we said that in the rehearsals. It looked really good.
Yeah, it looks very like classy, and I think
I do see though, and we mentioned that before, is that you can tell that they use the second half of the song where it looks really good because they had some issues with the lighting in the first half, but they used the part that looked really good, and rightfully so, because I think once they have that all figured out, it's going to look good from beginning to end. Because what the issues that they have, I think, are on the minor side of things.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
they mostly have it figured out, I think.
Yeah, so I was curious to hear everyone in the chat. How do you feel about the Lithuanian clip? I know it's not the whole 3 minutes that we see, but at least gives you a little bit of a taste. So let us know. I think on camera it looks kind of what I thought now based on the run through. You guys feel the same way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like it looks very classy, very much like the entire performance is centered around her, and they just needed to make sure that she looked pretty, she looked amazing, and just have like some nice glitters and nice like glimmering moments in there. It's just very gorgeous and very like nice to look at. And I think they just pretty much nailed it. They upskilled it from the national final and like polished it, I guess.
Yes. No, that's absolutely right. And I do think that's exactly what they're going for. Again, I said before, the beginning of the song, there were still some lighting issues where she looked super blue. But the second run through, that was already basically fixed. And then there was still, I'm curious to see if they're going to brighten it up a little in the beginning because it was just too dark, I still think. But we'll see. We'll see. But that part looks already fantastic. And based on the comments in the chat, everyone has been equally impressed.
And I think this is a fair I just scrolled up. Wait. I think this is a fair comment that Jill Nux is making. Lithuania relies less on LEDs, so looks much better than Albania and Latvia do.
Yeah, that's the problem, especially Latvia to me, just because in the clip I know that they showed those 20 seconds wasn't quite, because the part that they shown, the saxophone dude, you don't need it, right? But in the first 2 minutes of the song, it looks a little like, okay, it's blocked. Mm-hmm. But yeah, for Lithuania, it was definitely pretty clever. And the same will go for the next one, Slovenia, right? No, it's Switzerland's next.
No, Switzerland will be next.
Yeah, Switzerland will be next. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the next teacher.
I think that this clip really illustrates that point that I made, that this is a good glow up from Pamanam Isnaujo to Eurovision. This is the exact same concept of staging. They didn't change a lot of things. It's just because they have more at their disposal, they can elevate this stage to put something behind her, to have those mirror shots, the things like that, versus doing kind of like what Ronela had to do, which was like you had to reinvent the staging. Lithuania was like, no, I mean, this looks good. We're just going to find out what is RAI and the EBU going to give us that we can add to this. And they did it effectively. They did simple really well for this staging.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Any questions at ESC United in the chat? Where are your on-point fashion comments, Ronan? What? Ronan? I don't know who Ronan is either, but Ronan agrees. I like your fan comment.
Oh, was that at me? Because last year I was doing all the last year I was doing all the fashion comments.
Oh,
I guess so.
Maybe I don't know.
Someone is saying that they're a fan of your fan, Connor.
Thank you. Thank you.
I wish I
what the arches could have looked like.
Ah, don't rub it in.
Well, so the point about fashion and the reason why I'm not saying a lot is because you already know what it looks like. Last year, you didn't have any reference points on what any of this really looked like. But with the TikTok videos, we got them at the same time you got them. So it's like, I don't need to describe anything. So that's why I'm not making any descriptions. But no, it's fine, Kaylin. I got you. I knew who you're talking to.
You'll always be Ronan to me now, Connor, just so you know. And I know people are saying, go ahead.
I said I go by many names.
Oh, you go by many names. People keep saying that Twitch says live from Rotterdam. I keep forgetting updating it. I started yesterday, and then I couldn't get in because it asked me for the token, and I couldn't get the email, and I'm like, I cannot update it. But you know what? I will pay more attention to Twitch as well now. I'm trying to log in again. I changed the password yesterday, and I should have written it down. I have no idea.
Forget again.
I did it really fast while we were chatting, and then I got distracted, and then now it asked me again for another token, and I'm getting by SMS, but I don't have SMS here. It's my American phone. It's so stupid.
Womp womp.
Okay, Adam is asking if we have already upset any delegations like you last year. Connor, have you done that so far?
Probably not, because they're actually still talking to me. So, So far, so good.
I mean, granted, like last year, it was because we were very analytic about all the stagings, and we just pointed out a few things that they could improve on, and like some people just took it a little bit out of context, or just like thought that we didn't like what we were seeing. We were just like trying to help them improve as well, and sometimes you just get a little lost in translation, I guess. So we're not here to present enough.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things of like, well, we heard on the ESC United stream that blah, 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 blah. And so I think it was one of those things where someone maybe wasn't watching the stream, but heard secondhand that we talked about how we didn't like it. And then they talked secondhand, and then they talked fourth hand, and then so on and so forth. And then it ended up getting to ERT that we were talking smack about Greece, which is still untrue.
Get amplified kind of thing.
Yeah, all we were talking about was that we didn't really, from the kind of hype that the delegation was putting out, I was like, well, this doesn't really meet the hype that I was hearing. It's cool, but it's not like Eurovision winning staging. It's just really technical. So I think that's the only reason that we made Greece angry, was because it was so much secondhand information, very much like the LED floor is not working, or the sun is broken and they're going to flip it. All of this stuff is just so out of context that is just untrue that we have to take at face value. So
in 1 minute and 20 seconds, we'll be getting Ukraine's rehearsal start time. So I think Matt will get it like 30 seconds earlier than us. So like he'll probably say, "Oh, guys, it's gonna start," and then we'll be like, "Yeah, okay, we're waiting," and then we get it like 30 seconds later. So yeah, it's about to kick off again after the break.
I just lost my mask already. Jesus Christ! Where did it go? Thank God I brought a second one. I know it's somewhere. Sitting on it? I don't know.
I do love, speaking of, because we're still talking about the Greece staging in the chat, there is a guy on Facebook that was playing the game of like, what would the other stagings look like if the LED sun was there?
Yes. Oh, yeah, I saw that.
One of the ones that they did was the Greece staging, and I was like witch cackling when I saw that, because I was not only triggered by our discussion, but I was also like, that looks like, can you imagine Greece showing up with that staging and being like, well, you can't have an entire LED, and Greece going, well, we have to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have no time to change it. You saw just guys in green bodysuits dancing around.
Yeah, like they needed the background to be green because else it would not work at all. So like, if that would have happened this year, then they wasted all of that money. Like they spent a lot of money on the staging.
Greece, I tell you what, Greece would have gone off on RAI.
I mean, that would have to.
Staging, if their staging from last year was actually for this year, they would have been asking for a refund.
Yes.
100%.
They would have to ask
because I remember. Yeah, because I remember there was conversations about how, like, obviously all these allegations have to change something, but I think Armenia, there was conversation, this may be rumor and I don't know, but there was conversations that Armenia had to like redesign the entire thing, like start completely from scratch. And so their delegation may or may not have been very upset with RAI because 3 days to fix and change everything, like the entire, like to the point, like it seemed like their concept that they originally were going to come with wasn't even going to work on the stage, period. I mean, we got an upgrade.
Is it from this year, you mean?
I think from this year. Yeah, that was the rumor. That was the rumor mill, was that the Armenian delegation had a very different plan. I think the elements were the same, like the tissue paper wall and things like that. But I think the way that it was going to work was supposed to be very different.
I'm curious for that one now. Then that's tomorrow, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I just got the thing up. It's tomorrow at 10:50.
Yeah. So, someone said, I believe Ukraine will receive 800 points. I believe that is factually incorrect. That would be everyone else received no points and Ukraine received all 12 through ones.
Well, how many points did Portugal receive overall?
It's possible, actually.
It's possible. It's not. Did they get like 750 or something like that?
The maximum amount of points that, like, if every country would give 12 points televote and jury, would be 960.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible to break 800 if you get something crazy like that. Looking at Portugal,
definitely possible. I just don't think it would happen.
Yeah, 758 was Portugal.
Yeah. Okay, but we have Matt, New Zealand, with a donation. Thank you very, very, very much. And he says, keep up that great work, team. Really enjoy your channel. From New Zealand, a thumbs up. Well, thank you very much.
Greetings back to New Zealand. That's like on my bucket list.
It's
like one of my dream countries to visit. But I'm always been, I had a big soft spot for any islands. I love islands. Just the thought of being like just surrounded by water. I mean, it's still a country, you have, land. But I just find that fascinating. And New Zealand is just so beautiful. Just looking at it, but it's so far. It's so far.
Yeah.
About one day.
But
one day.
To my point of why I think Ukraine's not going to get 800, I don't think that they're going to get that many 12 points.
No, I mean,
so
it wasn't. I don't think it was about getting it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's possible that they could still win. I just don't think that it would be an 800. I think it would be somewhere around, if they pulled out a sweep victory like Portugal, it would be somewhere around the Portugal range. But I just still don't expect them to receive as many 12s as Salvador Sobral did to hit that 750 something total.
Yeah, I think it will be a very close score this year for the
I think it's going to be similar to 2021, where it's like, okay, you're ahead, but you're ahead by like 30 rather than running away like Portugal and Bulgaria running away with all of the votes, 10, 12s and 10s, and then everyone else kind of sharing votes here and there. I don't think it's going to be that
I wondered if we had the system in 2009, if Norway would have made the 800 mark, because Norway won by such a huge margin. You know what I mean? That I could see that potentially happening, but I don't know what I would have to do the math doing that would be a little tricky, I think. Yeah, but yeah, that would be a huge deal, and I'm more siding with Connor on this one as well. I don't think it's going to happen, but what do I know? I'm clueless as they come, so no worries. Any other questions? I'll take that as a no. Nobody said anything. Do you think what?
Yeah, go. Sorry.
No, I was gonna. I was asked the same question. Do you think Ukraine song is special? I mean, that it's up to each person. Everyone decides what they find special or not. I cannot tell you what's special or not. I thought it's a great song, and there's the Ukraine drone. We're gonna start with Ukraine. We're gonna go back to Florence again. I know we had that before. We saw the clip before. You're right.
Yeah.
God, every time.
It looks like Wall-E. Oh, not it looks like Wall-E, but the the thing a little bit.
Yeah, it still needs to start. Oh, here we go. We're getting it now. Ukraine. We have Leo the drone. Let's go.
Hey,
Mickey,
let's go.
Just so that you know, we know that is an issue, and we're working on it.
I'm trying to get a text
Twitch issue.
I know. If I turn on my phone right now, then it's going to charge me $10. You want to give me $10? All right, I'll do it. Are you happy?
Yeah,
I lost another $10
for $10.
No, I turned it on already.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's a sun in the back. Oh, that looks nice.
They're dancing in the building.
Oh, it looks like a big sun. Like the inner circle and then all the orange lights. That's pretty.
Okay.
Here we get it from
you. So they did. So I saw that green screen recording that they did at the very end there. You posted that on social.
Yeah, you also get to see the water feature for the first time very prominently in your screen.
Very pretty beginning.
It's like
one of my favorites.
This is the best. This is the best use of the arches.
Oh, and now you see even like, oh wow, the bottom effect has like these 5 shadows, kind of just waving like they do, but it's on the floor. It's really cool.
The camera work needs to be a bit polished.
There are a lot of white shots on this one.
Oh, the shadows are awesome.
Yeah, the shadow when they're waving like this, swaying back. There are lots and lots of white shots. In my opinion, they need to get rid of that a little. But
this is a big glow up. I like this a lot.
Yeah, this has the energy needed to really. Oh, and now they have this spinny like it's in circles, like those logos that have those flowers. They just spin around over across the monitor. Oh, they did that so well. I wonder if they never had planned to use the LED because this is working well without LED.
They were actually. They were supposed to have like those hands holding a sun on the LED.
Oh. Again, they're doing the shadows, but it's only you see big eyes in the back, not a big face, and the 2 eyes looking at you. Oh wow, this is beautiful.
I still don't really like these close-up shots.
Oh my god, this is even more
mini
awesome.
LED.
They made.
Yeah, and these crowd shots are not working either.
Yeah, the white shots need to be reduced.
The white shots, but everything else is great. The stage looking itself like what they're doing visually. Oh, and now you see the floor again. What was that?
Oh, with the yellow like coming together. And a red security guard in the camera shot.
These are some weird camera angles here in the back end.
He's breakdancing on like a set of hands that are holding him like this. That's good.
Now you have that one dancer standing in like a blue circle, doing his thing. It looks so good. It looks so good.
Oh yeah, he's standing in the blue like spotlight, like.
And now the colors of the flag show up at the very end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's a very subtle. I mean, they're there throughout the rest of the performance, but it's very subtle. The reference to the Ukrainian flag.
Yeah, and yeah, in the end, exactly. Like the lights are yellow and like the surroundings are blue.
Yeah.
That was dope.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah.
That's great.
I loved it. I'm so happy because first of all, it's no secret that I'm a big fan of the song, right?
Mhm.
And this, I agree with everything you guys said. I said it before because I was 30 seconds ahead of you guys, but I said the same thing. There are too many wide shots, and they don't all work. But that being said, that's easy to fix. And the staging, the look, the colors, and the execution there, fantastic.
Yeah.
Right?
It looked awesome. Like especially the part like you have the lolly lolly hi.
And the
Like to
shadows.
introduce the chorus, and in the first time you get like shadows on the LED floor where you like see them swaying back and forth, and it looks so cool. And the second time, instead of having the shadows, everything was black, and you have like those kind of what they're wearing, I guess, like those in the national flag
Like
you also saw
traditional
those patterns.
Patterns, flowery stuff, yeah, whatever this
Exactly, and you instead of like having the shadows, the bodies were filled with that pattern and going swaying back and forth, and it looked awesome. Like,
and somebody said in the
really
chat,
impressive.
yeah, still not dig the long flute ending. Here's the thing: what I said in the national final, and the song overall, the ending can get a little repetitive, right? Because they don't switch it up, because it has like the same flute part over and over. So what they did here, they made it visually very fun, with a guy dancing in that blue circle and then all that other stuff happening. So I think they just, I wouldn't say covered up, but they made it very entertaining throughout that entire time. It doesn't get boring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the only piece of this stage, or the concept overall, that needs some reworking, and I think that this is a performance. The reason why they've picked this is because they're assuming that there's going to be a large crowd reaction to Ukraine in the performance.
Yes.
And I like the elements being in there, but there were 3 shots in succession. One that was a crowd shot in the stands, one that was the random security guard, and then a wide shot of the entire arena from the stage perspective. And so all 3 of those, I like those ideas. I don't think they need to happen back to back to back, because you're losing about 20 to 25 seconds of the entire performance by focusing on that, instead of having little quick shots, which is Eurovision staple, to go randomly for 5 seconds to a crowd, doing those in between.
I'll be right back.
The lower points in the performance, that point where I'm like, I don't need to visually see this to still engage with the performance.
Yeah.
So I think they just need to look at where can we put those instead, rather than in quick succession.
I agree. Yeah, the wide shots were a bit much, but I think that this is like a very strong concept, and they did need to change things. Like I saw something on Twitter or something come by, so like take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But they were planning initially to use the LED, I think, and like right now you didn't even really notice that much that they were going to use it. Like for example, they had those hands that would normally hold like a sun, but you had like the camera panning around it, and for some reason those hands were like 3D kind of nearly, and you like saw the hand coming like from the like black hole, I guess, right now, and it was really weird. Like I can't really wrap my head around how they did it exactly, but it looked really cool.
Well, it could have been well, I guess actually no, it wouldn't have been whatchamacallit, augmented reality piece. Was that from the TikTok clip?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so then that wouldn't have been. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess really good visual designing would allow them to be very realistic.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. They are scrubbing the camera feeds and things. It looks like they're just kind of focusing on a couple of things, mainly just some transitions to pieces. Right now they're kind of looking at the shadow pieces and those crowd shots specifically.
Yeah, like you have the shot from the green screen where you first see like the bushes, which is maybe a bit odd to show the bushes, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think that they're really just trying to figure out what is the storytelling. What camera angles do we want to keep? What camera angles do we think we maybe want to talk about switching up for the second run, just to see if we like that version better? I think that that's kind of what they're doing. They're not doing kind of like what Lithuania was doing, or even like Slovenia or Switzerland, where they're like focusing on specific things. They're just kind of looking at the whole thing and seeing like, do we like this? Let's try something else. Let's try something else here, and things like that.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we're watching this back. We're just watching the first rehearsal again from the delegation review.
Yeah. I don't really have much more to add, I guess. So if anyone has any questions at EUC United, so we can see them and maybe even answer them for you. If you have any questions about Ukrainian staging, for example, or anything really Eurovision related. I hope they keep the shot of the security guard in there. No. How funny it is, it doesn't fit the song, and like it was a bit silly.
And someone else had asked, like, is there any chance that that security guard shot is recreating the moment when his mother is shown? I don't think so, because it's not the front of the security guard; it's the back of the security guard.
Yeah.
It's his back that we're seeing, and we're seeing the security guard facing the stage. So it's not like it's a stand-in person for someone else. It's looks just like a random shot in the crowd.
I think it was just accidentally at the wrong time, at the wrong space.
Yeah.
Basically.
Perhaps a Belgium 2006 issue again, where it's like, oops, and I'm live.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting a second run through, I think, now, because we are having sound again. So that's
like that. Got it.
Oh, this opening shot is still so awesome.
Yes, the best opening shot that we've seen.
Definitely. Like, I really like Switzerland's opening shot, but this is way better.
I had to run over to OJE Ukraine real quick, by the way. That's why I left.
Ah, nice.
So happy.
Yeah, they need to fix these like camera switches between the two rappers as well.
It just needs to be more whoosh whoosh. Like it's very.
Oh, that camera's shaky.
Yeah.
It's like some of the cameraman tripped or something. He's like, ah. Like I can see the whole audience just going like this.
Mm-hmm.
In some ways, it's simple because they don't do much per se themselves on stage, right? But there's still so much going on.
Yeah. Pay attention to the hands on like, look at the hands on. Look at it. It was so weird.
Oh yeah, I see what you're meaning. Yeah.
It's like I guess they're like going. Sorry, I guess they're going like behind the sun nearly. Like those hands will still be behind the sun on the LED. Mm-hmm. Does that make sense?
Well, maybe they picked a camera angle because they knew that they were going to have the cutoff. That they picked a camera angle that specifically allows you to see that element behind the screen.
So the colors Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, I was just going to say the one point about that simple staging. GoA didn't have a lot of things that they were doing on the stage either. Yeah. Ukraine is really good at maximizing a simple idea on a stage.
Yeah. And put aside just like the political situation, not political war, let's be real here. This would have been a crowd pleaser regardless, right? 100%. The energy. This would have been immediately gone big. And especially now, of course, people gravitate towards it even more. I believe some of these outfits, or the colors, I should say, are representative of like the flags of the regions. Like the black, red, and yellow, which almost looks like a German flag. It's like a certain region in Ukraine, I believe. Mm-hmm. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm guessing that all three of those shots I just described are intentional. So I'm guessing they're really hoping that the crowd, and I think the crowd will be into it, but I guess they're really hoping that the crowd is going to be vibing.
They will. They will vibing. Mark my words.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what I said. I have no concerns. I know that they will.
1 second.
I know that they will be vibing. It's just a matter of That's just a lot of crowd shots in succession. But I mean, hey, we get a close up of. Oh, interesting. There is a point that I want to make about the stage. The one thing that I'm noticing that I don't like about this stage overall. Mm-hmm. You see it in Ronela's clip. If you go back and you look at the clip on YouTube, there are on the very edge of the stage very weird neon green boxes.
Yeah.
And small pink boxes as well. And I don't know what those are, but if you watch their third rehearsal footage back at the very tip of the stage in the diamond, you will see them, and they're showing up in every single rehearsal, most of the rehearsals. I just don't know why they're there. I don't know what purpose they serve, but they stick out. They're wrong. They're not an element of the staging. They're
Is
a
it
part
like
of the
a-
stage that's weird.
Let me try to find it in the Ronela thing.
What is not an element of the? What were you referring to? I'm sorry, I missed parts.
They're on the tip edges of the stage on the LED floor. There are like neon green boxes.
Okay.
And every time that they show a camera angle from the top and they're showing like what's happening, so like when the dancers on the floor breakdancing, you see sometimes those elements of those boxes. I don't know why they're there.
Well, usually when I hear
Ronela's staging.
Are these like green? I missed them, but these neon green. Is it part of like the stage this thing, or is this part of the actual design staging? You think? Was this an accident thing from like?
No, it's part of the stage.
Okay.
Wait. I think I found what you're meaning. Let me share my screen, and you have
Matt,
to comment where that is actually the thing.
Matt, is that the Greek delegation? No, it was not the Greek delegation. It was somebody from France that I know here. Nice guy, and we were just talking about Ukraine.
Is this what you're talking about? Like the green little these boxes?
Yes,
or?
those right there.
Thank you.
Those are what I don't know what those are, or why they're there.
Okay.
I want that one more time, and I want to have fun. I'm just so drawn to the fun songs this year.
Yeah, me too.
It's of course when I say on the surface, it's just the music, just. And well, I know Roy, you love it too. So
I love it. It's literally my first place, and for the first time in Easy United expert panel history, I guess I give a 10 out of 10 to this song. So,
even I didn't give it a 10 because I would subtract a few points for the end, being.
Okay. I just think like we've never have had rap sound good on a Eurovision stage, and this is the first time where it's absolutely awesome. And like, I'm
gonna pay attention. Yeah, I will pay attention to the green elements as well to see what happens, because usually it's like where they usually use like whether it's prop standing or where they use some special effects. That's usually where they use the green, neon green boxes. So I wonder if that's just what it is, and they just messed up there. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, and it might be a thing where they're just using them for now, and then they'll go away, perhaps in the dress rehearsals. But I'm hoping, because I don't mind them being there. I know that some people need them, but it's just that they're so prominent. We've never seen them be so prominent in a staging element.
Yeah, the beginning shot is so pretty
there.
right now.
Yeah,
it starts right underneath the water and then slowly zooms into the guys with the beautiful yellow sun, which is actually. Are those burning buildings or what's that? No. There was something I couldn't see.
I
Guys, when you see it, try attention. What is that? Is that what I thought it was?
On the sides?
No, in the sun. The sun.
In the sun. Let's see. I didn't see anything really.
Oh. It looked like something. It could have been just my imagination.
They cut the first shot where they go to the second rapper away.
Yeah, they did.
They only went there for the second time, which works better, I think.
I think, it's the back and forth that wasn't working.
I'm getting emotional right now. Excuse me. Dang it.
I will say their marking is off a little weird right now. They seem off center.
Well, are they off center? You think so? It's just a camera angle.
No, I think they're off center because every shot they're spacing. So the two guys that are on the far ends are on the same points, but they're off from each other distance wise.
Yeah.
The lead singer or the vocalist is closer to one than he is the other. So I think they accidentally moved him too far.
Oh, and those lights, the stream that it's so pretty. The audience shots, that's the security guy again. Audience shots are risky, right? But it will work.
He must be real excited and engaged because he hasn't moved.
Yeah.
They're like, stay there.
Yeah, when they start clapping, there's like 3 yellow beams like kind of coming into a cross point in the middle. It looks really cool. And like it makes kind of a peace sign like in the middle, which is really cool.
I will say one slight comment about this stage that I'm noticing is that the transition from the normal stage to the LED stage is a little weird. It's limited.
Yeah.
At least, and this is in Ukraine staging. I don't know if we've seen a lot of the LED stages, but it's a very odd shape.
I just love it. Castel de Monte is next, by the way. But it's just like, it hits me every time watching this. I'm like, the Ukrainians that are able to watch it, I mean, it means, damn it means so much. I mean,
It will make them proud.
I hate when I do this. Okay. But yeah, it's just powerful, man. Powerful stuff.
Anyways, we go on to the next postcard. Is in Castel del Monte for Bulgaria. And we see some castle on a hill. We have the guitar player on the side. Oh, we see like the members of the band on the fields projected, which is cool. It's all about that castle, really. It looks cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's, I think, really the only big thing that's there location-wise. So,
yeah.
This is probably the
least interesting
postcard.
Yeah.
Just because of, I feel like they could have just done more of the village that's around the castle.
And they gave it to Bulgaria?
Yeah.
That's not...
Hey.
Sorry.
It's true. That's the all-time favorite.
That's not right. That just ain't right. Bulgaria deserves way more love than that. Oh, that's a clip again from a few days ago.
I did see a comment from Opter BV that the green elements, that, as we covered, are augmented reality guidance, and that they should not be visible generally. That is the point. They are visible. Right. You can see them at points. And I didn't notice them as much in this final run of Ukraine. But as we did see in Ronela's clip, they're there. So that makes me wonder if they used the first rehearsal footage, because that's where they were the most prominent, was the first and second rehearsal. Didn't see it a lot in the third rehearsal. So maybe that's why they're so good in hers.
Hugs to you, Matt. Thank you. Hugs back to you as well. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm cool. Dude, I'm cool. Are you feeling more enthusiastic or more worried about Ukraine's chances? I'll let you guys talk.
I mean, I think they pretty much nailed it, like what they were going for. I mean, yeah, some camera shots need some clearing up or like some polishing, but yeah, I don't think this hurts their chances at all.
I would agree. I'm more enthusiastic, actually. Of course, always personal bias comes in there because, you know, my appreciation for the song in the first place. But yeah, no, everything that's, I think, that needs to get fixed is out of the band's hand anyway. Yeah. It's just the producers and the delegation sit down and be like, look, this got to look like this. This got to move there. And that's what rehearsals are there for. And this is one of the things that we always need to stress. These are still individual rehearsals. Things like this happen all the time, should happen, are supposed to happen, whatever you wanted to call it. So, well, not supposed to, but you get what I'm saying. So I would not overthink it. It's just what we're talking about. They're probably saying the exact same thing inside the arena.
And I will say for me, I mean, I never disliked the Ukrainian song. It was very much in that middle pack of, this is one of those songs I have to see what they do at Eurovision to know if I'm going to love it or just feel fine about it. Because of the studio, I enjoy the studio and I listen to it all the time. And so I'm glad that when I'm looking at the staging pieces of it, I'm like, I love this performance. It's very much how I feel about Goe's performance. Like, I liked the song, but now that I've seen it at Eurovision, I'm like, this is going to be a staging that I want to come back to and be like, oh my gosh, do you remember that cool staging that they did? I mean, I don't think that this is on the same level as Goe because, again, we're limited on the LED screens here, but it's still one of those ones where I'm like, they really got the assignment and said, well, we know we're limited here, but we're going to maximize the potential of what we do have. And I think that it's going to be a great moment. I did also want to point out as well, very quickly, while y'all were talking, I was watching the kind of clips that were playing back. Bulgaria is in play here for a split screen moment, a la, I mean, I guess not Czech Republic, because that was the boxes, but they were setting up kind of in rehearsing a split screen between Stoyan, the drummer, and the lead singer. So that means that they're probably going to be doing some sort of split screening during the performances.
Yeah, something like that at least.
Guys, can you hear that rain? It's like must be raining hard.
Is it raining?
Can you hear that noise? Yeah, at least it must be. It's really loud right now.
It's not raining here.
It's not raining in our apartment.
No. Well,
Although
it is
it
actually
must be
raining.
rain.
Really?
Yeah,
It must be rain. It is really
Wow,
loud.
and it's
Oh.
This is a big tent.
Wow,
rain.
it's also raining at my apartment in Turin. That's so.
Oh my
that's so
God.
crazy.
It's
Wow,
it's coming down, right?
I mean,
Well,
let
it's
me
not
open the window
like
for a
very
second.
hot. It's like.
Well, it sounds like here. Maybe it's just louder than it is. But
well, you also have that arena roof, so that is
yeah,
also
it's a
going
big
to-
tent. It's a big tent. So when it hits, the
Yeah.
ceiling, it's probably just very noisy. Okay, so we're getting the postcard one more time, and then we get the first run through of Bulgaria. So they're just focusing
No,
on
but
that one random castle.
Oh, here we get it.
In actuality,
postcard.
it is raining here in Stillwater, so
So yeah, the reason why this is
I'm currently getting a thunderstorm. if
the
I
reason
drop
why
out.
this one is less exciting. The postcard is just one building. It keeps going around the building, above the building, and just left and right.
Yeah.
So I would agree, it's probably the least exciting one. Still pretty enough. I mean, it's a postcard. It's fine, but the other ones are not.
Yeah, the other ones have been like cities, so like you can fly through the city to see multiple buildings, and this one's really just one castle that they're flying around.
So wait. So it started out only with the right screen working, where the guitarist wasn't, and the left side was black, and then the drummer shows up on the left side. Split screen effect.
So there is
Yeah.
a split screen. Okay. So it's
Oh,
very
and then he's wearing. It's all dark. The screen. He's wearing a hat, like a fedora or something like that, and then he
Oh,
throws it
nice.
away.
That's a cool start as well.
Oh.
I'm wondering if that's intentional for it to be black.
I think so. The stage is
Janice!
still black and white.
Matt,
What?
behind you.
Matt, behind you!
Behind you!
Behind you!
Oh, scared me. You got me on that one.
That was awesome.
Sometimes I forget that Matt's not looking behind him.
They're walking through here right now. Oh my God, I didn't.
Matt, if they come back, you should tell them that we need to interview them.
Oh, that was hilarious. So what were we? Oh, Bulgaria.
Yes.
I want to rewatch that. How long was he there for?
Like a good 10 seconds.
Yeah. Melanie would clip it out and then.
Okay.
So I will say, so obviously in the TikTok video, we saw this weird speaker bulb thing.
Yeah.
I think this is it's actually funny because they're actually covering up the inner circle with it. And I think that's a really great way to be like, we don't really want you there. So
Yeah.
we're going to eliminate you completely. And then that theme continues into the platform for Stoyan on the drums and the guitar player as well. So it's a very cohesive concept. And the colors, I mean, are red, whites. They're doing really well when it comes to the live performance.
He also got rid of his hat at some point. I didn't notice when. But he started off with very mysteriously with a hat on, and now he doesn't wear a hat at all. And he's very on point vocally as well.
Yeah.
I'm still calming down here, so you guys take it away.
Don't
And I
worry.
was never worried about his vocal performance.
No, me neither. Me neither.
He's just like this very unique voice that I just find very pleasing. Very rocker vibes. And I think the issue, the thing here is that a lot of people are like, well, this song is so boring in the studio. It is. But this is a live Eurovision song.
Oh, that looks really cool as well.
Live.
With the
I think
guitar
people are
solo,
gonna be
they become nearly shadows. It looks really dope.
Yeah. And they switched
It is
over to yellow.
massively improved.
Nice yellow.
Yeah.
This, like I said, this is a song that is not a studio standout. But he is going to be a live Eurovision.
Yeah, it's coming live now on stage.
So
I'm gonna say this right now. I wouldn't count out Bulgaria.
No.
I wouldn't count out
Do you
Bulgaria.
say you are not counting them out, or you are counting them out?
I'm not counting them out. This looked absolutely amazing. Like the song really came to life, and yeah, it worked. It really worked.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought. Go ahead.
I was just saying, there's a very interesting. At the very end, there's a dove on the LED floor. I don't know what that is, but continue with your conversation.
Peace.
I think our team in particular, at least, always said like we don't quite get the is hate the right word, like the harsh criticism that's been thrown at Bulgaria. I think we all agree it's not necessarily the most significant piece that was put forward within that genre, actually. Yeah, it's not groundbreaking in any shape or form, but and we said, well, this is a live song, and now we can kind of say this is exactly what it is. There is absolutely an audience for it, and I do think that they are doing much better. I'm still not there in terms of qualification, but I do think it's much better than I thought.
No, I wouldn't say right now they're going to qualify, but I would definitely not count them out. Like visually, this looks stunning, and it's exactly what this song needed. Like, I definitely think they're in it with a shot, 100%.
Yeah. So let's see. I'm still like I miss parts of it for obvious reasons, so I need to watch it again.
Yeah.
That wasn't cool.
Melanie just got at the part where you got scared.
I was freaking out because Roy, you were just shouting, "Matt, behind you, behind you!" I'm like, "Oh shoot, I left the monitor in view." I'm gonna get in trouble now.
It's a great moment. Melanie will cut it out.
Yeah.
Cut it out, Melanie. Cut it out.
It'll be on your OnlyFans.
On your OnlyFans?
What?
It will be on your OnlyFans, she said.
Oh, my only. Don't take me back to last year. What happened last year during the live stream? Somebody made that joke. You should get an OnlyFans, and I was like, "Sure, I'll get one. Do you think it's worth it? People would be interested." And thinking it was Patreon, like something like Patreon, right? And I'm like, "Sure." So it kind of became like a thing.
Yes. So we are currently waiting on the second run through of Bulgaria. If you have any questions about Bulgaria, at ESC United, so we can see that you're directing them at us, and then we can perhaps answer them. Have there been any? Let's take a little look. Bye, Mel.
No, I was like, let me do it with the headphones on so I can tip it correctly.
Sure. I don't see anyone directed at us.
Yeah. Matt got so emotional, so that's telling. Yeah. To what? Oh, Ukraine. Yeah, but it's just you know, I'm a very empathetic person, and this is more than just a song, obviously. So you know, for a moment, I just got overwhelmed by the whole, you know, what this means to people in the country. I mean, around the world, basically, but especially, you know, to Ukrainians to be represented on the national stage in this day and age, and something to actually look forward to and be excited about. It's just, I can't even describe it. And so every once in a while, it just hits you like a train. You know, it's like, oh,
yeah,
it's just hard to grasp. So that's how I feel. That pyros throughout for the entire of Bulgaria's performance, or just at the end? Did they use pyros this time? Not yet, right?
No,
I didn't think so either. They're going to use it. They're going to save a few bucks and do it probably either the second or the third run through.
Yeah.
We lost Connor, didn't we?
Yeah, his camera went black. Like, I'm not sure if that's on purpose, but I'm going to hide him for now. And then if he comes back, I'll...
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, my headphones died.
Ah, okay.
So, and I have a second set, but I can't connect them. So I was like, well, rather than just sitting here on the stream awkwardly, I'm going to try and listen. Oh, I don't know what that laugh was for, but okay.
I don't know. I just like to laugh. Is that pyro throughout the entirety of Bulgaria's performance, or just at the end? We haven't seen the whole thing yet, because they didn't use any pyros in this run through because there's no need to. They're expensive. So either the next one or the the one after that, we'll probably see. I doubt it's going to be for the entire performance, just in certain moments. But we'll let you know.
Yeah, I mean, usually they only do it in like the third run through of 3 because like they need to pay for the pyros. It's not like EBU is going to give them, let's have like a ton of pyros. So it's just going to be in the final run through where we will see how much pyro there will be. It will be
it's very much like Ember's rehearsal. We're like, this is so empty, this is so bad, and then all of a sudden it's like, boom.
Yeah, but the thing is with that one is that everyone was like, oh, but the trumpets are made of a certain material that are very flammable, so they won't have pyros. Oh my god, it's going to be worse. And then they had pyros.
Yeah. Let that.
Sorry, I was watching somebody posted the clip.
Yeah.
And I was watching it for a second. I'm like, oh god, I hate it.
That's what I told you yesterday. Like, we should have someone on Twitch like be in charge of like clipping funny stuff. So at the end we could have like a funny montage. But
I need to again learn more about the Twitch machine. But there's so much I have to learn. There's only so much I can do. So we're getting it again. Bulgaria here.
We'll get it in 30 seconds then.
You wears this beautiful fedora. It kind of works actually in the beginning. It's very dark actually, like black and white, but it's just the beginning. Like it is building up to this very, very intense moment. I'm gonna laugh. Not laugh. I'm gonna laugh so hard, not be mean, but if that actually qualifies, all the Eurovision fans are like, "What just happened?"
But then we were the first to say it. It has a shot. He already gets rid of his head. Like 20 seconds in, 30 seconds.
Some loud thunder.
Yeah, I don't have to, I'm just... Anything else to add, y'all? I'm just keep watching it right now.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to add either. Like, it looks great.
There are those boxes again.
Just like most performances, there are some awkward camera shots that seem a little too long, or it's almost like the camera is unsure where to go. But all of that can be fixable. So now it's, by the way, at this point, it's going to be the add red to the staging from black and white and lots of red.
Yep. It's a nice little energy switch.
Yeah.
And during the bridge,
the best wide shot we've seen so far.
And now when the bridge kicks in is when they turn like golden colors on stage. I will say one thing. I think the solo guitar piece could have been done a little more effective way. It's a little dark. You can see it, so it doesn't stand out enough for me.
But maybe that will be fixed when they add the fire and the pyro.
That's true.
Just gonna pretend like I know how to play guitar.
And now it's all yellow and golden at the end. They're certainly bringing the A game here as well.
Definitely. They definitely put a lot of thought in the staging. Like, I already thought from the pictures that the speaker kind of thing looked very good. But seeing it in action, it looks really, really good.
Yeah, for sure. I see the Latvian folks playing around with VV blocks right now. So they get one more run through. And then we're moving on to another country by the name of Netherlands.
Oh, grab your flag right now.
Yeah.
Grab it.
We can make it worth it.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. You could like put it. Well, it's not yet, so it's fine.
Oh, Melanie is getting ready. I saw that. Slightly delayed. I was on a different screen. Yeah, sorry. I'm multitasking here.
Never in the safety
I can't see much because someone's blocking my view. I'm kidding. I want to say hi. How are you?
Am I allowed to?
Yeah, you guys talk.
Yeah, okay. Sure thing. Bye-bye. Should I like disable his camera for a bit? I'll just hide him for a bit. For her privacy.
Sure.
Yeah. So hello everyone.
Why not?
Hello everyone, this is the Melanie show right now.
Hi. Do we have any questions? Because we are waiting for the third run-through of Bulgaria. They already had 2 successful run-throughs. Yeah, we love it. It's very nice.
Any questions at EAC United so we can see it?
Yeah. Rest in peace, Matt. Yeah, Matt just died.
Yeah, he's dead. We didn't feed him enough yesterday, so he just, he decided to give up, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we go.
Oh, and we don't have it.
We don't have it anymore. At ESC United from Natalie the Owl, you and the other journalists in the press center should get together when they announce the qualifiers. Well,
I want to, but I'm not in the press center.
Exactly. Like, we are not in the press center, so we can't be together with them. I'm not sure how Matt will do it, if he will even do a reaction video. Probably will, though.
Well, maybe I will be the Eurovision finish and we'll
we could do it.
Everyone like that. I don't know.
Exactly. We could do like a Eurovision village part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can look like at that. I can do.
But we don't know exactly yet. Let's see.
Pick a question.
Yeah. It's not that interesting to answer.
Oh, we can answer all the questions.
Good.
Roy and Mel.
Roy and Mel. Yeah, go.
You should go to the Ravioli house. Torino. They have only ravioli menus since you want to eat some good ravioli while in Italy. Can you maybe tell me what's a good ravioli? Like,
yes, what would you recommend then?
Yeah, like what should I order? Is it like a stuffed ravioli? Is it like meat ravioli? It's like do I have to eat ravioli with pesto? Do I have to eat ravioli with other sauce? Like, what do you recommend? Like, what do I really have to taste in Torino?
Have you written it down, the name?
Yeah,
Mel's over there like, ravioli, give me the formioli.
There's one way to make Melanie very happy, and it's just food.
I'm going to change my name to Melioli. Almost sounds sweet. A meat ravioli with tomato sauce. Isn't it nice?
Yeah. I don't know. It's a bit basic. But...
Yeah, but let us not eat about food because otherwise I will get
hungry.
Yeah.
Let's do this one. Chiara Milanoli again. Do you tickets for one of the shows? I think she means, do we have tickets for the shows?
The short answer is yes, we have. Me, Roy, and Sean will be attending the semi-final 1 and semi-final 2 family show.
Yes.
So we will be in the arena watching the shows, maybe make some clips. And while I'm talking, Bulgaria is
about to start as well.
Start again, so we'll be watching that again.
And we also don't only have tickets for the live show of Eurovision. We also go to a football match with Torino, so that's also cool. Anyways,
I still don't know how I feel about that opening shot of Stoyan being in black and then flipping. It's weird.
I quite like it.
I mean, I like it. I don't mind it, but it's just black for so long. I would feel like it would be better if they just did a full screen and then flip to half and then open it. But Bulgaria got the assignment right, and that is, I think, the theme of this rehearsal. They're doing good.
Never in a safe zone.
I think you're still muted, Matt. But
hello.
There you go.
My friend Sam was here, so Sam Ross from the US.
We love Sam.
Yeah,
I love Sam.
She is amazing. Yeah.
Did you ask her for one of her tea towels?
For one of her TikToks?
No, her tea towels. Isn't she the one who makes the tea towels?
I have a hard time hearing you.
Isn't she the one who makes the tea towels?
I'm not sure actually. For some reason, Bulgaria is super loud right now.
I'm pretty sure that was her. Maybe it's not.
But that's a good thing. His vocals are just so good right now. His voice is just, and there is a forgotten audience out there for this song. Oh, yes, the Pyros. Right now with the now you can see him. Now it makes sense. During the solo part, it's just Pyros everywhere. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay,
very effective.
Thank you, Art. It's Dr. Ellie that makes the tea towels. Sam does. Yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
This is amazing.
Not just a little bit either.
It's a little washing them out just a little bit, but that might be our stream.
That looked epic.
And at the very end, also Pyros again, like at the big end. Okay. They get that as well, so get ready for that mentally.
Yeah, so basically the Pyros are like in the final third of the song-ish, like second half.
And now we're getting the Dutch postcard from Ravenna.
Well, this makes me excited because I interview Bulgaria
really
tomorrow
pretty
morning.
bridge there. And Steen is also on they're going for the town. It's a cute little town. I mean, probably not that little.
Yes, we're getting it right now.
And there is this postcard. It's a pretty town. It's a really like old Roman town feels like it. It's just really cool.
It looks like a Erasmus bridge.
Oh, Switzerland's rehearsal is up as well in case people want to watch it.
Yeah, we're already working on it. Or Melanie is.
Okay, I'm watching it too now while we're waiting. Because, you know, the Netherlands has
it's
a few minutes.
You'll see it.
So they did show the clip with the broken heart projection on his cheek.
And they saw the half rainbow. Like.
So curious how people like it. Do you like the idea in the chat with the broken?
Like you
can
in
the chat.
Also, like with the half rainbow, do you think that looks good or should?
I'm just curious how you guys feel about that part.
Yeah, that was it.
And maybe that's why they put this part up on it as well. Like people will comment, "Oh, this looks bad" or "This looks good," and then maybe they get feedback from the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make some comparisons because it's maybe too dark. I mean, do you feel as France last year was too dark, or they did a better job keeping it dark but without making it like feel that way? Do you know what I mean? So that could be something that they're going for, a similar vibe.
It's definitely dark, but I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily for the song.
Yeah, no, I'm not too bothered. It's just, it is very dark, but I think the song allows for it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm here, but just an FYI, I'm trying to book a couple of interviews, so
that's okay.
Mention me by name if you absolutely need me.
We will do, Ronan.
Thank you, Mel. Because it's just hard because some of my interviews have been booked over email, and so they're not blocked on the Eurovision or the press center timing, and so I have to make sure that I'm not double booking myself, and so I have to flip back and forth between my calendars and stuff.
Have you have any other? I know you already had more interviews, but none of them are ready yet, right? Or are they?
Yeah, Sean said that Lithuania and Switzerland are ready.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whenever you get a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna run through the toilet real quick.
Okay, Melly's in charge.
Melly's in charge.
But the interviews that I still have today, just so that everyone knows, I will be meeting with Sheldon in about an hour.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm super excited about that one. And then I will actually be meeting with Ochman later this afternoon. So, or afternoon European time, morning for me.
Exciting.
So let's see, what time do I meet with Portugal? That's 4:45.
So people are saying basically it looks weird with the heart projection on his cheek, but it's fine. It's not like the end of the world kind of thing. And I can see that, yeah. It works. It's just like unexpected, I guess. But most people watching it for the first time, they don't know what to expect in the first place. So people don't like as much the rainbow twinkling. I think Connor was the same opinion on, right?
Well, it's not that I don't like it. It's just that I don't like that it's only 2/3 of the thing. It just looks really awkward. I think that if it was either at the top or if it was the full thing, it would look better. It's just weird being on the left side. It doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, it looks kind of broken for me when I look
Yeah,
at it.
it looks like it's like a tech issue, but it happened in all 3 runs, so it's intentional.
Yeah. So we already see again the clips from the Netherlands from a couple of days ago. And so I'm assuming again something similar. It's also now the only weird thing. No, it's not weird because we have Bulgaria in between, because we had Switzerland and then Netherlands really dark. So they go for it's there's more white here though. That I can say. So it's not quite as dark. At least based on the little snippet that we see right now. It's hard to say. We'll find out any moment now.
Oh no!
Oh, what?
No,
did it freeze?
Especially to the side of it because she was blocking me.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought. Oh, here comes a postcard again. So that means
So we are getting to the Netherlands now.
ready for Steen. And ooh.
It's okay. Let's all get on the same page. Is it Steen or Esteen?
It's Esteen.
Esteen.
Oh,
okay, Matt.
Esteen.
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 Hey,
at least I didn't say S10. Okay, so take it or leave it.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Okay, so we are going to the postcard, guys. It's in Ravenna, a city, I think, in Italy. And we have seen a beautiful bridge that looks like an Erasmus bridge in Rotterdam. Leo is flying through the city, showing us some pretty buildings, and is portraying S10 on some buildings. She looks nice on those pictures.
And it's starting on my end now.
And the stuff is starting up on end.
Oh, so you said.
Yeah.
She is now standing in a square, like a white square looking thing, like almost like a little platform, and there's like the smoke effects and some streams of light going around her. It looks really nice. You guys see it in a second.
And here we go. First one on our side.
And then it's just a close-up of her face right now and just black in the back. Like you don't see anything but her standing there. No effects, nothing. She has the same outfit, belly out.
God, this hearing Matt and hearing Mel than me is just.
Oh, and all the white light streams when she does the ooh-ah come out. Very effective done. The timing is spot on. Oh, they dance with the music. Ah, they go slowly up. And then the white, the little circle, like the inner LED screen, whatever you call it, it's white. And you only see a silhouette for a while. I let the Dutch people watch right now because they're mesmerized. They're just paying attention. You don't have to talk. Oh, and then it spins around. It seems like the sun, like it's a sunset, like it's on the water. Like it looks like it's water.
Oh, that was a bad camera angle. Yeah. They just zoomed in on her stomach.
That's what's really nice. It looks really nice, the staging.
Yeah, staging
it looked like
great.
It's at first when you just saw the clips online from the TikTok and the pictures, it looked too empty and dark. This is exactly what they envisioned to look like, I'm sure. This, again, just like with everybody else, missed camera shots.
Oh, there's a cameraman. Hi, cameraman.
And now she actually finally walks off the platform that she was on for the first time at this point. It's beautiful. It's almost dreamy. It's just...
Yeah.
She has always a very serious facial expression, which the song kind of calls for it, I guess.
Good Lord. Sorry, there's a massive thunderstorm rolling in.
Now there's a bird shot view right now when she thinks it's soft right now. And it slowly zooms into her as she's singing it. This is beautiful. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that pan-in shot from the top.
That was absolutely stunning. Oh, I'll let them. They're still watching. Watch it. Look at the Dutch.
This is going to be such a musical whiplash coming off of Bulgaria to Netherlands.
Definitely.
Yeah, but guys,
Wasn't that beautiful?
Can you see it? See it? The goosebumps? Oh.
No, I can't see, but I believe you. Wasn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I'm trying not to cry, so I'm going back again.
Roy, I want to hear from you because you liked the song, but you had fair criticism. But what did they do with the staging? What do you think?
Yeah, I really like what they did. It's very like minimalistic and a lot of playing with the lights. Yeah, there were a lot of beautiful shots. There's also a few that need to work on. I also thought that her vocals sounded a bit flat with the oohs and the ahs, which is a bit unfortunate, I guess. But for the rest, she was fine, I think. Yeah, it looked stunning, and especially like the closing shot. It looked absolutely amazing. Like just her standing there, and then the camera like slowly focusing on her, and her just in the ending saying, "I can't let you go" in Dutch. That was wonderful. Like the ending of the song is really, really wonderful.
The
So, yeah,
transition of the
I'm happy.
lights, it was so beautiful. And in regards to the notes, and you remember, Melly, when in the arena here, because it's not on speakers, it's like on speaker, I mean, not like on your headphones, you cannot always catch it, hear it, because it sounds, it's echoey. So
Yeah.
I didn't catch that, so that's good to know. But yeah, visually, it was just stunning to me. I was just like, and I like the song, and now I have a newfound appreciation for it on top of it, because it's just, it was just so pretty.
Yeah.
I can't. Connor, what do you think? Here comes the analytical aspect of it, though. He finds something to say it.
Hey, me. No, I think that it was overall really great. I mean, there were some pieces that I missed. So again, as I've said before, I'm having a massive thunderstorm and it's causing some buffering issues on my end with my internet. But overall, and especially what we're watching back right now, I think they hit the nail on the head. This is a kind of staging that you have to be really, really careful with, because if you do too much, you lose the message of the song.
Yes.
And I think that they've given it just enough to give it that glimmer and that sparkle, but not too much to make you lose her on the stage. So I think the only thing that they really just need to work on is just making sure that the camera angles that they're using are the right ones, that this is the best shot and this is the best transition storytelling wise. I think that's what they need to focus on. I don't really think they need to focus on changing anything because I think the baseline is there and it's working.
100%. Whoever came up with that station deserves the raise. It's just really done so effectively. It's not too much, but it's also not just, it's in some ways, as you said, Roy, minimalistic, but it's not too minimalistic, right? It's just very effective. So I cannot wait for you all to see the whole thing next Tuesday. You're gonna, Dutch folks in the chat, you should be very happy and satisfied with the staging. And as long as Estine delivers vocally, you should be good.
Yeah, it can be a bit more punchy, like I said. Like it felt a bit flat at some point, so it doesn't really hit me in the feels necessarily. But yeah, in a lot of parts, she was also very like good as well.
Yeah,
it could be a bit more punchy, perhaps.
Someone asked, is she moving or is she just standing in the lights or doing the works? Kind of a little bit of both. At the very beginning and towards the midpoint, she is just on a platform, and the lights are doing a lot of the movement and things like that. But there is a point kind of towards the back third, I guess, of the performance where she does step off and go to
the last minute or so.
And that does also give it a lot of movement into that final chorus and everything like that. So. Yeah, I will say also, sorry for those who are on stream. If you see me looking down, it's because I'm trying to book us interviews and I'm trying to get us in with Stefan in 13 minutes, but I don't think it's going to happen. So we'll see.
This is becoming more and more competitive. I'm telling you, it's not that New Netherlands wasn't competitive before. You know what I mean, but it's like I see some really good stuff happening here. So
I mean, I always thought that this was the strongest semifinal, but it's growing now.
It's hard. It's a hard semi.
Yeah.
We got two more Dutch run-throughs, and then we're moving on to Moldova.
Oh, I'm excited.
It's a long day today, everyone. Just I hope you all are situated.
Let's go.
Go folklore and rock and roll.
I might get up and dance for a bit then, because
from Chisinau to Bucharest. I don't know.
yes.
People asking how's the journal feeling with the press about REI and the show. I had no time to talk to anyone except hi, how are you? So good to see you. What have you been up to? Talk to you tonight or later. You know, we just all see each other for the first time. Not everyone, but most of us. So I will talk to them in more detail. Hopefully soon.
There's all of a sudden a lot of people behind you. Is there something happening there, or is it just random?
I don't know.
It's all the volunteers. It's a lot of the volunteers.
Yeah, maybe
lots of volunteers.
I can't. Is that an OGAE Ukrainian person?
Yes.
Back there?
Yes.
Yeah.
I talked to them earlier. I went over there because I was so happy with the performance. I had to tell them. I'm like, I love it. And then forgive me, she told me her name and I forgot already. She was more critical, like, yeah, I want to make sure that everything's perfect though. And I want this. I'm like, I get it. That makes perfect sense. I'll do the same thing. Anyways, here is Estine one more time. Or like two more times. Perfect. This time you can talk, Roy and Melanie, right? Or you're going to be, again, just like...
I'll try my best.
That's okay. I'll take over the talking. No kidding.
All right, it's starting now.
Yeah,
it's very so the platform that she's standing on. If you remember, Sandra Nielsen from Sweden, kind of like that, but they're not spotlights like hers were. They're
just a square with you're right. Yes, it's a subtle version, like a miniature version.
It's giving that like box illumination kind of feel.
Yeah,
that's a good description. Yeah. I'm curious if all these betting odds now will move because they haven't done anything lately. Or
I'll check that in a minute. Yeah, like the lights slowly pan like downwards.
Yep.
Yeah, those oohs and ahs were already a bit more punchy than the first run through.
That one I don't know if I like.
What? This one? What do you mean?
There was a camera angle that just looked a little weird from a mid angle. But this shadow shot, I love this shadow shot.
I just love the reflection of it's actually a whole LED, but it looks like it's on the floor, but it's, I think, actually on the screen. The water. Do we get any waterfall shots on this one? I don't think we are.
I haven't really noticed any.
I don't think so. That cameraman is still there.
I have a newfound appreciation for the song. I can't even get over it, how beautiful this is.
And like what they're doing with the solar eclipse thingy, I guess. The lamps on the ooh, like you have the outer ring like going up, and at the ah, like the middle ring, they go up. So it's like a wave with lamps.
It's really giving it a lot of movement, which the song really needs. It's subtle movement.
Yeah.
I never feel this performance to be any static at all. The camera does it, even though she's like in the lights, it just... And then this quiet ending.
Yeah.
And then it
That's really the best
into
part for
her.
Oh, I didn't notice there was a box up there too.
Woo!
I guess they just lit it up with LEDs from the floor.
Well, it's an LED design because it fades away.
Yeah.
Like it literally just goes away.
All right. I'm so happy for you, Netherlands. This I have a feeling you're not going to get 0 points from the televoters this year. Just a hunch.
That ending is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that is just
that,
like
that
everyone's
really reels in the feels. Like
she holds onto every
staring
word
in the camera and then just like singing those final words, like "Oh my love, don't let me go," or "I don't want to let you go." It just, I don't know. You're slowly zooming in, and it's just a really nice moment to end on.
Everyone is quiet as well. Like even the press, and everyone is like,
oh. Melanie as well.
You know.
Melanie always talks.
Let's not true.
I mean, okay.
It's not true. But Melanie, I can tell you're very happy, yeah?
Yeah, it looks fantastic. And you know what I like about that? She just sings it with so much emotion that you just feel it. Like the vulnerability, the voice. It's just so great. It's amazing. It's everything what I wanted for the song. So
Yeah.
props
Oh,
for
this
that.
has to do well. It has to do well. I want the Dutch to feel encouraged and about singing a song in the native tongue, and not just only the Dutch, but then inspire other countries, looking at you, Germany, to send something like that. You know what I mean? It would be a bummer if this one doesn't do well, and then everyone's like, "See, told you." No, this has to do well. Beautiful,
Well,
beautiful. The
and
Netherlands did it again.
This is also on a similar point here. I mean, this is pretty much the semifinal of in-language only songs. Lithuania, Slovenia, Ukraine, the Netherlands, and Iceland. And well, I mean, yeah, Moldova has English in it, but I mean, I would say it's predominantly Romanian.
Hey ho, let's
technically. But then you also, I mean, you have in semifinal 2, you have really the only song I'm aware of that is predominantly in language is Serbia, with a little bit of Latin. The rest of the songs in that semifinal are predominantly English or a majority of English.
San Marino is more like Italian and then a bit of English.
Yeah, and it's just like it's a mixed language, and then of course Andromaki has Greek in there as well. But it's a predominantly English-based semifinal, and so I think that's also going to make this semifinal stand out a little bit more. That's why I'm hoping a lot of these in-language songs can qualify, because otherwise we're going to have basically an entirely English grand final, and then the Breton, Spanish, and Italian from the Big Five. Like,
but didn't I learn the lesson from last year? Like, did you look at the top 5 from last year, people?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. Yes, my point is more so in the fact that, like, I don't want the grand final to just be an English grand final and the Big Five. Like, I want it to be this smattering of languages and cultures. That's what I love Eurovision. So that's why I hope a lot of these songs get through. I don't know who it'll be, but I hope a lot of them get through, because that way we get that specialty moment of we're flipping to something that's not just another English song.
In the deepest of my name, you found the Dutch. Ich bin the Dutch.
Beautiful, not flawless Dutch.
And then it's Dutch.
All right. So, better. As a reminder, we're going to get one more Dutch performance, and then we're moving on to, like 2 songs in a row that are non-English. Moldova and then Portugal. 2 performances I'm really interested in.
Yeah, me too. They were really on my radar before today. Like, I wanted to see how they look with the camera shots.
I concur. So the next, what time is it now? It's 2:17.
Melanie just announced that the snippet for Slovenia is out. So, guys haven't seen it, go and watch it.
What about Ukraine? I don't have that.
Oh, Matt is going out.
Still exclusive. They didn't even have the thumbnail yet.
They didn't even have the thumbnail yet. So, good job, Eurovision channel. I bet do the best sometimes. I forget my thumbnails as well sometimes. You haven't subscribed to my channel, Roy PM. Do it.
Yeah. Subscribe to Roy PM's channel, and also make sure you listen to Connor's podcast, Amerivision, right?
Yes. Check the Amerivision podcast out.
And follow me on my own social accounts.
Yeah. And Melitude. What do you call it?
Just Melanie.
Melanie just wants to be an influencer.
Oh, here we go again. One more time. Why I just want to cry today? Everyone makes me cry. Not.
Ah, there she is.
Yeah, it's like a It's like a different version of Sanna Nielsen, just not as big, like smaller lights, different sides. Yeah.
It's a very subtle version of it, you know. It's just I'm just here to just kind of illuminate the stage versus like Sweden. I'm gonna make a moment out of this staging.
Yeah.
But I do like, oh, they do pan out. I didn't notice that earlier. They do pan down.
It's nice also when they pan in and then pan out again. In a moment, it goes slightly blurry towards her, and then it goes back. It's like that. Those little things make it's just nice.
What I like about this staging, though, is the fact that they are very intentional with the shots they're using. It's not close, close, left, close, close. It's a lot of close up from the side, outer angle, close up, and so it's very like, and they're timing it very well with the actual beats of the song.
Yeah, so apparently someone in chat mentioned that the director is like the same guy who directed the entire show last year for the song this year. So you can really see that he knows what he's doing.
It's very cinematic, and I like that.
Connor made a good point, because more than any other performance, I feel like the lights and the cameras dance or move with the music and the beat and everything. It's just done so well, more than any other of these. It gives me the feels here a little. It's just
cute.
I'm standing everything now. It seems like it.
How dare you be a Eurovision stan?
Yeah, how dare you?
Well, I'm just like for three, like to sell once in a row. I'm like, oh, good, they're good. You know, I'm like, this is, but it's just. I know it's only 10 can qualify, but so far everyone is definitely doing stuff. No one's messing up. Well, just one I'm not quite as impressed with, but
Melanie's mesmerized.
Well, that's good.
Known for.
I'm so happy, very, very happy. This is, I mean, the juries.
This is going to be pretty good with the jury.
Yeah, Moldova's next. They're going to Urbino for Moldova.
Which again, this is going to be such musical whiplash.
I know, right? But I guess it works. It's just like like Netherlands is so well positioned in this one.
Yeah.
So well positioned.
And someone put in the chat, for those who are saying that Semi 2 is all English, I didn't say that it's all English. I said it's predominantly English-only songs in Semifinal 2. Semifinal 1 has a mixture of English-only, mixed language, or native language-only songs, and that's the diversity I was looking for. So just to put that in there. Fun fact, I'm not leaving. Stefan had a bit of an emergency, and they had to cancel interviews. So...
What emergency? You didn't say. Then we need to make up one.
No. I know the emergency. Okay. Liam said that he needs to find a new shirt. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming maybe he spilled. He could. I'm assuming he probably spilled something on his shirt. But he was like, we had an emergency, and I was like, is everything okay? And he goes, yeah, we just need a new shirt. I'm like, that's not an emergency. Like. It's just an inconvenience.
Oh, I can't wait for.
But he will reschedule, right?
Yeah, he said we're gonna make time for. They will make time for us. This was the least of my worries. So the way for the people who aren't in the online press center, I have the option to go into the country's profile and schedule or request an online meeting with each of the artists. But not all of the artists are opening up time slots at the same time. So like for right now, Armenia and Albania and the Czech Republic do not have any times open. Of course, the big five aren't there, so they don't have any times open. But some of the head of presses are just adding some days of like, hey, this is the days that we're going to do them, and they're first come, first serve. So I am checking about 8 times a day on every single country that we haven't booked with yet to try and get us a potential interview. And so that's how I found that one that was at 7:20, so 12 or 14:20. And I was like, I know that this is in 12 minutes, but hey, if you want to do an interview, let me know.
And poor Connor being in Central Time, US time. It's not always an easy thing to do. It's in the middle of the night. I mean, what time is it now where you are? 5:20. No, it's like 3, right?
7:23.
7, because it's 5:23 in California. Because my clock here on my laptop still tells me 5:23. I'd usually still be asleep, peeps.
I should be too. Well, actually, no, I'd be up around this time. But prior to this, yes, I should also have been asleep.
Yeah. So now we're waiting for Moldova.
Nearly perfect. Zdub.
I need Sebastian for this. He knows how to pronounce it better.
Zdub. Yeah, perfect.
So by the way, I didn't know, and we didn't find out until last night. I mean, apparently it was posted a week ago, but we don't pay close attention to the exact rehearsal schedule. The 14th country of the night is usually Iceland, but Iceland and Greece switched. They flipped their schedule. So Greece will rehearse tonight, and then Iceland tomorrow. First one up tomorrow. Even though in the running order to Eurovision, that's
fine
not
with
the
me.
case.
That means I can watch it. Although that means I'm gonna miss Greece.
So we get a shot from in the arena right now, and we're seeing them getting ready, looking around. It's hard to see, but
I guess technically I'll see the first run of Greece, so I guess I'll win.
Yeah,
I agree with this statement. Connor is a vampire.
No,
Yes.
no. So what happens is, so I get up. This morning I got up at 2:30 in the morning. I'll do this for a while. I'm taking annual leave from work, so I'll go into work at about 10 or 11 each day, do my work until 5 p.m., and then I come home for about 2 hours, which is basically like I have a quick snack because I can't eat dinner, and then I go to bed at like 7 p.m. So I do sleep. I just sleep at weird times for the entirety of the Eurovision week because I am here with you all instead of being in bed like I'm supposed to be. So it's like I'm on night shift. It's basically how I feel right now. I'm just on night shift.
As long as you're willing to do it and you're having fun, then I guess it's.
And as long as I don't get bags under my eyes, because if I start getting bags under my eyes, I'm quitting this channel. So.
Don't quit.
Oh, Moldova again. We're getting the postcard. That means they're getting ready to perform. So we see the drone again flying through the clouds, and then into Urbino. A nice old town with like a fortress-looking building. That town looks really nice, actually. And and then it just flies over all the roofs, buildings, and again, it would have been nice probably to have just some non-drone shots, because we still see drone shots, but see the drone flying at the same time. It's like, well, if we're watching the drone, we should be able to see it.
Yeah. I see your point. Yeah.
But yeah, it's minor things. I'm just being silly. It's not. It's fine. It looks good.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, that's how they start the guitar. Oh, okay. Yeah. It was like you just see a guitar player going like this, and then a guy's head pops up right in front of it at the beginning.
Okay. We gotta get it now.
I love the song.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's really cool. Lots of purple and yellow lights on stage. And I think everyone saw the picture of what they're wearing, so I'm not going to explain it.
Yeah.
Lots
Eclectic
of
outerwear is what they're wearing.
Yes.
Yeah, I love their outfits.
But it's just so them. That's the thing. It's like, it's so Zdob.
Sorry, real
quick.
Exactly. I still saw that Let's Go is shown up on screen. It got cut off by the arch. So that would need to change because it looks weird.
So this is also the first performance where we've noticed that they're actually using the inner LED circle with a pattern instead of just a block color. They have like those like traditional, not traditional style elements, but they're like trying to create them in that middle panel.
They're all jumping a little bit now.
I love the troll in the background as well.
They also get lots of traditional color and schemes in the back and patterns. And on the floor as well. Like now we have a bird's view and you see the LED floor. They're also on the main stage because I believe they're moving at some point.
Buffering.
Yeah, you see, let's go. It's still cut off on that side as well.
I will say they're moving a little bit slow on the stage.
Yeah, it feels a little randomly a little cramped on there.
Yeah.
Oh, you see the two guys, the duo, just kind of playing together, smiling, funny. It's cute. It's cute. Although I would say I think I expect a little bit more energy there.
Yeah, I feel like this is lacking a little energy.
Yeah, I
but
think
it's
so
also
too.
the first run of the day, so maybe that's the reason why.
Yeah.
I think this is where the energy comes in. Now,
the brothers are fun. I just love them. They're just like
me too. So the guitar player is now on the floor, lying down. We see the birds view again above him, and now the lead singer is walking onto the B stage, and as well the other two guys as well from the duo. Now those two, the bridge comes up with the LED screen. It's like this bridge that opens up where they got on.
Yeah, so if you remember the stage design, that those weird pillars that we were seeing on the stage design, those are actually the bridges to the outcrop.
Yeah. I will say they come up right at the end of the song. So we don't even have much time to really see it in action.
Yeah.
So timing-wise, I don't have to think if it was the wisest idea.
What is that screen?
It is. The screen is the bridges. So the bridges are screens that you can use. No one's used them yet, but they come down, you walk on top of them, and they can come back up as like a staging element.
Mm-hmm. Only side, no, what was Moldova and who else was it? North Macedonia, right? I think that uses this one.
Yeah. That looked really cool. I'm surprised.
It looked really cool,
yeah.
But it's wasted in some ways also because it happened right at the end. Do you know what I mean?
I honestly think that if they're going to use that staging element, which I think is cool because it's the first time we've seen it, it needs to come earlier in the presentation because you're right. As the song is ending, the pillars are like this.
Yeah.
And it's like, and okay, we're done. So if they come out 30 seconds earlier, 20 seconds earlier, it allows that transition to finally be boom, like a statement piece.
Yeah.
But as always, the delegations they're zooming back around. They're looking at some things. They're looking at a couple of camera angles, really. So far, mainly they've just been playing it back and just kind of talking. I'm assuming we don't know what they're saying. But
well, let me ask you this then. We talked about this, Roy, or whoever wants to say. Do you also? I think Connor, you mentioned that as well. Do you think there is a lack of energy right now? You really think it's because they're holding back, or is it just the staging? Because they're all just like kind of right there.
I was about to say that, like, they need to desperately ramp up the energy with performing. Like right now, they're like, I can do it here. They're like bouncing a bit like this, like. But it really needs to be like more like, way more energetic, and that would make the overall performance feel more energetic and more dynamic in a way. So I think they can really improve a lot on that, but it also might be, like you're saying, it's the first run through. They just want to check the camera angles if they're working, and then maybe for the second or third run through, they will give more energy.
Yeah. Did we, Connor, you have such a good eye for this. I'm not sure if you noticed. Do we have a lot of crowd shots on this one?
No, there's not a lot.
I don't think so either.
There's a couple of shots that are like from where the standing audience would traditionally be in a normal Eurovision arena. So like close up to the stage, but not too far back. But yeah, nothing that is like of the same quality or the same kind of realm of existence as like Ukraine. I think the only thing that I see, because we're playing it back again, is that there is a shot from the stage left where you see where the crowd would be seated up in the arena. There's a couple of shots like those where you see the arena, but there's nothing where you're going to see like specifically just crowd or specific people in the crowd.
So go ahead, so I finish your thought. I was going to say because
it's mainly the outcrop section where you see it.
Okay. I was going to say the Ukraine clip is up. People think, hopefully, I'm curious what people think. It looks
okay.
So Melanie has been sitting on like the armrest of like a very comfortable chair that we have, and she noticed that you can like get the part where you're seated on from the other chair that we have. Like there's two of the same chairs in there, and then she was having the amazing idea of putting that second pillow or the seat where you're sitting on top of the ones that she was sitting on, so that she might be at a better height. So she jumped on it very enthusiastically, like it would work, and then she was like, below the camera.
I would love to hear from people in the chat, by the way. Watch the Ukraine clip and let me know how you guys feel. I think they used a good clip overall for that one, so I'm curious to find out. It looks good to me, but
it looks really good. I think the only thing that there's a one shot at 13 seconds where he's a little washed out with the mini circle LED in the lighting for like a millisecond. That is the only thing that is wrong with this clip so far.
If that's the only thing that's wrong, then that's pretty darn good.
Right. I think it's just a lighting balance issue. But I think people will start to understand why we were like, oh, this is good. This has energy.
It has everything. And apparently the comments agree. Like, I got chills from the Ukraine clip. They only see the short one, the little piece. Ukraine clips gives me goosebumps. It's like people like it as well. And go ahead, Connor.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to point some of them out because I think you said right. And once you have an audience in there on top of it, because this will definitely benefit from it. You can make a similar case for Moldova, maybe, although Ukraine has a lot of audience shots, more than what we've seen so far from Moldova. But we'll see. But yeah, I'm glad people like it, that I was not overreacting.
Yeah. It is a bit of a bummer that the LED isn't working, because now you don't really see like the tears from the eyes. Because I didn't initially see it either when they were rehearsing, but now in the clip I saw like some yellow tears coming from the eyes. It's like nearly completely blocked by the eclipse, I guess. So that sucks a bit.
It does. Yep. So people talking about the sun not working properly is noticeable. You will see that in a lot of anyone who uses some sort of LED for the other parts, you will notice the sun not having, because we know. Not a lot of people won't know, but you know, it's just what it is with everybody. They fixed the words on the screen. You can see them now. Good. Let's go and hey ho. I find this so charming that regardless, like even though there's just something, because these guys are a little bit more like middle aged now, but they have such an adorable, like the way they swing back and forth. It's just so fun. Let's go. Rock and roll. I love how the drummer is doing like this. That's how he plays the drum. It's really funny to me. They have a little choreography, you know, the three guys, and now they all jump a little bit. It's just, I love this.
But still, like, the energy could be amped up a bit.
Yeah, they're doing it. I find it's a little bit more, but it's a rehearsal, so they're not going to wear themselves out right now. I think it's more about there's less movement because they're all staying on that small stage, and when you have all these 6 guys right there, it's a little bit more crowded, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
You can make an argument maybe it should have been out there on stage B at an earlier point. That's, I think, what I still think should have happened. But that's too late now. Let's go. Yeah,
I'm really starting to notice those green squares and pink circles now. Thank you, Connor, for pointing it out.
You're welcome. This is why we have me. But again, as I said earlier, and I think you'll notice in the back, you'll notice that they have actually been putting patterns on that back LED, the mini LED, versus all of the other delegations. It has just been a color, just straight white, yellow, purple, whatever. Moldova is actually using that in a really creative and good way that everyone else is just, it's an afterthought for everyone else almost.
Yeah.
This is such a cool shot, again, on the floor with the guitar player and then all the colors around him. Let's go. Let's go.
I still don't know how I feel about the artists jumping down from the stage to the outcrop. Because Stefan does that too. And I'm like, oh, from a liability standpoint, don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself.
There comes the American again, you know, like worried about liability.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
we talked about that last night.
Well, it's less of like I care about like liability, and I'm like, I don't want someone to not be able to perform because they missed the stage, you know.
It's very noisy in the ending. That's nice.
This will be a crowd pleaser, and the energy will come up with people in there. So I'm pretty sure about that. So I'm less worried about them not having the energy. I'm more actually the thing I'm more concerned about is at times it feels almost. It's funny. We're never happy, right? We always complain about something because it's too empty, and now I'm like, now it feels crowded. But you know, it's just exactly because there are four or five people dancing around, moving around. They're all kind of just like right there, and it seems like almost too busy.
Am I correct that this is the only like right now their time is up? So like they only have 2 run-throughs, right?
Oh, did they only have 2? You're right. The time's up. Then yeah. Did that? Well, I didn't pay attention. Did they start lunch? Did they finish lunch late? That sometimes happens. No,
Ukraine was exactly on time. I haven't really been paying attention to the time.
Oh, okay.
Because they said at the ending grazie, and so I was like, wait, is this the final run through already? We've only had it twice. And then I looked at the time. I was like, oh wait, that could be the end. And then I looked at our schedule on ecunited.com, and it matches up.
Hey. Oh. All right. Well, that's cool. I am very excited about this as well. Again, we'll figure out. I don't want to do predictions this year, man. I really don't. And I say that every year, but especially this year. Wait, no, you're wrong. We have 10 minutes left.
It might be a me thing. I might have.
Oh no, you're right. No, wait. I'm looking at the press conference. I suck.
Of course you do.
Yeah, I'm looking at the press conference. Wait, it says 15:30 when it starts, though, right? Oh no, yeah, I'm looking at the press meetings calendar. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong calendar. Just ignore me. But they're going one more time, regardless. So we're good.
Yes.
Do the pre-recording backing vocalists sound more or less noticeable than last year, or comparing to ASC? Well, you cannot compare to ASC.
You can't
Nothing like
that. That's not fair.
Because you don't even have to sing live. You have the backtrack for yourself. Because you're not allowed to have a backtrack for the mute vocals. Even if it's a support, the main melody you are not allowed to have pre-recorded.
Yeah.
So actually, we're not watching. We're watching now just again a clip that they're rewinding. So scratch that. Okay.
Sorry, I was distracted. We had to move Sheldon's interview, so I was coordinating with the SBS HOP to try and figure out when we were moving it to. So I'm back.
Have you figured it out?
Yeah, no, they just had some unforeseen circumstances as well.
Another shirt. Jesus.
No, I don't think it's a shirt. I think it's a scheduling issue. So we're moving to tomorrow, which they were like, can you do 7:45 a.m. my time, 14:45? And I was like, I got nothing during that time. So like,
let's do it.
So we're just gonna move to then instead, which means I have 3 tomorrow. Andromaki for Cyprus also moved to tomorrow as well. So it sounds like I don't think it's something that's going on with the delegations, but there must be something happening. Maybe with just like preparations or conversations around maybe like stagings or something, that a lot of the delegations are moving things off of today and moving them to tomorrow or later.
Well, sometimes they do these things. I'm not sure they're going to do this one. Like there's like they had to rehearse, for instance, the finals, also the walk-in opening ceremony where everybody walks in. So sometimes they do that kind of stuff here as well. You know, so this is how you go to the green room, that kind of stuff. So when there's any group stuff happening, I don't know if that's going to be the case here, but
it may also be a matter of, you know, they may not be feeling good today. Like it just might not be a good day. You know, obviously in this kind of a scenario, if someone's not feeling good, cancel everything. Give them the day. Don't do anything. Let them get back. So
that's the most important thing.
Yeah, and it might just be like, maybe Sheldon's voice isn't going so well, or, maybe he's got a headache. Things like that. Then I'd be like, I wouldn't want to sit and do press for 3 hours too. So
No, we're back. One more Moldova.
Oh, interesting. There we go.
So this is fun. This is just a fun performance. Let's hopefully get the energy in. But again, this song alone, just having an audience, will do the rest. And regardless of what I'm saying, when it comes to, it feels crowded or whatever, or the bridge should have been up earlier, these are all technicalities. The vibe of the song, still there, right? The sound, it still works. Now I would like to see all acts in the first half of the semi, to see them LED side, how hard it is to turn around and keep it for all performances. I know, right? I've been saying that, but we were overruled by the EBU.
Yeah.
See, I find this kind of little bouncy, jumpy thing adorable.
Yeah, I'm seeing there's more energy on stage. I think that, like I said, I think the first run was really just kind of like,
yeah,
let's get through it. And they're doing more things. There's more choreography. There's more. Their jumping is a little bit more like less like, and more like, so. And he's ad-libbing a little bit too as well, choreography-wise. So it's coming together.
I love when people just decide to.
I just feel like knowing them and what they've done prior, this is way more tame compared to prior entries that they've had, staging-wise. But I mean, Trenatola is not as crazy as their other two entries, so.
Oh, let's go. Oh, Lord. Oh, they have like "Let's Go" signs even at the ceiling hanging. I never noticed that. It's a minor thing you would never notice that in the actual show.
These brothers and this just like, it's hysterical to me.
Oh, hysterical.
The brothers, they're just like, they're just smiling, like the biggest cheesy smile when they have their little highlight. It's hysterical.
It's hysterical, but it's so charming and like it's so like
it's charming and it's kitsch and it's cute, but it's just like because it's like their moment and they're both just like matching this massive grin smile.
Yeah.
No, again, this is the only Moldova though. Interesting that they went with the low budget. There no pyro, there no text, there no props, no nothing. That's one thing also we noticed because I thought they're going to bring some stuff, but they take advantage of the tools provided them.
That was actually perfect timing with the bridges, though.
Yeah.
They actually made it all the
Genoa.
way. They made it all the way up by the end of the song instead of being like partially up.
Yeah.
Or still moving. So that's good. They're at least figuring out that timing piece.
The next postcard is in Genoa. It will be the postcard for Portugal, if I remember correctly.
It is, yes, very much so.
There's model on the building and on the square.
So now we're gonna have like a few minutes, like just to breathe.
Yes.
No breathing. You gotta go.
And don't forget to breathe.
Exactly. And then we have Portugal. Maru, saudade. And
do I have to go down so I can go?
In my video that we recorded, I did point out it was one of my best first impressions based on the short snippet that we have seen, because it feels like it really elevates the feel of the song based on the concept. Now the question is it going to work on camera, right? So stay tuned for that. Let me see some questions here. At ES United, oh my God, the freaking sun ruins everything, especially with Ukraine. I would be so heartwarming to see the mother eyes at the LEDs. So unfortunate for a lot of countries. That is true, but I said also they did it effectively because you can still see them on the side, right? They just probably had to cut it out a little and move it. So it still works in my opinion. Especially remember, people don't know about the sun issue. That's all they know. So it still works in my view.
Yeah, it all depends on like the announcers of every country talking about it. Like I can imagine the
No,
Dutch
that would be they shouldn't talk about it because then people
the Dutch
will have their
broadcast
back
will 100% do that. Like I'm pretty sure that Cornell will be there in the beginning. Like, yeah, we've had some hiccups. The sun isn't working, but here it is, Eurovision 2022.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that I think her name is it Samira, the online host Samia. I'm pretty sure she just walked by you, Matt.
Yes.
Was it her?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Glad we talked to her.
If you see her, you should talk to her because she's amazing.
I don't know who she is.
She's the online. She's one of the former press conference hosts from Rotterdam.
Yeah, and now she's like the online thingy. Like host.
She's an online content host for the online press room. She's amazing. If you go to the online press room and you watch the videos that play in the lobby, that's who that is.
I haven't been into the online press room, so that's probably why.
Whatever. Anyway, you should say hi to her because she's great.
Hi, I don't know you, but hi. Yeah, I will. I actually like it without the LED. It looks different than usual and will be memorable. There's opinions out there.
Oh, interesting. So right now on the screen, they're stuck on the ending of Moldova, but they're squeegeeing the stage.
Oh, really?
I'm just watching them go back and forth, and they're just mopping up the stage right now, but it's still got Moldova's ending graphics up.
Yeah.
They need some lights.
I mean, it's true.
So tomorrow will be weird because in the morning we're going to be here for the for some more semifinals. In the afternoon, the Big Five will rehearse, and then we don't have access to it once again. It's always a little weird that way. I guess we have an early day tomorrow then, huh? Well, not that early. Still got a lot of countries.
Yeah.
10 of them. Yeah. But usually the last meet and greet, well, there is still a meet and greet with Germany. But, so tomorrow, it's at the very, very end. Like at 8:30.
That the Ukrainian clip has been either like hidden or completely been removed from the channel. Like there's no sign of it right now.
Of what now?
On our Instagram.
Yes, you can watch the clip on our Instagram if you haven't seen it yet.
What clip again? I'm sorry.
The Ukraine rehearsal footage is off of YouTube right now.
Oh.
They took it off.
I don't know the reasoning though.
Oh. They took it offline. I wonder why the delegation not like that part. I don't know.
It might have been an editing error. I don't know. It could have been something super simple that they just had
to fix. True. That's another thing. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah. Someone had posted about how much faster the YouTube content is coming up versus TikTok. There's a really important piece to know in here that we know from the press room because we saw them yesterday. The people who are doing the content for the YouTube channel are EBU staff members. They're the people who have been doing this. They've been doing this for years. They know what's going on. The people who are doing the TikToks from earlier this week are TikTok employees. They have been doing this and they know how to create TikToks, but they have not done it at Eurovision before. So that's a little bit of a difference. They are content people, but they're being brought in specifically to do TikTok for the first time. And I think that's why it was taking so long. That editing process is way longer than it is to just take the intro card, a long shot of what's already put together, and then the outro card for a YouTube clip. That takes 10 minutes to do. The TikTok will literally take you an hour.
Yeah.
Melanie knows that.
I know that.
Ukraine is back, people are saying.
Wonderful.
So I wonder.
So they probably just made like an update to the description or something like that. Who knows?
Well, no, because they wouldn't have hidden it. They could have just updated it.
True. I don't know.
True.
I just joined because.
I think I know what they did. I think that they forgot to put it in the box.
In a
because
box?
I think that so when they do the rehearsal clip, it's the actual video is shrunken in, and then there's the background, the graphic background that says exclusive rehearsal clip. I think that they posted it as the large shot.
Oh, yeah, we can.
Correct, yeah, because I don't have it on this one.
Yeah, so they posted it as just the camera feed,
Yeah.
which means that people can then repost it as content that's not specific to the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's
Greece
why.
will rehearse tonight, by the way. Somebody was asking. Yes. Okay, so we'll see. All right. So, but for now, we're just waiting on Portugal. And then after Portugal, it's going to be a quick break. And then we're moving on to Croatia, Denmark, Austria, and Greece. Greece.
But first, Saudade.
Saudade.
Yep.
Nothing more than I can say. Says it in a better way.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
We're a handful.
Yes.
We'll go with that. Yeah.
It's like a school trip and Matt is taking us all.
Yeah.
It is really awkward because, I mean, there are not that many people in here, but we all have to wear masks except for the ones on camera. So I'm like one of the few people not wearing a mask. I'm like, I feel like breaking rules. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, anyone who's if you're doing interviews, audio interviews, video interviews, the press conference, pretty much every single person has to be masked. Which, hey, that's RAI in the EBU's call.
Yeah,
that works.
It's just odd because it was different even in Rotterdam last year, where we were still in full blown pandemic mode. Right, you could take your mask off as long as you're at your workstation.
Yeah.
The difference was though. The difference here, you can do that. The difference is, though, they didn't do the social distance thing here with the tables. They just all squished together. So that's probably why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone said, we can't say that they're quick, though. The rehearsal started at 10. Yeah, they actually started at 10, not 10:20. And the first video went up at 1:30. That is accurate. However, the first TikTok, first rehearsal started at 10. And I woke up at 8 o'clock on Saturday, and there had only been 2 TikToks posted total. We currently have 6 YouTube videos versus 2 TikToks. There is a very vast difference in the speed in which they can produce that content. So,
and technically, it's an easier content because you just have to take footage off of their already existing tapes, and then have to snip it together like the TikToks where you have all that practicing, rehearsing, and then the interview at the end, that kind of stuff. So it shouldn't take too long.
It's all about just taking the existing template. You have to find the right clip, make sure that it all bleeds together in the way that you want to, but you're also doing that on top of other things. That's why it's a little bit slower.
Yes.
Plus, it's also probably one person that's doing all of this, so that's also a piece of the puzzle. Versus the TikTok people, I think that they had one person per rehearsal. So like they had maybe like 4 people. One person's doing rehearsal 1, or person 2 is doing rehearsal 2, 3, 4, and then person 1 is doing rehearsal 5, so on and so forth.
Bless TikTok's heart.
It is. That's
what
why we
I'm
don't
saying.
use it very often, except for Melanie.
Well, I will. I just didn't have time. Tomorrow, I'm going to be even more prepared tomorrow. So the first day in the press center is always a more hectic, confusing one. So starting tomorrow, it'll be a little better. Is it break in the rehearsals? I cannot see Portugal on screen. You cannot see it on screen? You shouldn't be able to see it on screen. Is it in the back of mine? I hope not.
No.
It's not on yet, though. No.
It's a bit odd. Like, I feel like they're running a bit late because Moldova was also supposed to be done at 40. And like,
is it possible because of Moldova was running over that they're going to push Portugal after the break?
Maybe.
Can someone check the blog? Did they say anything?
I'll check it.
Okay. Nope. Roy, do it. I don't want to do extra work.
No, they've not been saying anything other than Chanel taking her flight.
Let me go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
So, but don't worry, Portugal fans, it will happen. It's just a slight delay, either lunch or they push the wrong button or whatever it may be. Because we do see I do see
the wrong button.
Whatever it may be, because we do see. I'm sure you guys do the same. We see the stage, live
Yes.
stage,
Yeah.
just far away with like just minimalistic lights.
Yeah, exactly.
They pushed the wrong button. I can't. What does this button do?
Let's try out and see and find out. Okay, so fun to see you all. Nice solution to do it this way. Besides the 4 of you on camera, who else is in the team there with you? So Connor is in the US. Melanie and Roy are probably like a 10-minute walk away from where I am. Huh? 15 minute, 10 minutes, something like
15 probably.
15-minute walk. And so we probably see each other tonight. I am in the press center, obviously. And Sean will arrive tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh god.
Tomorrow.
Oh god, no.
Tomorrow.
I was just about to sing it, but I didn't.
He gets there tomorrow.
And then our buddy Gabe, you know him from the videos, he'll arrive Monday, I believe.
Yeah, because he has tickets.
That bitch has tickets. Yes, indeed.
So you want to know something very fun and interesting? So, like I said, I've been checking the delegation postings for interviews. Looks like Latvia is wasting no time, whether they qualify or not. They're still doing press after the first semifinal.
That's
Nice.
right. That's good for them, though. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm glad that they have that attitude. Unless I cancel them all.
Well, I don't think that they would. They probably would reschedule them, try and move them up. But that's the thing, is that last year, with all the other delegations, like I had to get, if anyone was in the first semifinal, I had to get them all done before Monday, because Monday was the last day that they would even consider doing anything. And then for second semifinal, it was all Wednesday. So like you have to think about that. That is 35 people that I'm trying to get within a 7-day span. And I was like, I'm gonna die. This is terrible. But this is a lot nicer. Like if they continue that, if people take from Latvia's reign, I can move people over that I'm like, I'm not gonna get this person from semifinal 2. Let's push Latvia over or whatever. So I'm doing 3 to 4 a day instead of like 7 to 8. I would die. I would literally die.
Do you have anyone lined up for tonight? Or you?
Yes, the only person now. So originally I was supposed to have Cyprus and Australia. They'll both be tomorrow with Bulgaria. But this afternoon at 1700, so 10 my time, 2 hours from now, I have a 30-minute interview with Ochman, which is going to be interesting. I don't know if I have enough material for 30 minutes.
30
minutes? Find out. 30 minutes.
Well, you don't have to go 30 minutes.
I won't. I usually try and keep it to around 20, even if I have 30, just because I know that gives them time to like not be on camera. But I was like, I have never been told you have 30 minutes. I've always been told you have 10, you have 15. Sheldon and Clementine are giving me 20, which I was like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for giving me 20 minutes. Like, heck yeah. But 30, I was like,
and when you're here, actually do in-person interviews, you get 2 minutes.
You get like 2 or 5 minutes. And I'm like, holy cow. And
then when you're like
really
later on and then something happens, you get 2 questions. I'm like, oh my God. I remember Israel last time. It was just like, oh my God, I can't do it. So I hate doing interviews in this kind of format anyway. But
someone said in the lobby that there is an email that went out that the Portuguese rehearsal is going ahead as planned. It will not be after the break.
Oh, okay. It's just delayed. Yeah. Are they just not showing it to us?
No, I mean, we're seeing a stage.
Oh, yeah, dumb.
Thank you for the I just don't know if it's going to happen right on schedule, obviously.
Yeah, we'll see. Matt, how does it feel being at the press center this year? So happy to finally see you there. Feels good. It feels different. We were all talking about how, like, I mean, this is not just for us, it's of course work. I mean, work, but you know, it's also a reunion of some sorts. You know, your friends, all that stuff. So not having a lot of them here, it's a bummer. And but it's just empty. I mean, it's not that empty. But it's just not quite the same. It's just not
through the power of technology, we can all be together.
Yeah. That stuff.
I mean, you weren't there for Mel. What was it, Monday, when y'all just like randomly FaceTimed me at work for like an hour?
Oh yeah.
We're like, let's just hang out for an hour, and I was like, okay. So it was like I was there in the room with y'all at your Airbnb.
Okay. Then in this case, since we're waiting, I'm getting really a dry throat here. Can you guys just handle it for 1 minute? I'm just gonna grab something to drink.
Of course.
I'll be back.
Oh, nice.
All right, now it's time for us to start talking smack about how much we don't like Matt.
And what do we really think about Matt?
Yeah, what do we think about Matt?
He's fired. He's kicked out. Get him out of there.
He's still here. He's still here.
But his headset's off. He can't hear us.
Oh, yeah, right. People have been saying in the chat that one member of the Portuguese delegation has tested positive for COVID. We have not heard anything about that yet, but it could also...
Yeah.
I remember like last year with Go A as well, that Katarina, like the lead singer, was tested positive. It was a false positive, so in the end it was fine. But yeah, they did use their stand-in rehearsal person for that, which was an epic moment because she was amazing too.
Yeah, which was literally, if y'all don't remember, literally they pulled her from work and said, we need you to come now.
Yeah.
But it says there's an EBU statement saying that someone in the Portuguese delegation has in fact tested positive for COVID, but they will go ahead. The rest don't have to isolate. I mean, I guess it depends. It could be just a possible false positive with a person. I know that we're at a very different point in the pandemic than we were in 2021 last year. So guidelines are very different than they are in Rotterdam. So that could also be a reason. Rotterdam was very strict. You have to do this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, no questions. The RAI and Italian government may be less constricting, I guess, on some of those things. It's a local regulation.
Like in the Netherlands, we don't have any regulations at all anymore for COVID. And when we came to Italy, like there's like, oh, you need to wear your face mask here, and not everywhere, but like, yeah, it's definitely like I wasn't used to it anymore.
So oops, I closed my email. Didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
Let me.
Let's see if you guys have any questions at ESC United in the chat, so we can see that it is directed at us. Bulgaria clip is up. Someone saying.
Yeah, can you check it?
Mel is on it.
Eurovision TV.
Let's go.
I don't know why Portugal isn't rehearsing though. Like they were scheduled.
There's something.
Well,
there are things happening on the stage.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting more thunder here. That's taking me by surprise. I have a feeling that it's probably because of the fact that everything that's happening with the testing issue has slowed everything down.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's probably a response to that.
They chose the guitar solo for the Bulgaria clip. Makes sense. They want to increase the hype for the song.
Smart.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think it's a good clip. They selected that well. So yeah, what do you guys think in the chat about the Bulgaria clip? Yeah, someone needs to ban that Tinder button. Indeed, I think Matt needs to do it. I'm not logged in.
Matt needs to do it.
No, I don't use it.
Yeah, I'm not logged into the YouTube account, so it's annoying. I know. I'll try to like.
Okay, so update on Portugal. They are going to rehearse later today, so we need to keep an eye on the schedule. They will make an update, I'm assuming, to the official one.
Another long day.
Yay.
So I'm assuming that means that we are going to have a break until Croatia takes the stage at 15:35, which is in 30 minutes.
Okay, so it is the break right now then.
So they're probably going to take the stage after Greece.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to take a guess, they might just slide them in after that. And then at some point we'll get Albania, whenever that happens.
Oh yeah. So we are not going to sleep tonight.
Damn.
We had hoped that we would overrated.
We had hoped that we would have dinner a bit earlier today, but I don't know now anymore.
Nope.
Whoa. Wait. What was the question? Yeah, we'll do that at the end.
I didn't think I was on camera though.
What you were?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
What happened there? Did you fall?
Yeah. Am I on camera?
Yeah, you were a little bit.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. I thought the chair was behind me and it wasn't. Okay.
Are you okay though?
Yeah, just my elbow hurts. I really hit my elbow on the floor. Ow.
Matt, while you were gone, we got an update about Portugal.
Yeah, I heard someone has COVID or something like that.
That a delegation member has tested positive, and so they are going to be moving their rehearsal to this afternoon later today.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming that we're just going to move on to Croatia after the break, after the intended break time.
Okay.
Yes, which is in 30 minutes.
That's sparkling water. What the hell? Anyway, care for sparkling water. All right. Ow. That really hurt. So did everyone see that, or was it really just was I in the?
I saw you were like, I thought you were bending down to grab something or something.
Yeah,
but,
actually, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, right. You fell.
It was
about to look it up, so you can't escape it.
And they've taken us off the live stream.
Yeah, I saw it just now.
Same here. By the way, when I walked through the room over there, it said May 5th, 12 p.m. conference for the Eurovision Village, Melanie. So maybe you can check that out online.
Okay, check out. Oh.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said I just saw that on the 5th, which is tomorrow then, right? Yeah, at 12 p.m. there is a press conference about the Eurovision Village. Maybe you can check that out.
But is it like at your place or at the Eurovision Village?
No, it's here. It's a press conference. It's an actual press conference here.
Oh.
And they're going to give us all the details on what's going to happen, how it's going to go down.
Matt, can you ban that Tinder thingy account from the channel?
Can I give you what?
Like there's this Tinder advertising channel and we're like muting it all the time, but like
yeah. Well, you can here's the thing. You can mute them and kick them out, but it's a new channel that comes in every single time.
Oh.
So you have to do it. We have usually moderators, but I don't know if we need to add more moderators to want to help out with that.
I mean, you can ban it, right?
Is Green Oscar still in the chat? Oscar, if you're in the chat, yep.
Ipeos was in the chat before doing all the admin stuff.
Everyone's saying they saw my fall. Damn it. Okay. Well,
I'm also in the chat, so I'll do it.
Glad you take pleasure in my pain. First I get scared, then I fall down. This has been a good first day. I think mission accomplished. So now we have an extra long break. But did you say, and forgive me, that they're still planning on rehearsing later today, right?
That is according to the official press people on the lobby, the online lobby, is that Portugal will rehearse later today. Keep an eye on the schedule to see exact times. And that they have just received the official footage from Albania, but they're working on the schedule and they will send out a push notification to the entire online press chat or the online press room for the time of Albania's rehearsal.
What, they removed it again?
Rewatch.
They removed Albania?
No. The streaming of Albania's rehearsal.
Oh, because gotcha. Okay.
All right.
You cannot you ban them, but they come up with a new account in here. We had that same thing happen a few days ago. So it's just annoying. You just got to keep banning them. At some point, they give up. It's one of the. I know that apparently YouTube has been struggling with that the past few months.
That's annoying. Oh well. We'll have to deal with it, I guess. Anyways, let's see if there's any more questions for us.
Oof.
Yeah, forgive me. I'm a little quiet right now, and I do need some sugar intake. I got a donut, which
This is a cool question from Carl Compton.
Before you do that, this is before you start. This is
Okay.
the best donut I've ever had, and I'm someone from America, right? Because they have like this filling of chocolate.
Oh, yeah, I know that one.
Oh, that's so good. Messy, but so good.
well,
Sorry.
it's worth
Now
it.
go ahead.
Okay, if you could qualify a non-qualifying song in the past, what would it be? And who would you kick out of that semi? Mine is Estonia and Denmark 2017.
Oh, I love Verona.
I think he would
I
put
love
Verona in
Verona.
the final for Denmark.
I felt very strongly about that as well. So I would definitely pick that as well. There wasn't there like a shocker last year? Wait, let me think. Oh, I would pick not a shocker, but two. I would kick out like bring in Denmark last year. I loved Denmark last year. So but I would have to think about who would I kick out. I don't even know. I'd have to listen.
I would put in Keep On Going from Georgia 2019. I would probably kick out Say Na Na Na.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's fair. And then the other one, hang on, one more. And then the second one is 2010 Finland. I love that song so much. And that should have gone through. So that's
I have another one then. But Connor, go first.
Thank you. I would kick out Australia 2017 and put Triana Park in.
Oh.
Triana Park?
Triana Park, Latvia. Line. Such a great song. Such a bop. Came last in the semi. So it would literally be me putting them in the grand final. But it's just such a good show. It just was not well staged. It wasn't. I don't think the concept to reality came off the way that they wanted it to in Kiev, but still a great one. I think the other one that I would do is I would bring in Croatia from last year. I would have to take a look. I forget who all was in that semifinal with her. I know it was a quick or a close stack.
I have another one. Like I would have wanted Andorra 2007 in, and I would take, I don't know, like Latvia out or something like that. Like Salvem El Non is like one of my favorite Eurovision songs, and it's didn't qualify, and that sucks.
So in her semifinal, she was in semi 1. I probably would have kicked out Belgium. I just personal preference. I just didn't really enjoy the song. The staging was pretty good. But, from last year, 2021, Hooverphonic. I never really connected with the song. So I would kick it out, but that's again personal taste. Is Andorra 2007? Which one is that one?
It's that garage boy band. Let's go up and down.
Right, up and down, go upside down. That's
okay. So that's not. Was it? Is it Suzanne?
No, that was 2009.
That was 2009.
You gotta get a life. That's what you say.
That's what they say to me. But I would rather die.
That's
if you're not
2009.
in it
That was the
me.
last Andorran entry. Actually.
God, that is the best entry ever. That 2009 and also Etc. from Ireland. My bops from that year. I don't remember anything else from that year besides Fairy Tale. But such good songs.
So yeah, I was gonna say something real quick, and now it's gone again. Of course. What's that noise over there? Oh, it's like a Latvia back, I think. But in normal people clothes, or maybe that's not them. The height, though, kind of. I think it's Latvia again. Well, there are always certain artists that tend to spend a good amount of time in the press center compared to others, right? They just love being around, so that's good. I like that. So, what else do we have?
What do you mean? Question or
questions? So yeah, things to talk about right now because
well, people are asking why Albania will be rehearsing again. Well, they won't be rehearsing again. They had an issue earlier this morning where on the online press center they couldn't get the stream to work. So,
oh, sorry, I just saw the footage that you fall.
Melanie just found the footage that you fall, so it will be clipped and.
Thank you very much.
Forever. Yeah, so basically this morning, me and Connor on the online press center and everyone on the online press center couldn't see the rehearsal of Albania. So because they want to make up for it, they're just going to show that footage from this morning later today. So it is not going to be a new rehearsal. It's just showing us the footage that we weren't able to see.
Just so we can cover it and be fair to everyone. They don't want us to skip Albania just because it was their issue.
Exactly. Okay, any more questions?
I'm sorry, I'm not talking about. I'm just looking up stuff right now.
Melanie is really enjoying the clip. I want to see it.
Yes, stand up first.
Did you post it online too now?
No. She's making it right now.
Oh, okay. I was like, thank God. And I'm like, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, if that's my sacrifice, making a fool out of myself, since I'm calling everyone a fool. I heard you guys don't like Sweden. What? What's your favorite Swedish?
That's a funny joke. That was a really funny joke. The only Swedish song that I never liked, actually there's two of them. I never really liked Franz's song in 2016, and I never really liked Robin Benson's song either. But I think that's just because Robin Benson's song just really relied on those treadmills, like the staging pieces, like what made it so iconic. But the song itself is just very, like, just general radio pop. Like there was nothing really special about that song. So of anything that we've seen from Sweden recently, those are the only two songs where I'm just like,
I think it's actually, to me, one of the better Swedish entries actually this year. It is just, I would probably categorize it as just outside of my top 10 kind of material. I like it very much. It is true that Sweden's music often doesn't resonate with me, like the Benjamin Ingrosso, Robin Bengtsson, that kind of sound, France. It just didn't work for me at all. But there have been plenty of songs that worked for me, and this year is really nice. It's a really good song.
Yeah, it's funny that you mention Franz's song, because that's probably my favorite of the past decade. Like, really? I just think that is like not as sugar-coaty and thought through as like a lot of the other ones are. Like, it's not in your face pop song, and that's my biggest issue, I guess, with Sweden. That it's all super overproduced, super sugar-coated, and in your face. And I just like it a bit more raw and a bit more like interesting and unique, and they just try to smoothen it out too much for my likings. But yeah, I would go with that one.
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah. Why don't we ask, read the question of PV Sayak. You can bring it up if you want, Roy. How do you feel about the Black Sun after seeing the whole performance with camera angle? Sorry if you discussed it previously, or preciously, but I'm only just now able to join you. So we talked about it before. But I think now that we have more than a handful of rehearsals in, it varies by country. Some countries are hit harder by it than others. You can make the case for Latvia, even to a certain extent for Ukraine, although I think it still works great for Ukraine. Who else suffered more from it? Bulgaria, maybe a little.
No, not at all, actually. Yeah. I don't think so.
Moldova,
yeah, maybe, but I think they fixed it nicely with the lights. I think a lot of the delegations have already kind of found a way to fix it in a decent enough way, but Latvia definitely was one that really stuck out to me.
Well, I think I will say the countries that fix it the best are usually often slower songs, the ballads, like the Netherlands easily covered it up. Even Lithuania, it doesn't, because it is a little bit more of a darker side to begin with. But when you have a very flashy, bright performance, this kind of, makes it a little bit more like a sore spot. Latvia behind you. Somebody says that. I'm not following it for this time. So yeah, that's basically how we feel. Not sure if I answered already, but do you guys know why Greece and Iceland rehearsals are out of order? Since it was updated already over a week ago, it must have been previous scheduling conflicts. Could have been something super simple. Someone's child's birthday and they agreed, let's just swap, something like that, right? Or something that just made it for one group a little bit more difficult. So they usually ask for permission to switch it around. It's not the first time, it happened occasionally.
Yeah.
So
for people interested, Matt's fall is on Twitter.
Thank you.
So if you want to see Matt's wonderful, gracious fall, it is very funny. Go to Twitter. ESU.
Oh, there's a guy coming up right next to me. Oh, I didn't realize that. I was too embarrassed and humiliated to even acknowledge anything.
Yeah. It's very funny.
And I tried to be like all slick and fly about it, like no one's gonna know this.
Mm-hmm.
So that didn't work out.
It's a great name.
We have now Croatia on screen for the clip from a couple of days ago, so not the current performance, but that means they are getting ready to show us the rehearsals.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me yet, but for us.
What's showing up?
Not the.
Oh, there's the Croatia. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hey Roy, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out just for a little bit. I'm gonna type up this Portugal article real fast, and then I'll message y'all when I'm back. Just like
perfect. Perfect. I nearly went into Sandstorm there from the root. Okay, any more questions at ESU United? I know you're all very busy looking at the meme of Matt falling.
Yeah, and that's all there. It's like, I don't know, that'll go. People will remember that, but hey, that's my sacrifice. You're welcome.
It's fine.
I shall do that again tomorrow. I'll do my daily falls.
More theatrical every single time.
Please. Yeah, but especially today.
Yeah. Any questions? I have not seen any yet. I mean, we're just waiting. Like, I guess you were all like the same as us, like waiting until Croatia hits the stage.
Yeah, but forgive me as well, because I'm a double multitasking as well.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea about. Oh no, I mentioned that right. Sorry, my brain is divided right now because there's a lot of background noise happening. Is it really loud, by the way?
It's not really loud. You just hear some talking, but it's not like you can really make out what they're saying.
It's a pretty good microphone, actually, that I bought. So, because I left the one that I usually use with Melanie and Roy. Although, Roy, you kind of echoey. Like, how close is it to your mouth?
It's like arm's length. Basically, I'm nearly touching it right now.
Can you rub it? So now I do hear it. Okay, just want to make sure, because like it's further away than I would expect it, but it's fine.
Yeah,
fine.
I don't know. Maybe I could fix something for the. I already noticed it as well that it was very echoey. Maybe I have like a wrong setting.
Well, there should be 4 settings. It should be the one that's putting for. Let me show. I can show it to you here. Let me show it on mine. You should be probably on this thing. Setting. It has like a similar logo. No, I can't show it to you. It's too short. My cable's too short. Never mind.
No, but maybe like in the live stream.
Oh, in the live stream. I don't know. Well, you would have to click on the microphone logo and then make sure the right one is selected. But you rubbed it. You were just rubbing it.
Better?
Yeah, so I heard it.
Is this better?
Sorry, somebody said, "Can you rub it, Matt?" 2022.
That's one for the quote books.
Okay, a lot of people like me didn't like the snippet from Albania. Do you agree the staging was disappointing? Baku is asking. We all were kind of missing it for the most part. It did not show the online press thing, so we didn't see the whole thing. I was able to watch the first whole performance. I just felt, even though she brings 5 dancers with her, it did feel strangely empty to me. That's what mine. Maybe it was just a camera angle again, but it just didn't feel quite as nice as some of the. We had some really good rehearsals today, I thought, and I don't know, Albania would stand out to me as much.
Not really, but I mean, I haven't really been able to see the full rehearsal, of course.
Yeah.
From the clip, I can understand you guys' worry.
Yeah, but don't worry about it too much just yet. Because it could be, again, none of us really saw it like completely, but I thought at least she looked much better. Like I like the way she back to her hair, what she usually wears it, and outfit that I thought was more suited her better. That's basically, to me at least. But we shall see. We shall see. Has anyone looked at if the betting odds at any major?
I did check. Yeah. Wait, I need to go back. I think it wasn't any major changes really. Sweden's odd randomly improved slightly, not really in percentages though. Romania dropped down over Bulgaria, for example. And I saw Israel drop down earlier as well, like Denmark and Montenegro passed them, but it's all like really in the bottom where things were happening. Up top, nothing really changed.
So, yeah, okay, cool. Then, as said, any moment now Croatia should start taking the stage, and yeah, we don't know when our girl Maru is going to take the stage. They said they will update the schedule at some point. My guess is that they're just going to put her at the end. Would be kind of weird to move everybody else around at this point.
Yeah.
But that would be my guess, at least. According to the Italian law, the rest of the delegation must wear FFP2 masks at all times, both inside and outside the venue. Does it mean that Mauro will have to rehearse with a mask on? No. At least I mentioned, when you rehearse, when you sing that perform, you don't have to wear a mask. That's the reason why I'm not wearing a mask right now, is because I am technically, I guess, performing. It sounds kind of weird. But I'm in front of a camera broadcasting, therefore I don't have it. But I have people sitting right across from me and they have to wear masks because they're only typing, so, and you see behind me, they're all wearing masks. So everyone is walking past me, but as soon, if I were to log out of this, then I would have to put it back on, apparently. So it would apply to her as well.
Yeah, and people in the chat, you're actually right. I forgot to mention that, but Portugal passed Australia earlier, like this morning or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, it's just betting odds, like just people putting money.
Oh. The next question is probably for especially you guys. What is your opinion about the Netherlands rehearsal, Melanie?
Oh, what?
What is your opinion about the Netherlands rehearsal?
I think it looked amazing. That it was very haunting and very mesmerizing, and you really felt the emotion in her voice. It was really vulnerable and very minimalistic. So I really loved it, and I think she will give us a very good score in that end. So.
All right. I'm gonna be Roy and Melanie right now. So, and action. That was them basically for 3 minutes.
We were just really focused. We care about our song because it's in Dutch. And like, I am super proud that we finally sent something in Dutch, so we want it to be as best as possible.
Yeah, and I was actually speechless when I heard it for the first time. And I maybe a little bit, I didn't cry. But...
Oh, it was wonderful. But I mean, you have every right to be like that distracted.
Oh, yeah.
When I saw it going on, I was like, I'll let you guys watch it because I think this is quite spectacular. And I cannot wait for everyone to see at least a snippet on YouTube when it comes out, because I hope, and I'm pretty confident that you'll agree with us. Somebody's asking who else is going to return. It's Croatia, Denmark, Austria, and Greece. And then we're still hoping that Portugal will rehearse today. Bad for the nomination to the Oscars. That's right. I was spot on. I hear some noise again from you guys.
Yeah. It's we like entered. We were finally able to enter the Croatia rehearsal room, and you always get like this little intro sound.
Oh, you fly! Sorry, that was
like very loud. So yeah, we try to mute it as soon as we can, but
yeah.
All right, cool beans. It's still so. I don't. Do you see anything on your end? I see the stage. They're getting ready. I see I see Mia from like far away. Just getting ready. Is that the same what you're seeing, or is you still?
We're seeing a countdown that says 2 minutes 21.
Oh, and I see the stage as they're getting ready here.
Yeah.
So so we have 2 minutes left. Alex is saying, I feel like the problem is not as much with the lights side of the stage, but rather how they use it. Albania is the only one where it really does look like a bit dark hole without the beams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind you only see 20 to 30 seconds of the clip. Latvia has those moments as well, and another country that I cannot think of had a similar issue. But in the clips that you've seen, I agree with that, yes. But they're not the only ones struggling with that. Someone's saying Portugal will rehearse last, so it apparently has been updated.
Can we see
just
that?
in case? Yeah. Okay, so can you describe to us what the Netherlands rehearsal was like? It was, so we said it before, Steen, she stands on a little platform pedestal. It's a square one, and think of Sanna Nielsen Undo, just very, very, very much smaller, and it has basically all these lights all that go down a little, but it's just a little accentuate where she's standing at. The majority of the lighting effects comes from the other side. It's just very, very dark backdrop with beautiful lights that move along, and in the back you have like the moon, I think, and then it's the sun later on, and it looks like it's like reflecting water underneath. It's just very beauty and very classy. It's in some ways very simplistic without making it boring, and it absolutely works with the style of the song. So I was mighty impressed.
And with like every ooh and ah, like you have with the ooh you have like the top lights go up, and with the ahs you have like in the middle some lights also go up. So like they play very nicely with some lighting, and like it's very dynamic in that way. And in the ending you see Steen like come off her platform, go up front, and like this closing shot is like a very far panning, very much coming close to her, and she's like brightly staring in the camera and just delivering the final words of the song.
And here we are now talking Croatia. The postcard is coming up for me. It's in Grinzane Kavur.
I'll try.
Something. Grinzane Kavur.
When it comes up, I'm going to try.
Oh, I'm going to say the American way. Grinzane Kaver.
Grinzane Kaver.
Grinzane Kaver.
Okay. We see Leo.
Yeah.
It is Grinzane Kavur, I think. Does that make sense? I don't know. Mia was put on a hill.
Oh, and grass.
Fields. And a castle. Melly's like a professional sound effects person.
So wee. That was my sound effect in 2015. Actually, that became viral in 2014. That's all I said was wee. So, okay, here we go. Let me see. So she starts out in dark. Just you can barely see it, like dark and blue. Like you cannot even recognize her face. Now the light comes on. She's playing the guitar. And one of the dancers is staring at her like he's mad or something.
Yes, he started for us now. Did I forget to dim the lights at the start?
So we do know they have these interpretive dance going on with like, I think 3 dancers, I believe. But right now we only see one guy.
Yeah. And she's wearing like a very bright pink dress. I think you guys have seen it in the pictures that were posted earlier. She's having a guitar with her in the start. Yes, Yusuf. They're still wearing the same guys.
Yeah. Yeah, and now the 3 dancers are right there, and but you cannot really see them well in the beginning. It's because it's very dark on the stage. Right now they feel almost more lost than they're actually adding to the staging. She sounds good.
She's having problems with her inner ears.
Her earpiece?
Yeah, like she was adjusting it and she was like a bit off, like with the timing.
Didn't deter from singing it well, I think. She sounded good.
Yeah, maybe
So they're all kind of walking around a little bit, like taking slow steps, and she's kind of walking with them a little bit, and they're kind of walking around her, and then they're still doing, it's very interpretive, abstract stuff.
Yeah, she's like, it nearly seemed like the dances were her shadow, like she was like doing the movement and the dancers like mirrored it, which is really cool.
I don't know if I am digging the dance part. If it's like fits the whole idea. This could be comes down to personal taste. I find them more distracting than because I think that should be accentuated, not distract from the song. And if that's the most interesting part, But then there could be a sand lady impact maybe, but it's not like that amazing that you would think, oh, that alone deserves attention.
Yeah, it really distracts from the song.
And I kind of like that song actually. I don't think it's just a very sweet song that gives you warm and fuzzy feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now they're almost like robotic movements, and then they run to the end of the stage. Yeah, I don't know what this. I understand two guys and her, and those are the two guilty pleasures, or one of them. You know, I get all of that.
Yeah.
It's just. I'm gonna call.
I wish the performance was like a bit more dreamy or something.
Yeah, I thought it was almost too robotic in some ways at certain points, and too choreographed and too like tight. It should have been a little bit more loose, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how I feel. How do you kind of agree, Roy?
What? Oh, she's also said just now something isn't right with my in-ear. So maybe that's why the song sounds a bit flat as well.
What did you say?
She said after the performance, something isn't right with my in-ear. So like maybe that's why it sounded a bit flat as well. But I do agree that it really distracts like all the dancing from her and her perform or like her song really.
Yeah.
I'm usually not a big fan of those kind of stagings. Like, for example, I know a lot of people love this staging, but when Bilal Hassani for France had that staging with the dancers, I completely didn't pay attention to the song anymore. So I just didn't really like that staging at all. And this is, of course, in way less of a way, like it's just dancers dancing, but it just really distracts from the song and your attention goes somewhere else.
Yeah, that's kind of it was more distracting than accentuated.
Yeah.
And it made me, and the song itself is not like the most in-your-face song to begin with. So if you have a certain staging where you even more pulled away from the feeling that the song's supposed to give you, then that makes me nervous. Like I even started looking at the dancers' faces because I was like that. Just like I'm like, what is this? So I can't say it's. I think the idea wasn't bad. I just don't like the execution, me personally. But maybe people will like it.
This is kind of my issue with it. Like Falco says, do you mean it does miss a very magical vibe? That is exactly the route I thought they would take, like very like pixie kind of way, and like it's a very dreamy song. And if you enhance that, then that can really work. What they did now is that they nearly went like an artsy way with the song, and I think that like kind of doesn't fit this type of song for me.
Yeah, it seems a little too put on, and I know I'm sure they didn't mean it that way, but it just feels like here this is what it's like. This is supposed to give you a certain emotional feel, and it just doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, we had talked about that. Yeah. Oh, hey, we'll talk later.
And Holly Walker is asking, how does this compare to the staging to the national final? Is it an improvement? What do you think?
I will actually say yes, because the other one was even more distracting.
Yeah.
You know, like why? Because it's not as hyper. You know, because that one was like, why is he all like flipping around?
That was very random, like just flexing his muscles, and this like at least makes sense with the song.
Yeah, and people may like it. This really comes down to personal taste. To me, it just, I like the song. I like the way she looks. I like the way she sings it. But I thought the staging should have had something that makes it more like the charm of it come out. Now it's just more like, here's the interpretive dance. And at some point it feels, I wouldn't say wooden, but just random to me. And again, I'm sure that, well, it's not random because this means this and that means that. And some of it I get as well. It's just, it doesn't feel like a natural thing to me. It seems very put on. That's basically it.
I agree.
Matt is famous. No, why am I famous? I just have friends here. No. I am not.
I mean, you were recognized by the one and only Christer Bjorkman, and you didn't recognize him.
I don't know for sure, but I think, yeah. How does it compare to the staging in the national? Oh, that's the question I already asked.
Yeah.
Adam is asking, with Croatia doing rather bad lately, do you think they need to do qualify again. Well, I'm worried always that they pull out, out of Eurovision, and I don't want that. So that's why I wanted to qualify. I'm just worried that it's not going to be this year.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping they're just going to do it like North Macedonia, just keep trying until it happens again.
Yeah, I don't think this song necessarily, like you said, it's very enjoyable. It's very, it's a pleasure to listen to the song, basically. But it just doesn't stand out in a big batch of songs. Like, if you have a lot of them that really do something interesting and unique and out there, then a song like this might struggle to stand out, even though it is very fun and very likable. But yeah, it might not be enough. I don't know.
Yeah, and maybe people will click with it, because it just works. Because there are stagings that I did not like at all, put it that way, and that still made it through. One example is actually sticking with Croatia, 2017, Jacques. I'm I couldn't eat it. It was too much for me, and yet people actually loved that, so it just kind of how it goes sometimes. So it could have a similar effect here. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? But yeah, that way. So we're going to get another run through in just a moment. Netherlands uploaded.
Okay, yeah. I will check that out.
So feel free to check it out, everyone. And then once you've checked it out, let me know how you feel about it. Bulgaria's up too, by the way. No one told me about this. I guess it's not as much of a...
Yeah, Bulgaria already, that was a while ago already.
Okay, I was gone probably.
We have someone who wants to join the stream again, and it is our one and only Anna. There we go. Hello.
Sorry, I had to go off, and I was trying to type that article, and I was like, I can't with the stream and with y'all and typing, and I just had to quit. So,
well, quick, Connor, did you see Croatia's first run through?
No.
Then watch it now. It's coming up. I would love to hear your opinion, because I'm like, am I being too harsh? I would like to see what you're seeing.
I thought you were going to be like, since you interviewed Mia, how do you feel about her?
Okay, she's starting now.
The more I watch it, I get now the staging, what they're trying to do. Still stand by what I'm saying, though.
You were
just looking at the dancer.
You were lagging, Matt, for a moment there.
So everyone's just paying attention to this right now. Forgive us.
Yeah. I think what might also be an issue is that I feel like they decided on the backing track. They really have the punchy, the kick, or the drum. Is it a kick or drum? I think it's a kick. It's very punchy, which makes it very linear. It's there all the time, the duck, duck, duck. And maybe that makes it feel a little bit flat as well. So maybe they could have done a bit of different mixing and not make that as prevalent, and the instruments that are around it.
Yeah.
What I'm listening for is the delegation appealed to the EBU to try and add Croatian to the lyrics, but I don't think it was successful.
No.
I mean, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it. It's
not that
one note.
It's just, I feel it's the choreography, it's just more distracting more than anything. And the song was
I feel like it's not choreography that tells the story. I'm struggling to understand how it's very interpretive dance.
Yeah.
And I think if you know the lyrics and the context of the song.
Oh, we have Croatian now. We have Croatian.
Huh?
We have Croatian.
No.
This song is entirely in English. So they made an appeal to the EBU to switch pieces of it to Croatian instead.
Oh no, I wish the entire song was in Croatian.
I like the Croatian better.
Yeah.
Me too. I still really like the song though, so I'm not gonna turn on Mia because I wish they would have gone with a different staging. I still find it charming and deserves more love than it's getting. It's just not. Wait. Oh, it's just not the most in-your-face piece. I get it. It's not for everyone.
I feel like it just needs. I feel, and of course we're comparing her to a bunch of slower songs that have way more simplistic staging. I think that.
Wait.
What?
She's saying that there's a lot of sound issues. First of all, the backing track wasn't recorded or like put on, and they were a bit behind her.
Something was not in sync. We're hearing the live feed from her on stage right now.
Yeah. She's saying that a lot of the sound things are not working like how they were meant to be working.
But give her a lot of credit because you couldn't even tell because she was still doing it. That's a pro.
She did a great job. I think that the issue, like what I was trying to say, is that we have all these much more simplistic stagings for slower songs that are so well executed because they took the simple route. Mm-hmm. Whereas I think that they were like, let's try and do something and tell a story. And I think that that's the piece that's not working. As they were trying to tell a story and they're trying to connect us to it, but it's kind of lost in the translation.
Yeah. Now don't. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
So it's not. Again, it's not a matter of like I don't like it and it's bad. It's just I think this is one of those stagings that like you have to sit on it for a while and be like, why is this the way that it is? And then it clicks with you and you're like, oh, okay. Because there's two male. But just to give you background, there's two male dancers, a female dancer and her. And I think that the story that they're trying to tell, I think they're trying to tell with the female dancer, that is Mia in the story of the lyrics. So like this song about heartbreak, that the woman is basically between these two guys, I think is the story they're telling. It's just very hard to find, hard to figure out.
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's one thing we also need to remind everyone. These are individual rehearsals, so I would not freak out over that. It's for me, it's more the staging. So the sound problems, I'm sure it's frustrating for Mia and the team because they feel like they're only giving 80% when they could have given even more. So I wouldn't worry about that part too much. And stuff like that can happen at Eurovision as well, though. That is true, but that is something you need to also mentally prepare for. That happens everywhere. It happens at the Oscars, happens at the concert, it happens everywhere. So this is not a unique thing. And it makes it more difficult, but you need to be ready for that as well. Mm-hmm. But
yeah, and based off of what she's saying, what we're hearing her say on stage, it sounds like the backing track is actually wrong.
The mix is very weird. She's saying, like, I'm trying to understand what she's saying because she's like speaking through her microphone to like the people producing the thing.
It sounds like one of the issues, based off what I was hearing, is that maybe that the track that they're playing is the one where she's still singing in English for that Croatian bit, and so she was trying to keep up with, I'm supposed to be singing these, but I'm hearing myself singing in English in the in-ears. That's what I heard, at least, is something about the backing track and Croatia. So I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's hard for us to get
the backing track, but also the backing instruments, I think. Wait. Okay, they're gonna go through another take like it is. She just said.
Yeah, she just said that they I guess the EBU or the stage designer, or not stage designers, stage crew are telling her that they can't change it. Mm-hmm. They can change it after today, but they can't change it on stage.
What, she's going to say something else, but I cannot hear it really.
I think also like Croatia is really being heard.
She speaks Croatian, you think? Yeah. Okay, she was speaking in Croatian. The one I didn't hear.
Yeah, she was in the end. Huh? But like you can.
Oh, okay. Got it. She doesn't know where to stand. She said.
You can really notice like this one is really being heard by the black eclipse, because you can really see that they had tried to make like a sort of fairy tale forest in the background, but you can't see it because the sun is eclipsed, I guess.
Yeah, and Alenko has said that the song is about her dreaming about another man and things like that. And yes, I know that because I interviewed her. I talked about the message of the song. That's, I think, what's lost in translation between the dance. You don't get that from the dance. You just get three people who are just kind of connected through choreography versus her being torn in a way.
And keep in mind, she's kind of moving at some point as well, so it's not she's completely off the hook there either. She does walk back and forth with them as well. So it's not like she's just, she's not doing anything. I will say also her handing over the guitar to the dancer seems a little not well timed and very well caught on camera, which makes it, because you're supposed to do that off camera, right? It's like almost like a costume change. Yeah, a little clunky.
I do like this dress though. It's interesting.
Well, her dress is, I like it a lot.
I think that's the pop of color that the staging does need, though. I think that's the crucial piece here.
Yeah. You can't make a case it's also too dark.
Yeah,
but
as I'm watching this again, of course, obviously y'all have one more view than me. I'm seeing the connections. It's just, it's very subtle. It's very subtle storytelling, and I think that's where the gap is. It's like, I would rather there not be a female dancer. I would rather it just be her, because then you see I am torn, rather than this random other female that I'm like, who are you and why are you here?
That's a good idea. And then the guys just come up one and the other, and then at the same time almost fighting over her.
Make up your mind. Of like, make up your mind versus like, who is this girl?
Yeah.
Because
let's be real, most people.
It makes it seem like there are two people who are now competing for these guys. Not that she is like this. Not that the female dancer is like a stand-in shadow, like Azerbaijan 2014 is. That's what the girl's supposed to be, but she's not coming off that way.
Yeah. No, I see it. I've never been a big fan of this interpretive dancing anyway, so it needs to be very. I'm almost like, just tell it to me straight kind of thing.
This does help, though. The female dancer is mouthing the words along with Mia, so that does help a little bit.
Yeah, like the female dancer is kind of her shadow in a lot of the ways.
Yeah, because you're standing right behind her and all of that stuff. We're gonna get the Danish postcard now, which will be in Persida.
I'm grabbing my flag then.
Yes. So I do think, out of the ones I've seen so far, that Croatia is, I think there are too many little things that make it for me like a more outstanding staging. The ones we just discussed. I do think also it just should have been brighter. They keep it so dark blue, the staging, the entire time.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too dark for me. But yeah, go ahead.
If it had been like maybe pink or purple, I think it would have. I think the color wise would have come off a little better. I think it's the blue that's throwing things off. It's too much blue. It needs another warming color in there to really like match the color scheme of the outfits that they're putting on stage.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Talking about color, we're next to Denmark.
Oh, it's starting already on my end, I think.
Oh
no, that's from a few couple of dates, I think.
Okay. You're scaring me.
Maybe I'll make first. Gosh.
Adam is asking, do you think it would have been better to have... Wait, do you think it would have been better to have no dancers at all and let Mia just stand there on her own than this? What do you guys think?
What do you guys think?
Oh.
It's, to me, it could have been. I think that I don't know if this song needed to have some sort of interpretive dance. This could have been more of a chill, like I'm trying to think of Gianluca Malta 2013. Not all of them sitting on the bench, but something more like relaxed campfire song almost. You know what I mean? Just a very cozy feel to it rather than this very, like abstract artsy approach. But I feel as that's what Mia and the team wanted in the first place. That's why they did in the national final. That's why they did it now.
Yeah.
I just think the song itself didn't need that.
Yeah, it's very much if it could have done like that one song in Portugal that we always call like the Portuguese La La Land. I always forget what the song was, but like where they're sitting on the bench from last year. No, 2 years ago. I don't remember which one it was. It was the one that was like very French sounding. Anyway.
But it didn't go to Eurovision.
No. In the Portuguese national final.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I forgot the name as well.
Very much like that.
That's the name of the song. Sorry.
Yes, where they tell the storytelling from that bench. I think that would have maybe been a little bit more connective. Where if you have these two guys on the sides, her in the middle, and again she's the dancer. Fernanda, specifically to ask you, the article is up on the website, but I was just writing an article about the Portuguese COVID case and what that means for the delegation for rehearsals and everything like that. So it's up on the website if you want to go read about it, and a link to the press conference or the press release as well.
Yeah. So Roy, go ahead.
Yes.
Connor, go ahead. You were going to say something.
I was just going to say, if anyone's curious, they have relaxed the guidelines. So if a delegation member does test positive, the rest of the delegation and artists do not have to go into quarantine, but they do have to wear masks for the remainder of the 7 days, inside and outside of the arena. So we are not going to see an Iceland or Poland issue where they're not there for the semifinal unless the artists themselves test positive for COVID-19, and then they'll use the rehearsal footage.
Okay.
Yeah. I was going to say, Roy, you must be now getting excited.
Yes, I'm excited and nervous. I really want to see this come together, and I'll tell you all too that it's going to qualify. I hope that's going to happen.
I can't wait for our interview with Denmark on Friday, so I can say, "Are you ready?" No,
I'm sure that they've never done that before.
Yeah, they've never done that before.
That is my favorite part of all of the TikTok clips. Are you ready? No, we're the Beatles.
Yeah. When you're interviewing them, tell them I am like their biggest fangirl.
Okay. I'll make sure. Hey, Roy from our team? Yeah, he's your biggest fangirl.
Yeah.
Do you guys think Denmark's staging looks dated? The song sounds dated too. I really worry for this one. Well, the song is, I guess, you can make a case dated. So the staging, it kind of just accommodates that feel. But since not every song has to be a current chart-friendly piece. We sometimes need a little bit of retro sound. And since they are serving us that, may as well just make a staging or use a staging that is appropriate. That's how my approach would be. What are they supposed to do? What is there staging that you think they should have done differently? Is there anything that you can just looking at the national final right now, because I assume it's going to be in a similar kind of camp.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's basically just color block. It's their name on the LED floor and colors. I think that's the part where I'm a little meh about the staging. So I feel like all of the other delegations came up with an idea. And the Danish delegation is obviously focusing in on the band, which is great, and I love that. But there's not a lot of design. Actually, let me backtrack that. There is no design here for the LED, and I think that's just the only piece that is a little disappointing. I was hoping that the LEDs would have some sort of design or some reason for flipping, and really all they're doing is moving between green, yellow, red, and blue, just in a random sequence.
It is. That's just me personally. I don't think that you need to put the band's name on the screen. That means nothing to people. You know what I mean? Ready. The song's not meant. It's just a random thing. It's promotional, almost more than anything.
Yeah. And I know that they're going to do a great job performing. So like that's the least of my concerns is their actual performance. It's just I really wish they would have come up with something to have made this like a really cool show instead of just flashing colors for 3 minutes. There's really also not a lot of lighting design from what we saw. So like I'm hoping that maybe they'll change stuff from rehearsal 1 to rehearsal 2. They could be a delegation that was heavily affected by the LED flip.
The opposite. They said it was not at all. They said
Well, I mean, at least from a lighting perspective, not from a staging perspective, but from a lighting, like what lights are they going to use? Maybe there are lights they didn't use in rehearsal 1.
Okay, so
she wears a dark green outfit. Oh, I love her hair looks great and her makeup. She looks like a rock girl. Like she's just about to rip the stage apart.
Yeah, but nobody knows that except for
Nope. Love her look. It's so pretty. I don't know why people don't like it better.
Exactly.
But this is also a way slower version.
Yeah,
is it? Well, not for much longer.
It's way slower.
And then immediately I show the girls playing the guitar. You can hear her voice better now in this part because it's not an orchestra, which was really loud in the national final.
Yeah.
So it's much stronger vocally in my view. The arch here is super obvious, but it doesn't matter because they don't have anything on the backdrop except just lots of colors. So yeah. I think it would have looked like that anyway. So it actually kind of works in their favor because it adds a little bit more of contrast.
And we're seeing more lights, so I didn't see these when they were doing the scrubs and everything. Really all they're doing is they're just doing a pan around. It's just the same lighting pattern. I think that's the issue. This staging design is the same thing for 3 minutes. When you switch from the slow part to the fast part for 2.5, it's just a cycle.
And it's all colors. Just think of the screen is red, then it's yellow, then it's blue, then it's green. You know, it's just like lots of bright colors.
And it's so disappointing because I love this song so much. And I'm just like...
You do? I didn't know. We had 3 fans of the song.
I love this. I love Ready. They're in my top 15.
Team United is like here just to help Denmark. So I still like it, but I see what you're saying.
I think this is the point where it's like, okay, we're doing the same thing again. What else are you going to come up with?
Yeah.
Like, that's the point where it hits, and I'm like, what else?
Yeah. It, and again, this is with a disclaimer, this is a rehearsal. Once they get ready for the dress rehearsals, that energy needs to come up as well. Because at this point, it was a very technical rehearsal, making sure that they sing it right, look right, and all that stuff, but the energy wasn't quite there. And that is okay. That is totally fine. Just something that I know that I'll keep an eye out for.
Yes.
But yeah, I think you can say it's fairly... What?
I didn't.
You said yes?
I just said yes.
Oh, I thought... Okay, so that is my thinking at least. Staging-wise, just think national final on this Eurovision stage. Just lots of colors. Red, yeah, the stage all red, then all yellow. It's always just one color, though, they focus on.
And basically with better sound, because in the national final, they had like an orchestra like playing over it, and like the microphone sounded a bit different as well. Like it's just better sounding, better looking. And like I think in the beginning, they focused way better on the piano part as well. Because in the national final, it wasn't as dark. So like you would already kind of know, oh, there's going to be some twist. But now you're there like, oh, there's going to be a piano ballad. How cool. And then it's a rock song.
That I think is the most effective part of this staging is that it is so, again, so simple. Not a lot of things. It is just her on the piano singing a beautiful song that the Eurovision watchers who are not accustomed to the song are going to be like, when they flip from that to the rock piece of the song. And that is the most effective part of this staging.
Yeah.
It's that back half or the back 2/3 where I'm just kind of like, you set this up so wonderfully to then flip into that, it's the transition and the remaining part of the staging it just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is cool up until that point, actually. So when they can, like when she gets up and grabs them, that's like wow, that's so cool, right? And a lot of people have the same reaction. I'm just worried that for the remaining minute and a half, whatever it may be, that it doesn't carry on that excitement enough.
Yeah.
And that it deflates a little bit too quickly. But I also said that they didn't give 100% right now. For reasons mentioned, it's a rehearsal, so we'll see. Maybe that will be. Do you think they're going to add pyros and stuff like this? Smoke effect wouldn't be bad.
There were pyros in the rehearsal clip that we were watching back.
So then we'll get correctly.
That. Then. So I think it's the very end. The "you can't try me," I think is where it comes in.
Oh,
but yeah, it's. I'm on the same boat. I have to focus on them because I'm like, this is the reason why I love this song. I love them. Yeah. It's just unfortunate because everything that's going on around them is just distracting, not enhancing.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cool that you like really have to focus on them. Like I get like maybe it is a bit too much switching colors too fast, but it also fits like the fast pace of the rock and the fast pace and the franticness of the song. And it also like in the beginning it starts like a ballad, like, oh, I'm a bit sad about what's happening or what's happened. And then like they're kind of celebrating it. And so that's why it's probably colorful and why it's so like in your face and bubbly. And I think that like is really cool. But yeah.
I think my issue with the change is that it's every other beat. It's you can't try me. Switch all the way through. I think if it was you can't try me. Da-na-na,
no, I disagree with that.
I think if it was every bar instead of every other beat, I would be less distracted by it. I also have ADD, so this is also
it would make the overall song feel like a bit more stale and a bit more boring because it's a very fast-paced rock song, so you kind of want to emphasize that in a way with your staging. Like either you do that by lighting or with how they do it, switching up the colors all the time. And yeah, I think that works way better than if you were to slow it down a bit. I know that not a lot of people might like it with the like I don't know the fast pacing switches, but I think it's very effective.
I think the lights are effective. I think the lights doing every other beat, that's great. I think it's the color changes that need to be every bar. I think that is what would switch it to a point where okay, it's not so visually overwhelming. I think that the viewers, when they see this clip, are going to understand what I'm talking about and what Matt and I have been talking about. That it's a lot to take in because it's literally just a solid color LED wall.
Yes,
color. There's nothing else. Just color.
Just color. All red, all blue, all green, and then ready on. It says on the floor, right? On the And I mean, I kind of like the idea. It's just, but something else.
I think you know what I think what maybe would have been more effective is if they had done the flashing on the mini LED and figured out something and the LED floor, but figured something else different for the back. I think that would have been fine. So if the LED wall wasn't the solid color, but everything else was, I think that it would be fine. I think the wall is the issue. It's too much color. Because it's literally the entire stage is a synchronous color.
Yeah.
I think if they had something to break that color up with something different, the staging would actually work for me a little bit better. That's just a lighting person's note, though, because
that's true. Yeah, because you kind of have.
There's a lot of color in this.
Yeah, and maybe not everyone picks it because you have an eye and a knack for it. So maybe just the average person may not be as aware or bothered by it, you know. But I don't have
brain.
Yeah, no, I mean I don't think you're wrong actually because only because I don't have an eye for it per se. Like I'm not the trained eye as you do, I should say, and it still kind of stood out to me a little. So it's a fair thing to point out.
Yeah.
But I see also why it gives me a little bit of Endora 2007 vibes. Yeah, I mean, Roy, that genre, it has my garage band sound.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's why I did. Yeah, and
it's like garage, like punk sort of.
People underestimate it because that song was Endora's best result at the contest and came pretty close to qualifying.
Yeah.
And people had it not on their radar at all.
Exactly.
And that was with one semi only.
I'm very
I think it's actually
confident
better than that. I feel like it's better than that. But
We're getting it again.
maybe we get the pyros now and the fireworks. She makes really good contact with the camera, by the way. I really give her project. She's good. She's really good. That's why.
It's good to know that definitely the piano ballad part is slower, like maybe to even contrast the fast-paced nature of the second half of the song. I think it works effectively.
Oh, the drummer likes to throw her sticks and catch them, and she didn't. Drop them.
That is always the risk of doing that.
Mm-hmm. She giggled about it. She's like, "Oy, what did I do?" At least she
that's also why drummers, when you have that, you have a second pouch just ready to go.
Yeah. If anything, I wish the color switched faster. Like, now it's every other beat, but I was like, duck, 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 nearly. I know that would be like a bit of an epilepsy issue, but...
Oh, it actually switches tempo. They went 1, 2, 1, 2, and now it's 1, 1, 1, 1. There's at least that.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's slowly getting faster and faster. So that's nice. It's a nice element, but I still think it's too much color. But boy, that drummer has a lot of energy. I love it.
This will be fun at your club too, though. I'm looking forward for this to come on. You. Still no fireworks or pyros, by the way.
Probably the third run through, though.
I like it, and despite all of the criticism I've thrown at it, it's still a nice song, and it is, to me, an enjoyable performance. I think just I could have gone even a couple of steps further.
Yes.
IMHO. IMHO. Yeah.
It's still good. It's still a great performance.
It will stand out immensely.
Hashtag overanalyze. That's basically what we're doing.
Yeah.
And so take it with a grain of salt. But then when you watch the clips, so far at least, based on the comments I've seen in the chat, is when they saw the 20-30 second clips, they agreed with us for the most part, what we said. So far we've been somewhat...
I'm interested to see what they're going to scrub back through. Because again, we're seeing them scrub back through the footage and seeing what they're looking at. There's really not anything wrong. That's the thing. As like camera work wise and everything like that, there's really it's all put together in a great way. It's ready, if you will, for Eurovision. So I'm just interested on what they'd be looking at. Don't know.
I don't know.
Fun fact: Did you know that Ready was put together specifically for Dansk Melodi Grand Prix, and the drummer is actually a drummer. I forget what year it was. But she was the drummer for a Danish entry way back in the day, and so she and someone else just put the band together, and they went to Dansk Melodi Grand Prix, and then they won. And so now they're here. Right? Like they had never released any music. Like for the first time, they worked on this single together.
I think it was a drummer. Was it with Should Have Known Better?
Yes, should have known better. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Is that Saluma?
Yes, Saluma May.
I'm surprised because she looks so young that I guess she is. That's okay. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
but she looked really, really young in 2012, was it? I think so, right?
She must have been really
2012.
young.
2012.
Yeah,
Yep.
2012. She was really, really young.
So it's a really great project, and I really hope they continue to release music.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they got a great thing going for them. I think their qualifications, it's just going to really come down to how people vote at this rate. It's not that there's anything wrong with it. It's not that there's anything like super attention grabbing. It's just how are people going to respond to it?
I disagree on that. I think it's very attention grabbing. Like also with the colors, like people remember it very much so.
True. Well, when I say attention grabbing, I mean like it's not like Ukraine, where you're like sitting there like, holy cow, whoa, that's amazing. The stage performance is fine.
Yeah.
And it's fine. And I'm like, oh wow, I like this and I like this performance. But it's not something that's like the Netherlands and S10 or Kalush Orchestra, where I'm like, that performance. Did you see that performance? It's just Denmark was cool. And so that's where I'm like, it comes down to how people are going to vote. If they're going to qualify, are people going to vote for it or not? And we cannot predict behavior, so.
So we should get one more, right? They only did it twice.
Yeah.
Yes, they have a third rehearsal still coming up.
Third one, and after Denmark, that's going to be an interesting one, or at least I am very interested in Austria.
Yeah, especially how it sounds.
She did sound pretty good on the. I mean, obviously the TikTok arena audio isn't the best benchmark to use, but it didn't sound as bad as Israel. Tel Aviv calling was.
Yeah, maybe, but it still wasn't very amazing.
Again, right? No. Yeah, it wasn't like, oh my god, it's
Tel Aviv. What are you referring to?
Huh? In is that us? Or what are we referring to?
Yeah, what are you referring to?
Oh, so in Tel Aviv for Tel Aviv calling the pre-party, there was all of these like, Pia Maria can't sing, she's a horrible singer, Austria's not going to qualify.
Yeah, got it.
And a large part of that was mainly just due to the fact that I don't think she was vocally on for that performance, just period.
And I'm not too worried about this. It only matters at Eurovision because I remember you were there, Roy. Everyone was ripping apart Luca Hänni because of he was off that night a lot, and they all said, "Oh, he's not going to qualify now," which she got me, and see where he ended up.
Yeah.
Right. And so it sounds way better than Tel Aviv calling for those who are concerned.
Well,
I don't know if it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be studio cut quality.
It won't.
They did say they might bring it down a little bit, so that might help. But still, this opening beginning is, I love it.
Yeah, and she looks. I said before, I just love the hair. Like she looks fantastic.
Stunning. I do like, now that I'm actually paying attention to colors, I'm pretty sure that their 4 outfits are the colors for the LED stage.
Yeah, but in a dark way.
Yeah, like a darker color or darker.
No, not all of them.
I think
one was wearing purple. We don't have a purple screen, I don't think.
All right, true.
It's like purple or white.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Actually, she has purple as well, right?
Yeah,
2 purple.
Yeah. I just remember the other guitarist was in orange.
Aren't they wearing like almost the same outfits? I think so. I don't know. I feel like the one on the left and very right, they have the same outfits. I could be wrong.
I think all 3 of them are in similar I think the guitarists
very, very similar.
I think the guitarists are in the same material and pattern. And the drummer is in a different version of material. And the other guitarist is in a very different pattern completely. I do like these white shots, though. Those white shots are actually working for them in Denmark's favor.
Keep your eye out for
There's smoke. There's some smoke effects here now, I think.
Yeah.
Subtle, not like a whole lot, but a little bit. Yeah, her voice sounds so much better now than from the national final. But again, it wasn't actually, it was just really the sound.
We're also getting way more close-up shots.
Yeah.
I'm noticing. Because my issue was I'm seeing the LED screen too much, and I'm not seeing it as much this time.
Yeah.
They must be playing with camera angles. And if this is the version we use, I'm way more on board with it.
Mm.
Because the color changes are so much more subtle versus just seeing this whole screen just change.
So
I like this one.
Austria is now the card coming from Miramare Castle. So it looks like they're probably going to just have one castle view here. That the drone is just flying over, and there's like a garden that it has. It's a pretty castle. And then you see, of course, their projections on the walls and whatnot. The only difference is what I liked about last year's Rotterdam, even like those, you know, those little booth or houses that they had, it gave a little bit more personality. Like it was like decorated in like something that is relevant to them. We don't have any of that here. It's just the artist being projected onto a building in Italy.
Yeah.
So I think that aspect of, you know, getting the known artist is not there. And that I wish we would have had a little bit more of that.
Yeah, I agree. Like last year was just like we are in like a house in front of a building, and like you just see a few clips from the artist. But now it's more like showing the city and like also having artists projected on the places.
Yeah.
So this is way better done than the Dutch podcasts, postcards.
So, by the way, we're going to most likely get the postcard one more time because there's always a 5-minute wait between each act. They're just testing it out. So, we'll see. We will see
how fun the ring that they have on stage is doing the test colors.
Yeah.
So you know how whenever you have a projection screen and it puts on like the green, blue, red, like to test all the colors, that's what their ring light is doing on stage before they set it. That's funny.
So I'm really excited about Austria because it's definitely high up on my list, and it's energy. I actually, I don't know if that's not my favorite, but it is certainly one of the songs gives me the most energy this year, and I've been gravitating towards upbeat music. It's not always because I love ballads, right? But when you look at my top, it's like everything is just like like Ukraine, Austria, Ukraine. I said twice, Ukraine twice, I mean France, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, the good news that we have for Austria is we know that they have pyro because it says low fog plus CO2 plus flame blazers.
Yeah.
Bring
so there is
it
pyro.
on. I want fire. I want everything.
I like how there's also a note in here that says light okay.
Light
It's
okay.
Yeah.
Light okay.
Maybe it's like a code for the ring or something.
What we're seeing, so for those who have ever watched like one of those like how Eurovision is made videos, what we're seeing right now, and we've seen this quite a few times throughout the day, is we're seeing the actual storyboard for what's going on, from the lyrics, the cameras, the notes, what they want, the pyro. It's all listed in this big kind of storyboarding system. So we're looking at the storyboarding system before we start the rehearsal.
It's called the Q Pilot. It says it right on there.
The Q Pilot, yes. I just say storyboarding because people.
It says
like,
in cam 11, enter left, close to PA. No, to
Pia,
close to Pia. Then it says cam 13, CU, and so they have.
So those are is the camera. The way it is that it's the camera number, what camera it is. So this number 9 is the setting. It's camera 3. Camera 3 might be on stage, and then what's supposed to happen from the stage directions.
Yeah, it's like a code. I'm going to go to the toilet for one quick second.
Okay.
So right now we're seeing.
Don't run too fast.
Yeah, don't get hurt. And make sure your chair's in proper position because that could end up really, really badly otherwise. So again, as Connor kindly pointed out, we see what they see right now on their Q Pilot thing, and what I'm seeing right now, going back and forth. That's the security guy again. It looks really good. Maybe darker than I thought, but that's just the theme this year. It's going to be the dark year.
Yeah, well, I think for them, so they were talking about in, I think the press conference, maybe, I don't remember where it was, but they were talking about how the meaning of Halo is about COVID-19, about that time when we were all stuck at home and worried about what was going to happen to us.
Yeah.
The song Halo is about, let me be your halo, let me be your protection. So I think that's why it's so dark, is because you think about, I think that's maybe that storyline that perhaps is plus the sun and plus the staging stuff. They were like, meh, let's just go all in and just they have a whole lighting rig a la Ovi Romania. Was it 2014?
Which one now?
Or Romania, Ovi and Paula.
Oh yeah. Ovi. I said
2014.
Yes.
Yeah, where he had the circle guitar. It's very that, but with lights.
Circle piano, you mean?
Yes, circle piano. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not that thing. No, the only thing that they have in common is it's a circle. You know, the shape, and that's about it.
Yeah, well, it's way bigger too. So there's also that. I was just thinking like shape-wise. But
people
yeah, they're very
Go ahead.
confined to that. That's the disadvantage. They can't go anywhere because they're stuck inside of that rig.
People are writing off the Netherlands because they're disappointed with the 30-second clip. What were your thoughts on the full performance? We loved it, and they do it every single time. It looks beautiful. We loved it.
Yeah.
I thought I was touched by it. I don't know why people are disappointed by the 30-second clip. You have to see the whole thing, because that's like the end of the progression. It starts soft, and then you started walking. It looks beautiful. We were all just really, really impressed with it.
There is one camera angle in that posted clip that is a little weird, because the camera, for some reason, zooms in and then out again.
Mm-hmm.
So it might have been like this was the best shot we had of it. So that might also be a reason why some people are just generally disappointed, is they're like, well, this isn't the best. Well, I mean, it's still a great performance. It just needs to come together. And so you can build off of perfection.
Here we go.
Not perfection, but whatever.
What's up, Eurovision? She has backup vocalists with her. I mean, you don't see her, but that's a track you can hear more voices. I don't love her look.
Recorded.
She looks like an evil Pippi Longstocking. It's just really cool.
An evil Pippi Longstocking.
I don't know.
Oh, I love the way she looks.
I love it. Just the image of an evil Pippi Longstocking. She's a club banger.
Yeah.
She's like, hi, I'm here for the club. Take my coat.
Okay.
So the circle, lots of white going around. It's dark backdrop, like it's mostly black.
Oh,
but the
yeah,
lights, the white lights hitting it.
They changed the key. This is like 3 notes down. Which helps her tremendously.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard for us to say here in the arena because it's a little echoey, so the voices always sound better that way. So you guys need to talk about the vocals. But she has backup support.
Yeah, no, vocally she's fine. I think there are a couple of notes that perhaps because it's in a different key, she's like maybe trying to find exactly. Plus she's probably nervous as well. But overall, when it comes to the quality of her voice, it's great. It's fine. She just needs to lock in all of the rest of the notes in between things. That's where her struggle is right now. But it's run 1. I'm not that worried about it.
And she has non-stop. Like, there's barely any pauses and breaks for her.
Right. It's literally just a matter of, I think she just needs to breathe. And so there are some notes that are going to lose out naturally.
Well, I think it is great that Lumix is also like hyping up the crowd. Because that's like maybe the staticness that, for example, Poland with Romy and Darud had. But he's like talking, like he's not a static DJ object, basically. So I quite like it.
Yeah, I'm still so shocked. I'm so shocked that they did not put this last.
I thought so too.
I thought that this would be, oh yeah, this is going to close because it is such a hype up song.
So they also have, at least I noticed like 2 shots of the audience. So I want to see them partying along to this.
Oh, that was bad. That was terrible.
What?
Oh, she did like a note and it sounded like a goat.
Oh, really?
It was like, ah.
It's hard to
It wasn't pretty.
So
Billy,
first, evil
can
Pippi
we please
Langstocking.
clip that too?
What?
Can we please clip that too?
Me doing the goat, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, do I have to do that? Wait.
Melly is on it already.
Yeah, let me do that.
I didn't quite hear that, but again.
So
It's
just
still-
as an FYI, just sorry not to cut anyone off. The second rehearsal for Portugal will start at 7:15. 15. Sorry, not 7:15. 17.
So after Greece.
Oh,
After Greece, right?
My brain just was looking at something and trying to process different things. 17:15.
Okay.
I was super scared for a moment. I was like, wait, we're gonna have dinner at 9 again or something? Mad.
So
Well, some of the places are open late, right?
Yeah, that's true, but like, I'm hungry.
Well, didn't you buy stuff?
Well, we had like lunch, like we had a piece of bread and like.
Well, guess what I had? I had a donut.
Okay.
I had pizza. It was delicious.
We'll get food afterwards. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I just hope it's not
Adam-
as like yesterday.
Adam says, I think it takes time to pull out the halo around them, so they need a break before it. So if it qualifies, it feels like the EBU would love to see Austria in the first half to get as to number 1. Who knows? Or what a break? Because I don't forget, when is the first break? After song 7 or something
The
like that?
first break is after song 6, and the second.
No, I
break
mean
is
in the
after
final. Yeah,
12.
that's right. Okay. I was actually more thinking about in the finals right now.
Oh, I don't know that at the top of my head. I think it's 9. 9 would make sense. 9 or 8.
Yeah. They could put in after break as well, something like that. But
something like that. I'm very much like well, and the other reason why I was thinking that they would go last, thinking about where did they go in the run? Sorry, not last. No, I guess this does make sense because Ireland was in slot 7, which was right before the big break, right after the big break of North Macedonia last year in semifinal 1. So that's probably why they put them where they put them.
Keep in mind,
for this year.
It's possible. I don't know about this one because this one doesn't even look that difficult. This could be just a push it on and push it off stage. Some of the other props actually require more like a little bit assembling, right? With this one, it may not even be the case. So it may not even be that difficult to get it on.
Well, there's some assembly, but you also have to make sure that everything's working, and that's probably the piece that's the difficult part.
True, that is true. Although you would think they would test that before they get on. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. It depends on what it's plugged into.
No, it's not the easiest one. I'm not saying this is super boops easy. I'm just, and it could be actually more complicated because it does have all these poles that it's on.
Right. Well, I just mean I don't know if it's tied to the lighting cue system, like the cue pilot, or if it's doing it automatically on its own. That's the difference.
Gotcha.
If it's doing it on its own, yeah, you can test that behind. But if it's tied to the lighting system in the arena,
like there's like a plug somewhere that kind of also leads to that too.
Yeah. So.
Hi guys, I missed the Austria rehearsal because of work. Were the vocals good? So Austria's still going on, by the way, Thomas. So it's sometimes hard to hear it in here, especially with my headphones on. But there were some sour notes. But they brought down the key. You said, right, Connor?
Yes, yeah, they brought the key down, and I think that the issue here is that she's probably just so accustomed to performing it in the old key, which. I mean, I don't really know why this. I understand from a studio perspective why it was put in this key. I don't understand why, from a performance standpoint, they didn't just change the key. Just because this girl needs to breathe somewhere in that original key. It was never going to happen. So I think right now what it is that she's so accustomed to performing in the original key, her brain is just forgetting that it's lower, and so she's losing the notes and the melody in the new key. So it's just one of those things that you got to get more comfortable with it. You got to just kind of go through practice and muscle memory, and eventually it all just kind of locks in. And I think that's the thing is she just needs to lock all the notes in, and then she'll be fine.
And she has backup support. There are vocals singing along with the melody, and I'm just hoping it's not going to turn into a Greece 2017 where you mostly just hear the backup vocalists and not the singer. Demi disappeared.
Well, and that's the thing is that I mean she is benefiting a lot from the backing track vocal rule because it is assisting her a lot.
But no, I think those must be live then, because you're not allowed to have a backing track that sings the melody, only harmonies. So this must be, they could probably have backup singers backstage.
Right, they may, or it may be pre-recorded vocals, but my point is that if they are using the pre-recorded backing vocals, you have perfect pitch backing vocals behind you. So they can carry you, even if you're off a little bit, they can still carry the performance. Rather, if you're all live, like Demi's performance in Greece 2017, where we're like, that's wrong. This is like, that's a little off. If she didn't have that potential or that good of backing tracks behind her, backing vocalists behind her, this would be a hot miss.
Yeah, it definitely saved her. I still think it sounded very flat and very not that good, but
right.
Yeah, it's better than it has been before, basically.
Right.
I love Ryan.
That's why I keep saying, if she can lock in the notes, this is fine. If she doesn't lock in the notes, that's where I start to get into territory of I don't know what's going to happen with this one.
Yeah, I'll get this on
Ryan gets it right. She's singing all the right notes, just not necessarily in the right order.
Perhaps.
That's a great one.
Terrible.
That could potentially be what's going on. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. One more time, or two more times, right? And I do believe there will be fireworks, right? Pyros and smoke effects at some point.
Yes, there will be.
So that'll give you more energy.
True. I mean, staging doesn't need any changing. I think that's.
I think it will be a little more energy. I thought so.
Yeah. Okay.
It's mainly vocals at this point. I mean,
well, that too.
It's
too dark for this performance as well. With the pyros, it would help as well.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. No, I just mean like from what we're seeing right now, it's just the vocals.
Well, here we go.
Let me see your hands up. Come on. There's smoke effects now. That adds already a lot. It fills up the stage as well. Lots, yeah.
I love how Lumix missed the beat on his own song.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah.
Hey, no one can be perfect.
I know.
She's definitely locking in more of the notes. There are still some that are a little flat at the top, though.
Yeah. It's mainly up top where it goes wrong. Or not wrong, but like...
I think that's just that the line is just so long that she doesn't have enough air support to get her all the way up there.
Yeah.
But we could ask the honest vocal coach. She probably knows the answer.
Does she really have 3 backup singers? We don't know how many there are.
She has them. She has backing vocals.
Yeah, but we don't know how many.
We don't know how many.
Huh? I guess so. There are plenty of options. Again, the color of the year, blue. Lots of blue and red.
Yeah.
Blues and reds. Blues and reds.
And white. Yeah. Yeah, lots of camera, like
I like how she has the, like, obviously she can't clap, but she's like.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was going to say. So apparently there are 2.
She did way better for that.
Yeah, it wasn't a go this time.
So we didn't get any pyros on this one either. So hopefully on the next one, we'll get some action.
I really just think it's getting Pia Maria more comfortable with the stage and this, that you have 3 minutes to do this. Like it's not a studio cut where you can re-record, redo it, go back. It's getting her comfortable with the stage, confident, and performance ready.
Yeah.
And I think
keep in mind,
as we get through things, she's gonna get there. I just don't know how good it's gonna get. That's the piece.
It always is so weird to me because after today, they only get to be on stage one more time where it does not count. And that is the first dress rehearsal on Monday afternoon.
The after that, show doesn't count either.
No, but you still already had the juries on Monday night. So that's the last time, at that point. So you only get technically only one more run through after today. So hopefully by then she'll be ready.
Yeah. I mean, I do think they need to ditch the entire long or high note. Like, it was better, but it still wasn't that good. Like, it's not showing off her vocal, which usually a high note should do. And I just think they need to ditch it.
Maybe they want to get a little bit of jury love there. Although if she doesn't do it right.
I think that will achieve the opposite of the way it is maybe right now.
But now we're going through and we're scrubbing through the second run of everything. Like I said, I think everything is fine with the staging and the camera work and stuff. There's one camera angle that was to the crowd, to the green room, that was a little wobbly.
I thought it was almost like intentional to make like the dance moves and to feel with it. That's what I thought at first. But
I don't think that was intentional.
You think so? Was just another?
I think it was a oops, I'm live.
Oops, I wasn't ready.
Very, very, I keep bringing this up, but very Belgium 2006 oopsie camera work. But other than that, that's the only thing that probably needs to be resolved.
Yeah, I just want to see the whole package because we haven't seen with the pyros or anything yet. So to get the real because right now it's really good, it looks nice, but I want that have that moment, and that hasn't happened yet. But with that fire, it's just that. Because that will really give it the energy. Because it is a very dark staging again. It's just the year of darkness.
The year of darkness.
The year of darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I come to talk to you again.
Oh, I'm so sorry for mentioning that. No.
Yes.
The funny thing is, tonight all the artists will be here in Turin because all the big five are now traveling to, except for Blanco, because he will be here on Friday, because he's going to miss his first rehearsal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's not going to make the first rehearsal. I think he had like a prior obligation for a concert, so probably going to have a stand-in, which is not uncommon. Happened quite a bit in the past. So Mahmoud will be here though. So.
Cool.
I mean, Florida wasn't here until second week.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're just waiting anxiously we see just a wide shot from the arena. So just hang on tight.
And if you want a question, ESC United. Roberto, wait, let me try to mention it correctly. Gaetoli. Sorry if it's wrong. Opinions on the Moldova snippet. The lead singer vocals sound weak during the refrain.
I didn't hear it. I didn't watch it yet. So anybody watch it?
Jesus, this is the wrong button. I don't know. When they were rehearsing, I didn't necessarily notice that his vocals were weak. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the part that they put up though.
Here we go, one more time, Austria. Evil Pippi Longstocking rocking the stage.
With dark red hair.
Yeah, looks more like Pardoes.
Yeah, Pardoes.
Yeah,
from the Efteling.
And then Greece is next, for all those wondering.
Yeah.
Hang on. So televoters will eat that up. Yeah, they do shots in the green room as well during that performance, I think.
Yeah. It's interesting.
So the other artists dancing along.
Watch them being like completely dead silent and not moving at all.
Yeah. Now the people are going to say, you're going to be on camera in 2 minutes. Better dance.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, mine's just stuck in buffering. That's why mine's not playing. I've been like sitting here waiting for my stream to start.
I am. Didn't they have pyros in the big clip that we saw or in the pictures? Maybe I was wrong.
I think so. Yeah.
I thought they're gonna have no pyros, but there's still only smoke effects.
Yeah. The low smoke we saw on the thing, maybe.
It said smoke, CO2, and flame starters.
Yeah.
I know. I like so set on fireworks. I don't know why. Oh, there they go. Yeah. At this part is when the fires come in.
Oh.
And it works. Oh, and then I get a lot of it too. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Oh, yeah.
How did that note come across on your end?
We haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, wow. You.
Yeah.
It was okay.
Yeah.
It's still not really showing it off, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Seli Nunte, is that how you say it? That's the next postcard for Greece. We're going to Seli Nunte. And Amanda's face is on the floor, like in the green, like the ruins, and her face shows up right there between the ruins.
Yeah. Vocally, she sounds fine to me. I mean, it's not the most impressive vocal we've ever heard at Eurovision, but she sounds fine.
Yeah.
Like it's not like I'm worried about her vocally. So.
Wait.
So we're gonna have like 3 to 4 minutes before Greece, Amanda starts singing.
So
there's some Greek folks over there.
We have Pevesiak asking, what is Lumix doing during the performance? Is he visible in the shots? So basically, Lumix is like DJing in the middle of that light circle that you might have seen in the pictures. And he is like very visible in a lot of the shots, like hyping up the crowd, and like he's not singing, but he's like saying to the crowd during the performance, like, let's dance, let's clap your hands together. Like he's actually interacting with the crowd. So it's a lot better than, for example, with Darude or with Gromi, where they like completely silent and just like only doing the dances and stuff. So
it's more effective. It's a more effective way than what Darude did in 2019, because he was like on the side of the stage and not even part of the action. And here, at least, they're right next to each other, and it feels like they're part center stage, and it makes it a lot more like a better option.
Darude was very much like, I want to be a Eurovision artist, but I don't want to like put the energy into it. And so it was very much like, yeah, woo, versus like Lumix was like, yeah, like he's into this performance because he's a live DJ. Like this is the things that he does, and so he's not just DJing for show. He's basically just doing another set, and I think that's the difference between Darude's performance and Lumix's. Darude is a studio DJ. He produces music.
Festival DJ, moreover, I think.
Yeah, a festival DJ. Versus Lumix has had a fair bit of experience with camera work. He made it a whole like hour and a half long concert on YouTube of just him on a blank stage. Like, so this kid's got chops performance wise.
We got a question here from Louise who's
Whoa.
saying, what?
Oh, you don't see Greece currently on stage?
We see it, yes.
Oh, because that was this really cool effect. Sorry.
Okay. I was like, are you so excited that Louise is saying a question? She's asking which performance is benefiting from the rainbow of doom stuck on the stage.
Greece, and I haven't seen it yet, but I see it right now. It looks amazing.
Greece.
Oh,
It's
guys! Greece is going to be amazing.
Greece right now is giving me the vibe that Greece 2018 tried to go for but failed to execute, where it was just all backlit.
Look at the side. There's like that on the backdrop. On the side, there's like shadow stands. Oh my god, oh my god, guys!
It's not even started, Matt. Stop spoiling things.
It's playing right now. What are you talking about?
I mean, yes, it's playing. But...
He's going to try the bottle. Ik weet het.
Oh, guys. Oh my god, I just only see that snippet that they're using.
Look away, Matt. Look away.
No,
like the root
I
said.
can't.
Look away. Look away.
How can you?
I don't know. I've not really been watching because I know I'll get the full experience.
Yeah.
I want like,
go ahead.
I want like the full experience of her singing with it as well, because that will rein it all in way better. Like you're already spoiled now. I haven't seen anything.
I have a feeling this will. I mean, it's a little premature because we haven't seen the whole 3 minutes, but just those little snippets, it feels like they know what they're doing. Oh, okay. Relax. I'm so excited. So this has been a good day. Some of these rehearsals. I know we had some inkling that Greece is gonna have something amazing, right? Because what we saw, but now I'm like extra excited. Okay.
Well, on that note, I do have to go. I will be right back. I have to go. I have my Poland interview. I'm sorry.
Cancel. I'm kidding.
No.
Of course. Tell me left open.
No.
It's fine. I'm kidding. You can see it plenty.
I have to go meet the fellow American at Eurovision who's representing
that's
Poland.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right.
Fun fact, there are a lot of Eurovision artists who have ties to America because Mario used to live in LA.
That's so pretty. Stop watching that.
Monika used to study in Boston, I think. And then Ochman is from Massachusetts. So anyway, with that, I'm signing off. I'll be back later. Bye.
Bye. Good luck.
Oh,
and stop watching. Don't spoiler yourself.
Spoilers. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll die happy.
Everything now.
Guys, we haven't seen, I mean, I only saw like bits and pieces as the camera goes back and forth and cutting it. Oh gosh, I hope I'm not letting you down and you guys are going to think this is not going to be as good, but this, what I've seen, just the snippets.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Like the first pictures I saw with the chairs, I was all like, whoa, yeah, this is a good idea.
Okay, I'm going to bring up the odds because I have a feeling.
This is a cool little fun fact here. Wait, where was it? Here. Jonna Nimiharju, I hope it's correctly. I guess you're Finnish. Fun fact, Darude asked first Lauri, the singer of the Rasmus, to sing Look Away.
And he literally looked away and was like,
yeah.
So yeah, get ready because what will happen in just a moment? They're going to play the thing that's the thing, the postcard. Yeah, thank you. I'm so articulate today. The postcard, and then it starts.
Mm-hmm.
And but it hasn't started yet on my end. Right now, we're just seeing the arena again, dark in the back. So just hang on there for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, oh no, you excited. You have to admit, Greece looks really mesmerizing. I don't know. I have to wait and see.
Exactly.
It may not be that good. It could be really bad. Was Austria as bad as people are saying? And also, is it true they changed the song a bit? So what we said, they changed the word. It's just escaped me. Voice down. The pitch of the song. They brought it down a few octaves. Oh, the card is starting again. So in 20 seconds, restarts, and Pia is not like the most amazing vocalist, and she's getting support from the backup vocalists that came along. I feel as overall it's gotten better each run through, right?
Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go, Greece. And now I get to see the whole thing, and now I'm allowed to say something without Roy telling you shut up. And maybe it's, well, yeah, we'll see. Here we go.
Don't you dare spoil or anything.
So there's an immediate close-up when she starts singing. Just mostly black with some white lights in the back. Then it fades away. And then another close-up, but she's closer to the left of the screen. Very intimate. Very right there.
Here we go.
I know, you're 30 seconds behind. All close-ups. Everyone is quiet in here.
Yeah, I hear your.
She's sitting on a chair right now.
Could you maybe lower your volume or something?
I don't even talk right now. It's so beautiful. It's blue lights. Now she's standing up, but you saw all the other chairs around it. Then she starts walking past all the chairs. And you see just the shadows, like the silhouettes of all the chairs on the floor with the dark blue cloud, and they're melting. It looks like they're melting, I think. And then all these lines come up, almost like a growing tree in the back. And the arch is perfect because it's just a big line of lights. And the two shadows are dancing on the sides, on the backdrop.
Oh, the shadows.
Now she's kneeling down while singing.
She's flawless vocally as well.
Now the lights turn off. Oh, and then she's so intense right now, her hands are shaking. Oh, this is beautiful. Now she's walking all the way to the front of the stage, although you can see the marker where she's supposed to go. That's a little distracting. Big applause here in the press center for Greece. I think this is beautiful, absolutely stunning. And Amanda sounded amazing, absolutely breathtaking.
Wow.
Speechless. Wow,
Yeah.
wow, huh?
That was awesome.
That is, yeah, Greece. And I think it's very easy to say, see you in the top 10 and see you high up in the ranking. This is going to be...
Yeah, if this doesn't shoot up in the odds, I don't know what will.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I'm not saying this is winner now. I'm saying it is so beautiful. And just Greece, they nailed it. And I'm trying to think right now. I was just so mesmerized by her and everything that's going on. I didn't pay close attention to every single camera shot and all that stuff. Was there anything, Roy, that stood out to you that seemed off?
Not necessarily. I think a lot of them were more like, it felt a bit empty at times when you like went to the audience shots, but that's also because there's no audience right now. Yeah, I don't know. It was, I didn't really pay attention to it either. I was just kind of mesmerized by her as well.
Yeah.
So I can't fully answer that.
It was such a cool moment here because everyone went quiet, right? Everyone paid attention, and it was just a beautiful thing to witness. And yeah, so this certainly has that power. Because some songs you just kind of get distracted and start talking. Not with Amanda from Greece. She demands your attention. It's like, I'm singing here, everyone, shut up.
It's not Amanda, but it's Demanda.
Yeah, oh, that's good. I'm like, no, it's Amanda. I'm like, okay, got it. Demanda. Clever. Got it. So Demanda did really, really well. So really good. Do you believe that Greece can win the contest? I'm not ready to do any sort of predictions on that front.
No, I need to feel.
What fool is asking that question?
It is cruel. I'm not ready to do that yet.
Yeah,
but
I need to feel the flow of like the show, especially in the grand final. That's usually when you're like gonna be okay.
Yeah, and there's still other big hitters that are still coming too. That we haven't even. Just Greece is one of the big hitters in this semi.
Yeah.
Along with Ukraine and I forgot who else. So yeah, let's hold on before we get in that rabbit hole. Demanda Slayfjord. That's just a new name now.
Well.
No, it was really beautiful, just nicely staged, and yes, I'm just like, oh gosh, another blue performance, right? Everyone is blue. I'm blue and babba dee babba die. But it's just
I know the lyrics to that song completely from A to Z.
Really?
Yeah.
So yes, that's the only thing I can say. It's not their fault. Another blue performance. But I think just the fact that this is just a beautiful song, beautifully staged with the intensity that you don't see in many of the other performances, will stand out, and it will not hurt its chances.
I will say one thing. I wish, like, at some point at least, there was like some red or something with the dye together. Like, I think
Really?
it could really use like just a little bit of hint of red somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah. People are saying I love Croatia as a country, but the rehearsal snippet screams last place to me. So the rehearsal snippet is out for Croatia.
Yeah.
So we're not the only ones who were like, something doesn't feel quite right there. So yeah, that's exactly what our instinct told us as well. And I think when you watch the whole 3 minutes, I don't think your opinion will change much either. You will,
No.
which unfortunately you won't get to see until Tuesday, but still. Trust us. Croatia's clip is up. I'm not a big fan of the staging. It seems like Mia is randomly stood in the middle of the dance performance. It's quite distracting. Yeah. So yeah, we nailed
Exactly what we said.
Yep. But now I just want to. I mean, obviously, there's not going to be many changes with the Greek performance because I think they're going to leave the pyros at home. And the only thing I can think of, maybe
Smoke.
some haunting smoke somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Definitely.
Maybe.
No, definitely. That will come.
Well, I don't know though, because
that would enhance the spookiness of it all even more.
Yes, but I'm not sure it's supposed to be spooky.
Yeah, but like hauntingly at least.
Haunting.
Like
but then you will block the floor, and there's a cool effect on it. So I don't know if they can do that unless they have to time it differently. You know what I mean? Because that is important. The shadows that they have there. That's a very neat effect.
Yeah.
So yeah. So we'll see the next run throughs.
And we will tell you. They're going through the same kind of bits with the run through of the camera work.
Yeah.
Really, what we can see.
So I think that Amanda has definitely the potential to bring home Greece's best results, at least since alcohol is free.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see Greece at the top of their game because you know, they had some. I mean, last year they had a good result, 10th place, right? I mean, a lot of other countries would kill for that, but we know that they were in the past like the country to beat.
Definitely, like, and she's like such a professional about it too, like Amanda, and I think that is a big factor as well. Like, just professionalism just oozes out of this performance.
Yeah. How did they make the dancing shadows effect? So it's on the right side of where still you have a little bit of LED screen. It almost looks like an open door, like a jar door effect a little bit. But it's just like, you just see them a little bit dancing, a man and a woman. And it's just beautiful. Maybe you see it in the clip. And once again, it's very close-ups of her in this part. It's just they changed the look because now it's completely black. The backdrop before we had some white. Now it's just completely black. But she's wearing a white dress, so that makes her pop.
The white, like kind of glittery, but not very glittery. It's like a bit foily, I guess.
I love that moment where it pauses. She's sitting on a chair right now, by the way, and now she gets up. That was just an odd shot because she turned around. You're gonna have the audience behind her, and there was somebody walking through the main door right now. It seemed like okay.
We'll see it in a minute, I guess.
Here comes the melting instruments. Super cool effect.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Oh, and that's. And they grab each other hands, the silhouettes, and now they're holding each other in the backdrop. And then they appear on the other side of the LED screen, like first on the left and on the right side. People say like Romeo and Juliet vibe. I can see that, yes. I can see that where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Again, this is where she's kneeling now. The camera is kind of like someone sitting between the chairs. Oh, this is so powerful, the sound.
Yeah.
Bassy sound. It goes right through. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps again. This is a good day.
It is.
What a good day this is.
After all the negativity with the sun and the solar eclipse, we need
for them, it actually works to their favor almost.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, beautiful. Another big round of applause, the second run through. Oh, I can only imagine right now the Greek fans, they just, I don't even on social media, that must be going crazy. I mean, rightfully so. This one is a beautiful performance.
Yeah. It's really the moment when like the final chorus, she's like, we die, and like she goes with her hand on the back, like, or like towards the back. That is an awesome moment and an awesome shot. Like, really cool.
Sean should be informed they sell beer.
Okay, let's see any questions.
This beer?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
sure.
wine.
Okay, we have beer in the press center.
wine.
Okay, and wine. We have alcohol.
Alcohol is free. Hey,
Except it's not.
Okay.
We don't always have alcohol in the press center. I remember the first time, actually, since I've been doing it, was in Kiev, I think. They gave us, so yeah, but.
You always have it?
No, they don't always have alcohol.
Oh, okay.
They didn't have it for years. So, but I don't drink alcohol really. So, okay, except we had some last night.
We had
right,
some
Melanie? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really liked it. Usually I'm not a wine type of person, but I have a feeling that might change this week.
The way you explained the performance, it makes me think of a modern version of Grease 2006, just slightly more elaborated, but still dramatic and feels pretty Greek. So I would remove the word slightly. It's definitely more, I mean, maybe it is way more elaborated and it is dramatic, but it's even less, yeah. Amanda itself, she's not really that dramatic, right? The way she sings it is just perfect. But she doesn't make any dramatic facial expressions a whole lot. Remember Anna Visic was throwing herself on the ground and be like, baby, baby. Ooh. Like that. She doesn't do any of that. She just is being herself, and the staging and everything else makes it more dramatic.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, it's amazing. Speaking of staging, apparently Sam Ryder will be involved in his staging, and the team from 2017 who helped Lucy Jones will with her will be assisting him. I knew that he was involved in this. The only concern was, would they be affected by that, thing? I'm not going to say it again because it's just going to open up those wounds that we don't want to open up again. What is your favorite Greek entry of the 2010s? That's an easy one for me.
Okay, go first.
The best one, I think, like the best result. Alcohol. That's very. Oh, God, I love that song.
Yeah.
And they were so fun to interview as well. Really cool dudes. So
I will completely agree with you on that one. It's I think easily my favorite of them. Yeah. Just looking at this.
Yeah. And there are a lot of Greek entries that I've really enjoyed over the years, right? So now I feel like I'm actually really passionate about the entry, like the Greek one right now. And it's been a minute. So I'm really like involved in this one. So it's really cool.
Yeah, they lost their mojo a little bit, I guess, in like, not necessarily last year, but like a few years before. Yeah. And like, it seems like they're trying to find it back, and it's working so far, I guess.
Yeah. I was just getting mashed for qualifying at the moment. Did they perform that terrible? The problem is, I think they were that terrible. It's just think everyone else stepped it up more. Everyone was just really good. So I think that is what's hurting them more than anything. Because she's just, compared to some of the other vocalists, not quite as powerful.
I just looked at the notes, and interestingly enough, like earlier today, already Portugal passed Australia, but now also Serbia passed Australia. And is there something with Australia why it's dropping or something?
No, it's just people putting more money down. It could be, yeah. Here she goes again, a third and last time. Now to put some white again in the backdrop.
It's already this one. Oh yeah, it's starting for us now too.
Albania should be available for the press now as well, they're saying. But this is Greece now, so there's no way I'm going to skip this.
No.
I didn't think I was going to like this song as much because it was too sad, right? I was like, it's the wrong song for me for this year.
Yeah.
And here I am going crazy over it.
Yeah, I exactly the same. And I wasn't feeling her vocals on this video cut, but now I'm like, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, they're melting again. I just love that melting effect. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, this part is so powerful. Whoa. When the second chorus comes in.
Yeah.
I think I'll tell you in a moment.
Okay.
They just has a good job having a disputable backdrop with the dancers and the chairs, and then give them proper credit, but they always make sure that it's Amanda that is the star of this performance as well.
Yeah.
And that is really good. She doesn't get lost.
You got this, by the way?
Oh, and shades. Gonna throw this bottle again. Yes. Oh. Wonderful. And Portugal's coming up next. We see already the postcard. And Portugal is going to Genoa. Okay, so wow.
Haven't we had? Oh yeah, we've already seen that before, of course.
Yeah, I think so, right? Didn't we have it? Did you know? I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
deja vu. I think the problem was with Greece that it was me. I refused to let her in, really, because I was like, I can't do with this stuff. I don't want to sing a dine together and there's a lot. No, I want party. But she got me. She absolutely got me, and I'm here for it. Absolutely, nicely done. But now we're going to talk Portugal. This would have been the day of our day, but that didn't work out.
So what was happening with Albania? You said something just a minute ago.
People said it's not should be available.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, I'm just telling you. You're like, okay, why are you telling me this? Yeah. So now Portugal should come up. Just hang on tight. So yeah, I just know that something's going to happen. The betting odds there, which is not always the wisest thing to do, because I wouldn't put money down on a win, because winning is a difficult thing. But you know how people are.
Yeah, odds are an interesting thing.
Yes, there are.
Yeah, they're definitely updating it for the better for Greece already. It hasn't been like percentages that went up, but like you see all the green bulbs.
Yeah, that is true. All right. If you have any questions in the meantime, at @ESCUnited in the chat. We have a couple of minutes to answer them. Is there a press poll after the rehearsal days this year? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. It's
a
different year.
Which website usually does that?
Well, Easy Extra has done it in the past. So I don't think that's happening. It hasn't happened these last few days, so I don't think it's going to happen this year. Any countries you think are definitely not qualifying after seeing the staging? Again, we haven't seen them all yet, so it's not fair to really. We'll do our predictions coming up, but I don't want to go into that deep kind of conversation because again, we need to see them all.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. It's been almost 4 years, and I'm still mad that Greece entry from 2018 didn't qualify to the final. It's still one of the Greece's best entries. We just all knew as we saw the rehearsal, I'm like, they're not connecting it with people. It was just not well done, unfortunately. And we had it as a non-qualifier in our predictions, and it was, you just knew. It's unfortunate. It's a good song.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very good like studio version, but yeah, it really struggled live, and like the entire thing with the blue hand just didn't come across to the people in Europe. So
yeah. Yep. I'm so curious about. Oh, we get some effects on the screen here. Oh, just the intro they're playing. They're playing the intro thing, but then we don't see anything.
The bottom track on this thing says, "In this track, possible low fog, not certain." Or
say one more time.
I can't see it anymore now, but I think it said like, "In this shot, low smoke, still pending." So like,
oh, we don't know yet.
Yeah. Nice. That was fun.
Yeah, I need to pay attention to those funny notes.
Yeah.
So we see a little clip of her last performance. It says, "Focus on singer, lift up in top shot." It's just fun to leave like, singer, zoom in. And then it says, pain in. No, pan in, no pain in.
Rui Brito in the chat is saying, we already knew about the tested positive, but we didn't know that it was Milianas, who was also in the national final, who tested positive. So that's one of her backing vocalists.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
No.
Yeah. She took 2 of the national final. I don't know the other one on top of my head.
Are they going to have backup?
2 girls from the national final are in her backup choir or like vocals.
Mm-hmm. Yes. 3 of them were already part of her choir, and then 2 were added.
Yeah.
I think, right? Yeah. I wonder if they're going to have a stand-in now, or they're going to do a smaller circle. That's something for us to find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out any moment.
Oh, it's Diana Castro, the other one.
I find it very interesting because I got a lot of, because we did a video yesterday and I said Portugal was one I had the best impression on, one of the best ones.
Mhm.
And I got a lot of like comments, you didn't like the song, why would you say that? I'm like, you understand that, you know, initially gravitate towards a song and still appreciate what they put together here. And maybe she'll win me over because I didn't connect with it emotionally. Maybe she can pull a Grease.
So
Win me over. Oh, Grease I liked in the beginning though. It was like I didn't.
The other girl that's like in the backing choir from the national final is like one of your favorite songs from the national final. It's the girl who sang Ginger Ale.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is she the one that got COVID?
No. It's another one who got COVID, but she's also working on the backing singers.
Oh, that
Also,
was my
Connor's
favorite. I love that song.
back. Hello, Connor.
Hello. Hold on, I need to turn. Oh goodness, this stream is so loud in these headphones.
Here we go,
I'm sorry.
y'all. Here comes Portugal.
Yes.
Back right at time.
And we all know they're going to stay on stage B, won by the audience in a big circle. We saw those pictures, right?
Yes.
I think they're just scanning for the entire audience right now. It's very hard to see, but it's so dark.
Mm-hmm.
And then that zoom into her face.
Well, here we go.
Oh, they're zooming. Those are all the vocalists.
Yeah.
Matt.
Oh, those are the vocalists. Yeah. Okay, I didn't even see
the
it. It was so
vocalists
dark.
are the vocalists are on stage. So they're just blue lit.
Oh, I couldn't even tell. It was too dark.
Oh, I just love the sound of her voice.
So yeah, this is a very, I mean, it's hard. It's difficult to judge this one because there's no audience, right? And that's a big part of the prop. Actually, it's her prop. It's the audience.
I think it's interesting that the front stage is blue and the back stage is yellow.
It says Saudade,
Maybe,
Saudade on the backdrop.
And with their outfits, it almost looks like there's projections, but it's literally just the design on their outfits.
Yeah. I understand too. Oh, they're just words for the music, I guess.
I'm trying to count. Did you count how many are in the circle? There are only 4 now, right?
No,
They
there
don't
are
have,
5 there.
they have to have a stand-in then
Wait,
somewhere.
yeah.
They have a stand-in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't tell who's missing though, and I don't want to tell people who's
Milianos is
missing.
missing.
Milianos? Okay.
Yes.
I didn't know if we knew the official person.
Yeah, somebody just messaged in chat.
Yeah, so someone is in similar clothing and with a mask, and that they're a stand-in. It's just standing on stage.
Yeah. That's my dream
So
job.
they're probably going to pick a clip that does not show that person prominently.
Yeah. Exactly.
Those are my 2 dream jobs I would quit my job for. Be a stand-in for this, or be the one that during the fake results semi-finalists I can cheer like one of those volunteers. That's like those 2 things I would quit my job for.
Nice.
Just I couldn't do it. They're not singing with masks on only. I don't know. She was like doing a slight clapping there.
Yeah.
Not like Serbia clapping, but just it's more of a subtle clapping.
It's
Only
only the stand-in has like a face mask on, but that's because she's not singing.
Yes.
And that's the law. If you're not performing, you have to put on a mask. And that's why I am not wearing a mask right now, because I'm performing. I'm performing for you, for you.
I'm
for
performing.
You, for you, for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that came up to that's initially he said.
Oh, the colors changed.
Oh.
It's purple and green now.
That's cool.
That's so pretty. I like that combo better.
Yeah,
Keep that
because
combo.
it's another blue. It's another blue staging. That's like, come on, no more blues.
I got it. Yay.
What do you guys
Connor,
think?
we're matching.
What do you guys think?
I love it. I mean, Portugal can never, for me as a Portugal stan, can never do any wrong. So I came into this knowing I was going to love it. I am very pleased. I just don't really like that opening color combo of the orange, yellow, and blue. Everything else is perfect, though. That's just personal taste.
How about you, Roy?
Yeah, I quite like it. It's very like delicately done, and I think it will come across well to the people who are watching in Europe. I think like it's a wise decision to use like the front stage, because then you can see in the background like it's like nearly a wide shot, but it isn't a wide shot because you're really focused on her and like her gang, I guess. And yeah, I think it will be very intimate, and I think they're doing a really good job with the staging. If it's a song.
I don't know. I think it was very disappointing, and I'm worried she's going to come last in the semis. I'm kidding. Of course she did. I think it was very, very tasteful and classy. It's a very classy thing, and I'm very impressed with it, actually. I need to let go of this no more blue, because there's so many blue performances. But I think it has a certain intimacy, and it just, and one thing is hard to really picture right now because there's no audience. And once they're in there, that it adds such a new layer to it. And I remember the same thing with Salvador Sobral, although that was even different because with his sister actually do this individual rehearsal. So it was even completely different. But the idea was still the same. There's an empty room and you don't get that feel for it. So I think once that's all filled in, it's going to look amazing.
Yeah, well, so and I think one of the biggest differences between our other blue stagings and this one is that the blue is subtle. I mean, it's there and you see it, but the stage concept itself is not blue. There are a lot of stage concepts that are just based on blue. The whole stage, the LED, blah, 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 the lighting is blue. This is just the artists themselves on that outcrop stage are blue lit, so they are present. You can see them, but they're like, it's like as if they're like kind of specters, I guess, if you wanted to go for that, on the stage with her. But the back behind her is not blue, and that's the key difference between this staging and other ones.
Yes.
So I don't mind it being blue because they're just using it as like a emotional lighting, but the storytelling switches it, and it goes from blue and it gets warmer and it moves into those purples and greens versus other stagings that are just blue.
And it's also not fair because we need to remember Portugal is not performing right after Greece. You know what I mean? They're at a different point in the running order anyway, so it's not like this is going to be how it's going to go. So it's going to be actually it's Iceland's going to be before. So it's just them totally messing with the system here.
Yeah,
I can deal with this. So yeah, but it's just so funny because it's such a subtle clapping, and then you have your kind of Bratislava. It's just funny to me. Yeah, it's gonna look nice. I want to see it again. Of course I will.
It's gonna look great, and I'm very excited. I was about to say, Matt, we already have we have a budding relationship with RTP. Don't go and mess it up by saying you hate it. Did we learn anything from Greece?
I know. I don't want to mess it up. Perfect staging, not a single thing to change. I don't know how they came up with it. The gods must have sent it directly to them, down to earth. No, seriously. No, it's a very just classy, intimate performance, and I think the fact that it's just going to be right there with the people in the audience, it's gonna be a moment. It's going to be a moment.
Definitely. I mean, it's not really going to be like an audience like you're used to because it's like the green room, I guess, but.
Yeah,
still, it's a nice spot to be, I guess, for them.
Yeah, and it comes right after Moldova. You know what I mean? So it's just like, hey, calm down, everyone. Calm down.
Yeah.
Relax. Yeah. So, Greece delegation keeping an eye on the stream. Be careful, guys. Okay, well, we praised it because I actually actually really hate it. But I don't want to go into that conversation again. Now, how can you hate that staging? Come on.
I mean, I can't say anything. So
you didn't see Greece at all?
We can't. I mean, I just saw the first rehearsal playback.
Oh,
I had to
okay.
leave. But I'm the one who got us into trouble, so I can't say anything. So I can't get us into trouble.
Actually, no, it wasn't just you. It wasn't you because Sean made similar comments. So it wasn't you, Connor. All good.
Well, it's also me and Roy. Technically, we both disagreed.
Yeah, I mean, we all didn't necessarily disagree. I was just the one that was most kind, actually.
Yeah.
And that was the irony about this whole thing.
One quick point I wanted to make. So right now we're seeing the stage just on a Zoom, like at the corner of the arena. The way that they have the light set up right now, because this is how Portugal is using the lights. It looks so pretty. It's just no one else seems to be using these lights in this way. Everyone else is using them as like an afterthought kind of a thing, whereas Portugal is really using those backlights as a way to really enhance.
Not yet, at least.
Performance.
You know, I could Germany taking advantage of that as well. Maybe, I don't know.
Right, and it could be different. I mean, it as of yet, no one has really taken advantage of them in a way that I think Portugal has.
Anyways, we have a donation from Terry O'Neill. He says, "Thanks to the entire team for your coverage. Fantastic as always. Connor's interview with Subwoofer was hilarious. Keep up the amazing work, everyone." And that is exactly what we try to do.
I watched half of it actually myself.
Yeah,
I watched the whole thing. Yeah, I watched like half of it. So yeah, it was pretty funny. It was awkward, funny almost in some ways. Not you were awkward, but you know, just the weird kind of interaction that was going on.
Yeah.
It like I said, I had to really flex my improv, and I was like, okay, perfect. So I'm just gonna go ahead and move along to the next question then.
Yeah.
Funny.
I prefer to be more conversational. It's hard to be conversational with people who don't talk. So.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Portugal again.
Yes, Portugal.
Just to zoom up to the bird's view is really cool as well. There is a little bit of color in the beginning. I said it almost looks like water, like a sunset. It's a completely different energy than even what we saw in the national final.
Yeah, I really love that pan up. It's not from above out. It's straight on to an up top view. That's a really cool shot we haven't seen before.
Not that we don't like looking at you.
I think the shot of this that I don't like is just I don't like the yellow at the beginning, but the yellows and the purples and the blues, perfect. I love this color combo.
Yeah, and now it turns more greeny, almost like water, like the underwater. It's the backdrop itself looks really pretty, actually. I like that the color comes in there, and it's a lot more less blue, a lot more less blue. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's less just like less just blue. It's a combo where blue is in there. And it's just pretty. It's so visually stunning.
Something to notice, they are now with only 4 backing vocalists. The standing lady has been removed.
Yeah, that's probably just because they're trying to get a take that they can post on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, and in case they need to use it for the, like, if someone else gets COVID, for example, they might have to use this instead of the real performance.
Exactly. That's probably why they don't really want someone on stage. They probably just want someone so they make sure they have the mark and everything works. But then they took her out. It looks like what they did is they took her out and they moved the other two over. Yeah. There's a little bit of a gap in the front where there should be someone facing backwards towards the stage. So it's a very subtle change, and it doesn't really impact anything at all. I love this backing track too.
I'm just glad that Portugal goes with live vocalists. I just want to give a little shout out to that as well. Rather than a backtrack. It's
so
just
good.
It really comes to will people connect with it, because it is an emotion, it's a feeling, and as long as people will feel it, then it can go far.
Yeah.
As long as there's no disconnect, because you never know how people, interpret it.
That's so pretty.
Yeah,
I really wish, and I don't know if this is just because it's rehearsals, but I really wish so on the beginning shot, they pan from the leftmost person, the leftmost backing vocalist, into Maro, and at the end they pan from Maro to the rightmost vocalist, but they cut it a little short, and I'm assuming it's just because they keep going to the back, the arena corner film. But if they keep that is such a beautiful transition into the song and then out of the song. It's so smart. It's now I have goosebumps. I have the Melanie goosebumps.
The Melanie goosebumps.
And I'm not even Portuguese.
I know.
Anyways, we have another €5 donation from Real Gabriel GDC. What a wonderful job you guys do. Always so accurate. I wanted to know from you four people, which one country would you bet on the victory if you had to?
Well, I would, if I had to, since you, it's not even like what I think, but I think the safest bet as of right now would probably still be Ukraine, especially after today's performance with everything that's happening going on. I think I would feel most comfortable as of right now still putting my money on Ukraine. That doesn't mean I'm convinced, but since you asked, I have to pick someone, and that's why I would feel most comfortable doing that. How about you guys?
Melanie?
It depends, because if I now bet on Ukraine, I don't get a lot of money if they win, right?
Yeah.
No.
No. So I'm going to try to find someone on the 5th place in the betting odds.
Let me see.
Is it Greece now? Or what is that now? Who's on
Melanie's just in this for the money. She doesn't care who wins.
Yeah, so I will now set all my money on Spain, because is likely to win. And if they win, I get the most money out of it. So
that's still within a chance of winning. Okay, how about the rest of you?
With that theory, I'm going to go to like place number 30. I'm going to go all the way and try to get 1,000. No, I mean, I would never bet on Eurovision because it's way too volatile and it's difficult. But yeah, I think the safe bet still is Ukraine. It's just a phenomenal performance, a phenomenal song. And yeah, I think it has a good shot at winning.
Connor?
I think for me, at least of what we've seen so far today, even though I haven't seen it in its entirety or heard it in its entirety, I did hear it from the TikTok clip. I did get to see the first rehearsal clip. I think it's going to be Greece for me. Again, from this bunch of songs that we've seen up until now, could change for me. But right now, for me, it's not someone who I think is going to win, but someone who I would love to win. Portugal. I would sneak attack. I would love it. But again, I'm also not going to bet on it because I know that that's not going to happen and I'll lose money. I can dream though.
One more time.
We're
gonna celebrate.
I was literally going to sing the same thing. That is so cool.
We got plenty of smoke now. Did we have smoke before?
No, but they're
gonna have smoke. They're gonna have smoke on that stage. It's even better. It looks even better.
Oh yeah, the smoke makes it look good.
It's so much different. Yeah, it makes it much more of a vibe.
It's very mysterious.
Yep.
And it's so important that there's not smoke on the stage, on the backstage, because that would kill all of that backlighting.
Yeah.
Do they have a backup singer again there? I don't think so, right?
No, it's only 5.
No.
Keep in mind, especially now in the circumstances with Portugal, they want to make sure they have a really good rehearsal clip, just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case. So this is actually very important because this is basically the performance that Iceland recorded last year, the third run through of this second rehearsal.
Yeah.
And see, the thing about this song is that the way that they've staged it, it's so intimate. And that's so integral to the conversation or like the subject matter of this song.
Yep.
And Portugal does this so well.
Portugal just somehow woke up at Eurovision.
Yeah, exactly. After their win, they've like snapped on.
Pop off, sis.
See, live vocals just sound so much better when they're done right.
Yeah.
It sounds so good when that.
It does sound a little off because I have a feeling the person who's missing is part of the the counter melody. And so without that person in the mix, it sounds a little bit weird. But that's just because I have a musician's ear and I'm hearing the missing note in the harmonies. Doesn't sound bad.
There you go. Portugal got to perform after all. That means we're done for the day. Who would have thought?
Well, technically Albania.
Huh?
Did they still have to go? Isn't Albania still to be shown?
Well, sure, Albania will not. We've seen it in here. It's only. I thought they're going to put it online for the press center, not for. I've seen it.
That's takeaway.
Oh well,
it's only for online
for
press.
Us.
Yeah,
for
but no
us,
one's going to go on stage, and that means that's the end of the evening.
Push message. The recording of the second rehearsal of Albania will be displayed in the online press center today at 5:50. 8 minutes.
Why is Croatia going up right now?
Croatia?
What do you mean?
Croatia just got pulled up. Okay, never mind.
It was on before,
Croatian
though.
postcard just got pulled up, and I was very confused.
Oh, gotcha. On
I was
screen.
like, wait, what?
Probably because Croatia's after Portugal in the running order.
Ah, yeah, they're just running. Okay, gotcha. They're just running the sequence.
Yeah. So in 8 minutes or 7 minutes, we're getting Albania. Like me and Connor can watch it, and Melanie.
Yeah, but we already did the one, so we don't have to stick around for that one. Because we do have videos to record.
Good, actually.
Yeah, so
and I have work to go to.
Oh, boo. But tomorrow, just remember everyone, Iceland, Norway, Armenia, Finland, Israel, Serbia, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Malta, and San Marino will rehearse. And then technically the Big Five as well, but we won't have access. So we only get what's on TikTok. So stay tuned for that. Any final questions in the chat at ESC United? Let us know. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow, but I want to just disappear without addressing it. I feel it's really weird how this year Portugal is really treated as a contender. Meanwhile, other years they are always seen as underrated. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, Portugal had this one amazing result in 2017. They haven't really had a top 10 since then. Right? It's always still an underdog, but I think they're just very, very popular, especially within the bubble. And that's why always my concern with Portugal. Will this translate to the masses, right? To the average viewer? And that's the only concern. But I feel as this has a lot more, now that I'm seeing it, maybe appeal, because it has a calm after the storm effect.
Yeah, and also it is a very unique song in the lineup. Everything is super overproduced and super not necessarily overproduced, but super slick, super poppy, super modern, and then you get this one song that is super calm and very acoustic and very just toning it down a lot and very stripped back, and it's just very unique in the lineup that we have this year. So maybe that's why Portugal is a bit higher than usually this year.
Yeah. I missed Austria. How
they're
was
always a contender for me, so I'm just gonna say
Austria. I missed it. How was Austria's rehearsal? I think you can watch the clip now online, and it wasn't necessarily the strongest one by vocally. I think it looks great. It's just really her vocals it needs to be a good vocal performance. She needs to pull a Blanche now, where it really comes together on the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can if you listen to what we were talking about, where we were talking about the vocals behind her, how if they weren't there and it was just Pia Maria singing by herself, that we would be having a very different conversation about the song, because they are so prominent and it does feel like they're kind of pulling her along just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just to be honest, to be transparent of how I feel. She is being pulled a little bit by the backings.
Yeah. What do you feel will be the biggest moment out of the ballots in this semi between Switzerland, Netherlands, Greece, or Portugal? Is the one that really was I still think Greece out of all but Netherlands is a close second to me.
One little moment is literally she standing in the front of the stage and having her arm with all the spotlights. That is the biggest moment of all the ballots, in my opinion.
Yeah, that piece that I saw of her on the front of the stage and then the shadows dancing in the background during that shot. I mean, that's just cinematic. I think that the Netherlands still has a really great cinematic performance. So don't get me wrong. I think they're a high contender as well.
It's not necessarily a moment, though.
Right, it's not a moment. And I think Greece is just like this moment where like I can't stop. I would not want to stop watching. Whereas the Netherlands, I feel like I'd be okay if I looked away and came back. I would miss a lot. But with Greece, I'm like, I can't stop watching you. So I think that's why I would say it has the moment. It has that captivating factor that I can't stop watching her perform.
Yeah, for sure. All right, everyone, we got to move on. But we'll be back first thing in the morning for, as the countries I said, Iceland, Norway, Armenia, Finland, Israel, Serbia, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Malta, and San Marino. And then we'll discuss, of course, the Big Five afterwards as well, because, you know, why wouldn't we? Thanks for being here, as always, and your support. Make sure to always share and like our videos, because that's how we reach people. So that's very, 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 very important. All right. Yep, it is true. Have a good night and see you all then.
Bye.
Bye.